All right,
And
y'all,
that's
are y'all ready?
yeah, go ahead.
This is document number 963-2. And the question, who's doing the Q? Who's doing the question? Who will be the question asker and I will answer?
You know, when I
Anyone
do it, you don't
volunteer?
like it. So let somebody with decorum do it. Because
I'll
whenever I
try.
ask, you say
I'll
you don't.
try.
Your audience gets mad when I ask the questions.
I think it's because you ad lib, and sometimes people just want it straight laced.
I don't
Did
care.
you say 962?
I'll do any extra voices. What is
Okay,
it?
so
What's
it's
the number?
963-2.
When I ad lib, apparently the people hate it.
No, I mean they love it in your videos, but I think when people want just the docket stuff,
What if they should go read it for themselves? They here for the drama.
So Jamey Heath
but I'm
Depo.
the kind of person that also likes this.
Wait, Carol, what happened?
Except I do inject a lot.
Wait, all the exhibits are available?
All the exhibits.
Yes,
of
that's
them.
why I'm excited. So
They're
okay,
coming.
Raven.
All right.
Wait, what's the number again?
Wait, what attachment?
9632.
963-2. And we're on page 3.
Because I'm like attachment 32.
I mean, it's not going to say much because it always gets cut off, but you know, it is what it is. So
it's
Raven,
3 pages of something.
Oh, am I starting?
Actually, it's 1 page.
You're Q and I'm A.
Okay, thank you. Can you describe for me what are your responsibilities as CEO of Wayfarer?
Can somebody mute? Who's having that back?
It's not me.
Okay. Did you mute Elsridge Carol or something? Because she was in mid statement. Because I was like, oh. All right, sorry. No, Raven, can you do the question again?
Okay, thank you. Can you describe for me what are your responsibilities as CEO of Wayfarer?
I can. Quickly, the financial strategy of Wayfarer, what we're investing in, everything that has to do with that, investments, the way that we do our deals, where we're holding our money, anything of that nature. Creatively, projects that we do, are they in line with who we are? Are they good? The quality of it. There is more to it than that, but that's the basic. Also, our leadership and culture, how we walk, our purpose as a company, what our goals are, and to build relationships with others.
What is Wayfarer's purpose as a company?
We want to make art that lifts the human spirit, that speaks to things that oftentimes don't have an opportunity to be commercial. They don't have to be commercial, but oftentimes they don't have a path. To give filmmakers, sometimes new filmmakers, opportunities to make movies, to tell stories that a lot of people may not see are worth telling. And as I said, and as I say, my CFO gets mad at me all the time, is we want to make things that, and it cuts off. So that's the excerpts. There is an employee handbook, but I'm just going to skip those things. I want the depot stuff. So we're going to now attachment 4. So this is 963-4.
And when was Wayfarer founded to your understanding?
Wayfarer Studios?
Yes.
2019.
And if I use the term Wayfarer, I'm referring to Wayfarer Studios LLC unless I say otherwise, okay?
You got it.
So it was a fairly new company?
Yes.
Were there any employees when you joined?
Yes.
How many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, around 10 maybe, somewhere in that realm.
So when you were hired, what position were you hired into?
As I stated, there wasn't a particular position. In the creative world, it's just more come and bring your creativity, your observation, your consultation, and kind of like see where that and what that might look like.
Well, at some point, you became president, though, right?
Okay, so then it skips a page. So that was page 32 of the deposition. Now it's page 34.
How long did you hold that position?
Until almost 2 years ago, or maybe a year and 8 months or so, when we brought on Tara Hanks. We gave her the title of president, and I became COO, CEO. So to be clear, at all times, I was with both titles, essentially the head of the company in that regard. They are just titles. All of these titles are ridiculous to me anyways.
You see yourself as head of the company with respect to the day-to-day operations?
Carol, it's your moment.
got it.
Okay,
You guys want me to
Ellsworth got
do
it.
you want me to do by Miss Hudson?
I want you to do Miss Shapiro and the witness.
Miss Shapiro and the witness. Oh, objection. Day-to-day operations. We have an operations manager, so
Oh, I guess I should have said that because I'm the witness. But anyways, okay, now go back, Raven.
okay. So, well, how many is Raven? Well, what do you mean is Raven?
Yeah, Raven.
Okay,
It's
go
back
back,
to Raven.
Raven.
We just needed a third party person.
Carol
What
was asleep on the
supposed
job.
to do,
I got it.
but she was not ready.
Well, what do you mean by head of the company?
I just mean the top, that the person that ultimately signs off on daily operations would be one of them. Our deals, and most of our creative, of course, not meaning to omit the chairman, but their job is different or their role is different.
And in the president role, what is distinct between the president and the CEO?
Okay, so then it leaps to page 38. And Sophie, you're confused who is who. Raven is Hudson, and I am Jamey Heath. And then if there's a third party, it's like Shapiro or somebody else. And which would be Elsridge or Carol. Okay. And so I start on page 38 and it says, which is page 5 on the actual document. Yes, yes, he has.
And then for VP of Creative, is that Angela Cardone?
Yes.
Has she held that position since 2023?
She has.
With respect to HR, is Cynthia Barnes Slater your head of HR?
She is.
You know, she describes herself online as retired. Is that not accurate?
She retired she was head of HR of, I can't recall the company. It's like GMC or, a big corporation. She retired from that. And then she does private working HR for smaller companies.
So in a consultant role, essentially.
Yes.
And how long has she held that position?
With Wayfarer?
Yes.
As long as I've been there. So.
Is she physically present in California?
She is.
She doesn't live in Illinois?
No, let me rephrase that. Not as far as I know, but yes, she lives in California unless something's changed.
And does Wayfarer have an office?
Yes.
Does Miss Barnes Slater work in Wayfarer's office?
Not regularly.
Does she work from home?
Yes.
Is there anyone in human resources other than Miss Barnes Slater?
I know Mitts assists her in the operations level. Outside of that, no.
Has Miss Barnes Slater always worked at home?
Objection.
Yes.
Does
Look
she
how
ever
ready she
come-
was, Carol.
I know.
No,
I knew
I'm
Carol was
blaming
asleep
you,
on the
Carol,
job.
because you do a lot of work for us behind the scenes. So
Carol deserves a day off.
Yeah, you're uploading probably stuff to your thing. You're muted, but you're probably uploading things to docketupdates.com.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna get this objection.
All right, go ahead, Raven.
Does she ever come into the office?
Yes.
How often?
She does not have a schedule, so I would not be able to put a number on it.
Can you give me an estimate?
So then it leaps to page 54. So many shapes. It could be because you were involved in just developing the project, but not involved in producing. It could be because you brought some money to it. There are distributors that if they distribute the movie and they would like an EP credit, and then there are vanity credits. Those are pretty much the distinctions.
So you got a producer credit on It Ends With Us, correct?
I did.
Why did you receive a producer credit on that film? Let me ask you another question. You were provided a producer credit at the outset of that film, correct? It was not something that was provided at the end?
Objection.
Correct.
And what did you anticipate your role would be on that film for you to receive a producer credit from the outset?
I said objection. The fuck don't you understand by that? Ad lib.
As I had mentioned, producers are in the sandbox doing the work creatively, business wise, and that was my. And then it leaps to page 138, and I say absolutely.
Okay, all right, but just to go back to, I want to make sure I understand. It's your understanding that indie movies just have no HR, is that right?
Girl, I said objection.
That they don't have HR departments, that they don't have a representative on set specifically that's HR.
That they don't have any human resources representatives?
Objection. Jesus Christ. What's so hard to understand, Ezra?
That typically the understanding is that you would go to one of your supervisors, production supervisor, or the line producer, or the AD. Also on call sheets, there are a number of hotlines, and also you have your unions such as SAG and so on.
Do you know whether there was a hotline provided to anybody who worked on It Ends With Us to call regarding human resources matters?
I believe there was a hotline on all the call sheets that went out regarding if there was concerns of any matters, that there was a line.
If there was a hotline, who answered that?
I don't know.
You don't know who answered the hotline?
I do not.
Did Wayfarer pay for someone to answer the hotline?
Wayfarer didn't, but It Ends With Us would have.
It Ends With Us would have. Were you responsible at all for any of the financial management of It Ends With Us?
On a top level.
At a top level, okay. Do you have any recollection of ever authorizing or paying someone to man a hotline for the movie It Ends With Us?
No, I would not have seen that specifically.
You would not. And sitting here today, you don't know if that actually happened, right?
No, I do not know. I mean, no, I do know there was a hotline.
There was a hotline.
There was. So then it leaps to page 179.
You produced a video your lawyers produced a video in this case. Did you provide the video of a video in which your wife is in a tub with a baby to your lawyers to produce to us in this case?
I did.
Okay. Where was that video stored?
You mean at what point?
At the point that you took it to give it to your lawyers, where did you get it? Where was it?
I believe it was on my phone.
It was on your phone?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you edit the video at all before giving it to your lawyers?
I did not.
So the video you gave was the complete video as it existed on your phone?
Correct.
What, in your memory, did the video depict?
It's our midwife, my sister, my kids, my wife, myself, our newborn baby. I believe we were singing or praying. The baby was crying. And then at some point, we were whispering a prayer in the baby's ear.
That's what you recall?
Yeah.
And your wife was in a tub?
No, she was on a fucking pavement. Dumbass. Stupid ass fucking
Shapiro.
questions. Like, I'm so sorry. But
Carol,
I hate
Carol, I'm gonna have
badgering the witness.
The sound. Thank you.
She said Shapiro.
Badgering the witness.
Badgering, Your Honor.
A birthing tub, yeah.
A birthing tub. And you said she wasn't clothed, but she had a towel over her?
Ezra, objection. Get it the fuck together. Objection. Jesus.
The towel was more over the baby, I think, because, when the baby came out of the water and you bring it up, then it's wet. So you put a dry towel to cover it.
And in the video that you gave to your lawyers to give to us, were you in the video?
I am.
And are you nude in that video?
No.
Did your wife give birth in a tub?
She did.
No, bitch. She gave birth in a fucking oven. What are these questions? What are
Were
these
you
questions?
in the tub when she gave birth?
Oh my God.
I was. And then
And
so
then
it
it
leaps to 197. and it starts at nothing. It seemed in context of they were there filming and a lot of conversations happening, and so I did not think about that after that.
And
And
there's been some testimony about Mr. Sarowitz being at the set the day of the birthing video. I'm sorry, the day the birth scene was filmed.
Yes.
Objection.
And
I'm annoyed.
and you recall him being there that day as well, correct?
He was there later that day.
I understand. But he was there on the set at some point during that day, correct?
Correct.
There is.
Raven, that's you.
Oh,
You
that
have to
Raven.
say
Oh,
that
I'm
before
Miss
she-
Hudson.
Yeah, you're
Yes,
Miss Hudson.
girl.
Okay, I'm going to hand you what we've marked as Exhibit 9.
There is already Exhibit 9, you dumb fuck.
Okay, Carol, do you want to be the other person or?
I can be the other person in a different voice.
What's
I
the
have
page-
exhibit
Okay,
9.
okay.
Page
Ellsworth will be
12.
the other person again.
Bottom of page 12.
I have exhibit 9.
what's
Do you
the
need this
what's
back?
the document? What's the
Oh,
document?
we are looking at
It's
Jamey
963-4.
Heath.
It's okay, Carol. Keep uploading. Ellsworth will just do all the voices different.
I have exhibit 9.
It's Exhibit 10.
But if you could mute yourself when, because sometimes there's whatever you're working on is reverberating back. So,
You want me to pick
Okay.
it up at?
I have exhibit 9.
okay. Do you need this back?
It's Exhibit 10. Since Raven is gone,
Oh,
I'll be
I
back too.
already read that. Sorry.
Okay.
You guys are behind.
And then, so it leaps to page 209. I don't know that she was in a state of undress.
Do you have a specific memory of the incident that Miss Baker, and Miss Lively described?
I do.
Okay, and what is your memory of that incident?
Well, this is day 2 of shooting. We had got a text that morning, maybe the night before, but it could have been that morning from Miss Lively that she wanted to meet with me and Ange and Justin and Alex. We tried to have that meeting that morning. It didn't work out. We tried to have it in the afternoon. Several attempts, and we were not able to achieve. At the end of shooting, we were at the cemetery. I approached her and said, I know you wanted to meet today, but it's getting late, and suggested that maybe we do it the next day or something. She had said that she was going back to her makeup trailer. Could we meet her there and we could have the conversation then? Not the conversation that she wanted to have in the morning, the conversation about whether or not we were going to do it that night or the next day. Raven?
So
the conversation, just so I understand it, was just about when the meeting was going to take place?
She was hoping to have it that day, that night, and now that it was at the end of the day, I was concerned about her turnaround time.
Turnaround time.
So just to be clear.
So just to be clear, though, the conversation that you were going to have with Miss Lively in her makeup trailer, in your understanding, was about when this meeting was going to take place?
Objection.
Whether we were going to do it that night or the next day.
Okay.
So the 4 of us, Justin, myself, and Gianetti, and Alex Sachs all went to her makeup trailer. The 4 of us, I knocked, heard some sort of come in or yes or some indication that led me to believe it was okay to open the door.
So the opposite of what the 3 witnesses said.
You asked me what?
I just want to make sure I understand. They all said no, and you heard yes. Is that right?
Objection.
I don't.
Will you let him finish his fucking answer? You asked him to describe his memory of the goddamn event, and you keep interrupting him. Get Ezra, let my witness talk.
Well,
Ad lib.
I'm asking questions as he is providing the answer.
Would it be okay if I just give you my answer?
Go ahead.
Is that all right?
Go ahead.
Girl, don't
So
be
I
fucking
did not-
condescending. I'm
What?
sorry. I know you're not really Ezra, but Raven, you're playing that fucking Ezra role a little too well, and I almost cussed you out.
So I then knocked, to be clear, with Justin and Ange and Alex with me at the bottom of her steps. I knocked on the door, heard some indication to come in. As I took a step up, I saw that she was leaned back. She looked what I thought was either maybe breastfeeding or nursing, and I said to her, "Oh, it looks like you're busy. I can come back." As I turned around, she says, "No, that's okay. You can come in. Just look away." And I said, "Sure." Now, I never saw the front of her. I just saw this, which appeared to me a familiar position of her feeding or nursing or pumping. So then I walked over to the side, looked away. We had a 2-minute conversation, could have been 3 minutes, about whether or not we were going to have the meeting that night or the next day. I was trying to negotiate with her. Could we do it tomorrow? Because I was worried about the turnaround time and we would lose money, which is an implication. We would lose hours in the next day, which is an implication of money. We had a conversation back and forth, and she eventually said no, she had to have it tonight, and she would not waive any sort of turnaround time and do it off record. So I then left, walked down the stairs out of the makeup trailer where Ange, Justin, and Alex were, reported to them she wants to do it tonight. I tried to convince her to do it tomorrow, but she wants to do it tonight. She walked out 4 or 5 minutes later, greeted us and said hello. We went into her then trailer, and we had a discussion about what she wanted to meet with us. No, Raven.
And when she came, Raven,
And when she came to the trailer,
for the meeting.
oh, there must be a delay because when you started talking, I was listening. Me? Because I'm like, I've already been talking.
Have you?
Now you're back.
Can you not? Here, let me fix this. Okay, that was weird because I was talking and you started talking while I was talking. Weird. Anyways,
You're delayed
and when
still.
she came to the trailer for the meeting, did she say anything? What?
There's still a delay.
Oh, okay.
She's just now hearing me.
Is it working better now?
I think you're good now. Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. And when she came to the trailer for the meeting, did she say anything about what had just occurred in her makeup trailer?
She did not. This is on day 2. This is May.
May 16th?
May 16th.
Did you ever learn that Miss Lively had a different view of the incident in the trailer prior to her testimony?
I learned that her different view is when I read the CRD complaint.
So you didn't hear any concerns raised by Miss Lively regarding this incident in the trailer on the second day of shooting until the CRD complaint?
We had a conversation about it on June 1st, 2 weeks later, but not that there was a concern.
Okay. When you say we had a conversation about it 2 weeks later, who are you talking about?
There was a conversation with Blake, Justin, myself, and Alex Sachs about she had got COVID and we returned to set, and we had a morning conversation before we started working. So we leap to page 219.
Okay, so if Miss Lively wasn't saying she was uncomfortable, what was your understanding of the reason she brought up the video?
Objection.
I can tell you what the interaction was and what I inferred from it.
Sure.
As she came back from having COVID, and as her text said, she wanted to get off as read, back to work on a solid track. She said to me that, "Jamey, when you walked up to me to show me the video with your wife, I thought you were showing me porn." I said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Really? Oh my gosh." She was like, "I know that it wasn't, but it startled me. I thought that's what you were showing me." I was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry." And then we moved on. She didn't say anything that it was uncomfortable. She was just telling me that's what she thought. She recognized that what she thought it was, that it was in fact what I showed her, and then she moved on to the next subject. Okay, so then we leap to page 223, and I said, oh wait, I think that's you that's asking that question.
This is what Miss Lively said, so you're disputing Miss Sachs' memory.
Objection.
I don't mean to dispute anybody's memory, okay? I can only just tell you what had happened. That's not...
Did Miss Lively discuss the trailer incident?
She did bring it up, yeah.
What did she say about it in your memory?
After she had said something about, as I said, that she thought the video at first was porn, recognized that it wasn't because it was not. She then said, also, when you came into the trailer a couple of weeks, I asked you to look away, and at some point you made eye contact with me. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that. And she says, I'm not saying you were trying to cop a look. I'm just saying that I had asked you to turn away and you made eye contact with me. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize that. Maybe I happened to glance through conversation. I have no memory of it. And then she moved on to the next. And then so it leaps to page 284. And I'm saying that there were other ones to BL and her or her employees. So yeah, we talked about that video again where she had brought it up.
So you talked about the video, but
Can you let him finish?
So we talked about the video. We didn't talk about the details of it. We just brought up again that the video was shown. Again, I apologized to her, recognizing that she was surprised by it. But this wasn't written, but the topic was. So no more mention of Baldoni or Heath's previous pornography addiction. I don't have a pornography addiction. So certainly she wouldn't have never read that. And I don't know what that refers to. So no, that was not discussed.
did she talk about Mr. Baldoni's referencing pornography addiction during this meeting?
I believe she mentioned something about it.
Okay. Did she talk about wanting to neither her nor her employees to her personal experience of other people's sex lives, including as it relates to spouses or others?
So then it leaps to page 290, and I start with the word there.
And you've given me a full scope of your memory about what was discussed in that 5 or 6 hours?
Objection.
No, a lot of it was Ryan belittling Justin.
For 5 or
Sad.
6 hours.
A lot of it was.
Sad.
And when you say belittling, what do you mean by that?
When she first started reading a couple of her things, and Justin was hearing this, taking this in, and was trying to make sense of it, he was frozen by hearing this stuff. And and his reaction was that he was being a coward. That what you do when a woman says this to you and points out these things, you just stand up and you just apologize. And Justin was just like, but I didn't do this. And then he raised his voice and used some language and insinuated that he was not a good guy.
That Mr. Baldoni was not a good guy?
And so it leaps to page 338. And I start with I had.
Did you discuss with Mr. Baldoni hiring Jed Wallace of Street Relations?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
Did you discuss with anyone else at Wayfarer what Mr. Wallace was being hired to do?
I may have.
Did you discuss it with Mr. Sarowitz?
I don't have a particular memory of it, but I may have. I don't know.
Did you receive an email outlining the work that Mr. Wallace would be doing for Wayfarer?
Objection to form.
I believe there was an email that came in that I only know about more recently, but I never looked at it.
You didn't look at it.
I did not.
Did it come to you?
I believe my email was on it, yes.
You believe it did come to you?
I believe so.
But you're saying...
Only because I've learned more recently. So then page 399, it leaps to.
By whom?
By the production supervisor, I believe Alex Sachs.
Alex Sachs told you that employee complaints should be brought to the line AD and production supervisor?
I don't know specifically. I just know that they were saying if there's anything that needed to be, any concerns, that they would report to them. That was a standard protocol.
That's what Miss Sachs told you?
At some point, yes.
And did she say that that was her understanding of the protocol with respect to human resources concerns on an independent film?
Objection.
I don't recall beyond that.
You don't recall beyond that. So you don't recall her specifically saying human resources concerns of employees should be brought to the line AD and production supervisor?
I don't recall that.
The training that you referenced, did you attend in person?
It was a Zoom that I attended.
Did you attend in person?
Objection.
The individual giving it was on Zoom, so I was in person on the computer, but he was on Zoom.
No, honestly, you guys, I'm not crazy. What there I understand deposition questions are meant to be like you want to get, but if this man just said it was on Zoom that I attended, what the hell do you mean in person?
Right.
What else do you want? Like literally asking him, was your wife in the tub? No, the fuck? I
You
would have lost my shit. And by the way, you guys, I'm in character, but I am reading what's on the page. Like when I said, don't interrupt him, can you let him finish? All that, that's not me out of, like, that's what Shapiro said. I'm
right.
just in character with an attitude. So don't be coming for me in the comment section. I will fight back.
You were in person on a computer?
The training was remote. The individual giving the training was remote. So I was in front of my computer on the training.
So were you were not in a room with the other cast and crew, is that right?
No.
Was the other cast and crew assembled in a room for the training, do you know?
I don't know.
And where were you physically located when you took it?
I was at the production offices in New Jersey.
In an office?
Correct.
And do you have any record of having
That was the dumbest line of questioning I have ever endured. I literally lost some brain cells.
I'm dead. Is Ezra slow?
What in the what was she trying to get at? I don't
you
know.
were in person on a computer?
Wait, so you were on a Zoom in person? Where were you while you were on the computer?
Was the other cast and crew assembled in a room for the training, do you know?
Oh my word.
Ezra is fucking dumb. I
And
know you
where
guys keep
were
saying,
you physically when you took it?
I know you guys keep saying Ezra does smart lawyer and stuff. She's slow. What the fuck are these questions? You asked that man, were you nude in the tub? What the fuck would he be nude in the tub while his wife is giving birth? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I'm actually dead.
Did you attend in person?
Wait, it was a Zoom. I was on the computer. Okay, so where were you in person on the computer? What the?
The training was remote.
Oh my god. Were there other employees
Whose
there?
deposition is this and who is questioning? The deposition is Jamey Heath, and the questioning was done by Ezra Hudson.
Dumbass Ezra Hudson.
All right, so we're if we could move to 963-5.
Oh my god. This
And
is
this
so
one
ridiculous.
is going to be Justin Baldoni.
Oh,
Kathy,
wow.
we're actually just reading Justin's right now. So
Wait, what happened to all the exhibits?
Which one is it?
963.5.
963-5. And you're going to be starting on page 3 of 18, Raven. You're going to be starting, and this is for page 42. Who
okay.
is the lawyer objecting? It was Shapiro the majority of the time. There was another individual.
An understanding of why they've been promised ghost equity of some sort of promise of equity in Wayfarer.
I believe so.
Can you tell me?
We'll start with Ahmed. Ahmed was my former partner at Wayfarer Entertainment, which was a small production company that I had started years ago, and he's an independent producer now. But I didn't feel like I could have started Wayfarer without his help with Wayfarer Entertainment. So I gave him a small piece of my own equity. Jamey Heath took a low salary compared probably to a lot of other folks and has lived and breathed the company. And Steve and I felt like he deserved a small piece of equity. And I'm still unsure if Tara Hanks officially has any or that any was promised. But when she joined, I think it was discussed. But I don't have a full memory of it.
Would you say it's accurate that you and Steve Sarowitz co-founded Wayfarer Studios?
Yeah, I think so.
When did that happen?
I believe officially it was around the time of the pandemic, so early 2020. But I know it was starting to happen. Like there were conversations in 2019. I just don't know the exact date the papers were signed or things like that.
And how did that come about?
The starting of Wayfarer Studios?
Uh-huh.
I had always wanted to have the means to create movies that I thought could make a difference and help people. And Steve had a very similar worldview, and he wanted to make movies that could help people too. So we started Wayfarer.
How did you come to know Steve Sarowitz?
I first met Steve when he was making a film called The Gate. It was a story of the Bab, who was a central figure in the Baha'i faith. And we were... And we were, I'm
I
trying
like
to
how you
remember.
looked in the future. You were like, bye.
I'm trying to remember.
You looked for the future to tell you that.
And we were introduced because he said he didn't know what he was doing and needed some guidance. And so I helped him out and we became friends. And we have a shared faith.
Do you know approximately when this was that you were introduced to him?
I don't. I feel like maybe 2016 or 2017.
Would you say there's a common thesis or
So we
Jumps
leap
to
to page 46.
46.
I don't know, and I don't know how I would quantify that. I don't believe so.
are you the co-chairman of Wayfarer Studios?
I am.
Do you hold any other titles with respect to Wayfarer Studios?
I do not.
And what are your responsibilities as co-chairman of Wayfarer Studios?
Mostly thinking of the future direction of where I would like to see the company going. I assist with creative. That's pretty much it.
Do you have any responsibilities with respect to the financials of Wayfarer Studios?
No.
Do you have any responsibilities with respect to the day-to-day operation of Wayfarer Studios?
No.
Would you say that Sarowitz is the money guy and you're the creative force behind Wayfarer?
Sarowitz is quite creative, but I think, and then it cuts off there. We jump to page 51, and I say, I can't think of anyone right now. Or Justin, I should say.
In any other role than an attendee?
I started speaking in my 30s, and I don't know if I ever spoke at one or not.
Do you know a gentleman by the name of Labid Aziz?
Yes.
Who is he?
Labid
Yes.
was the original COO of Wayfarer Studios.
And when did he cease operating in that role?
I think about a year into his role.
Was he a good COO?
I'm not sure I'm qualified to judge what a good COO is.
Did you ever have any concerns personally with him in his role as COO?
I did.
What were those concerns?
I felt he would often promise things in deal making that weren't possible. He was a bit of a wheeler and a dealer, and there were certain instances where I did not feel he was telling the truth.
Can you identify any of those incidents for me?
I just remember getting phone calls saying like, Labid said this or Labid promised this, and being very confused because that wasn't something that he could be promising. It was important to me that we were always honest and that we didn't enter into deals with people and make promises that we couldn't keep. And I didn't always feel that the integrity didn't always feel he operated with that integrity.
Can you give me any specific examples?
The one I can think of right now is my dad is also in the entertainment business. He was one of the founding fathers of what is called product placement. And I always wanted to work with my dad, and it's a sweet relationship. But I remember my dad told me that he had promised Labid, or Labid had promised him, that he could build out an entire product placement division of Wayfarer Studios and that he would put him on a salary. And I think he got my dad's hopes up, which my dad, was 70. And that wasn't ever part. And then it jumps to page 73.
You explain the truth of what happened?
If my memory is correct, I was being accused of many things, but one of them was like putting Miss Lively on a phone call with a dietitian, which was a lie, an extreme distortion of the truth.
Who is Dan Sick Saladino?
He's a personal trainer.
Is he Miss Lively's personal trainer?
I would assume so.
And what about your text messages with him did you believe at the time would help you demonstrate the truth of what had happened?
The communication between him and myself that showed that he was also working with me.
How many screenshots do you recall sending to Mitts?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know.
More than 2?
Yeah.
More than 5?
Probably.
More than 10?
That was a very hard time. I will say yes. And then it jumps to page 278. Exhibit 18 marked for identification. And the questioning is now being done by Miss Shaw. Is this Shaw?
Is this the idea from your partner, Steve Sarowitz, about flipping the narrative that you were just testifying, discussing flipping the narrative about?
Can I have a second to read it, please?
Of course.
Okay.
So, Is this the substance of the idea that you were just talking about that came from your partner, Steve Sarowitz, about flipping the script?
Yes.
And that included flipping the script from Ryan saying, as read, script was a disaster, and he saved the movie, to something about Ryan claiming the female hired was a feminist writer, didn't know how to tackle a female film, etc. Do you see that?
Yes.
This is the idea that this was a female writer and a female film, and that what Ryan Reynolds was saying was essentially misogynistic. Did that come from Steve Sarowitz? Shapiro. You're muted.
You can guess
Oh, I
what
thought-
she's going to say.
I thought Shapiro. Oh, objection. She has one line. It's objection. That's the only one. I didn't know you had got there so fast because I skimmed the whole thing before I checked out. She had
I want
objection.
Shapiro's job to just objection.
Objection.
I think I said here that my partner Steve had asked about this, so I was passing that along.
So this idea, something about Ryan claiming the female hired was a feminist writer, didn't know how to tackle a female film, etc., came from Steve.
That was what was passed on to me.
Did you use any judgment about whether or not that was a good idea before you passed it along?
Objection.
I think it's implied in him saying the script was a disaster, so I just passed it along. I didn't disagree with him.
You didn't disagree with Mr. Sarowitz's idea. Is that what you mean?
I didn't disagree with what Mr. Sarowitz was saying in terms of what Ryan was inferring when he called the script a disaster.
Meaning that Ryan was essentially acting.
Okay, so then we jump to page 296, and I start saying, or Justin, thinks she represented The Rock, and she had said on that call that Mr. Reynolds had terrorized The Rock or something to that extent. Something about a letter. I don't remember the details about something like he had written a letter and it was like, hey, they wouldn't do a press together. I don't know. It was a lot of gossip, but that's why I remember laughing because I was just like, oh.
Did you feel supported by her on that call?
Yeah, as I said earlier, it kind of felt like, oh, don't worry, she's this and that. It will be fine. The movie's going to come out and it will be awesome and everyone's had a bad experience with her. It was like that kind of call.
And did you feel like she believed that you were relaying to her about your experiences on set?
Yes, I don't remember sharing much, but what I did share, I just shared the truth and she said, yeah.
What do you remember sharing with her about your experiences on set?
I specifically remember sharing the situation with our trainer and asking him about what he thought Miss Lively might weigh when we shot the scene where I had to pick her up because of my back, and how they confronted me the next day, and how this trainer evidently then went and told her that I was asking about her weight or something, and then how that became this big thing, and they sat me down, and I just remember her kind of not being able to believe that was even a thing, and I believe I shared with her that I had made a comment about the way Jenny Slate looked in her wardrobe, and then I used the word sexy, and I think she started responding by joking about how, again, I don't want to, if it's okay, repeat the words that she said, but describing generalizing the women and their fragility. And then I shared, I think I talked about the wardrobe, how hard it was with the wardrobe, and just that it felt like it was just a very hard experience. Like that's kind of what I remember.
Do you remember sharing with her anything else regarding your experiences on set in that call?
So it jumps to page 302, and I say myself.
And can you describe that journey for me briefly here?
Do you want me to describe my whole book journey briefly?
Is it possible?
I'm happy to try. I just don't know what briefly is.
I'm just trying to understand. What was the idea behind that book and the podcast?
Well, the book was really a self-exploration of looking at all the unconscious messages that I've taken on as a man, but more importantly, as human in my life. All the mistakes I've made, the social constructs and kind of invisible scripts that I maybe have been living by that I wasn't even aware of, and putting them in a form that I was hopeful could help other men. And the podcast, I think, was, to answer your question, was a way to have a conversation around those same topics that oftentimes were uncomfortable, so that we could have something for men outside of the book.
Did the book or the podcast deal with notions of toxic masculinity? Was that part of it?
I actually say in the book that I don't like to use the phrase toxic masculinity, so I will answer your question no, but I think that would be more of a perception based on who was listening.
What phrase do you prefer than toxic masculinity? Or why do you not like using that phrase?
As I wrote about, I think that the phrase toxic masculinity was inherently divisive. I believe it became political, and a lot of men felt attacked by the use of the word, and I didn't feel that it made any sense to use a term that would immediately make men defensive, especially because those were the very men that I wanted to reach. And I also don't believe that masculinity is inherently toxic. I never have. I was very proud to be a man. I never felt like I needed to apologize for being a man. And I know that that was something that was going around a lot with the phrase toxic masculinity. And that said, there were a lot of people that maybe kind of lumped in this idea that because I was doing a podcast and writing a book about masculinity, that I was saying that masculinity was toxic. But generally, those were people that didn't read my book or listen to the podcast. I just wanted to help men and help men embrace all the parts of them that made them human. And that also means the stuff that sucks and that you never want to look at and that maybe you've been hiding or you don't even realize you're hiding. And it was just about confronting those parts of ourselves and just holding ourselves accountable to try to be better men.
What are some...
I'm sorry, that wasn't very brief.
It's all right. And you'll forgive me if I'm using the wrong terminology around this stuff, but feel free to use whatever you think are the appropriate words. But you said...
A lot.
Yeah. When you said the stuff that sucks that you never want to look at, or maybe you've been hiding, or you don't even realize you've been hiding, can you give me some examples of what kind of stuff you're talking about?
Sure. I mean, a lot of men deal with shame. A lot of men, suicide among men is increasing yearly, and many more men take their own lives than women. And there is a belief in, and I don't say this as an expert, this is just from my own research and experience. There's a belief in this specific world that this happens because men don't have a support system, because men have been taught to not share their pain and their trauma, because it's oftentimes used against them and weaponized against them by both men and women. So an example could be a man that was abused as a child who never spoke to anybody about it. In this case, I will give you an example of a man that was maybe abused by an older man, but this man identifies as being heterosexual, but because he was abused by an older man, struggles with abuse itself and being taken advantage of, but also the fact that he was abused by a man. He's also questioning his sexuality or his gender. And also there is a preconceived notion that as a man, you don't want to go to therapy because it makes you less of a man. So perhaps this man didn't get the help that he needed, and he was, as we say, suffering in silence, and he didn't know who to reach out to. And instead, the man took out all of those feelings of shame and unworthiness and confusion about what happened to him and blamed himself, and would take that out on other people, maybe other men, maybe other women. Maybe this man himself became an abuser. And the whole idea is that this is something that as a man you would find embarrassing and shameful because it's not something that is socially accepted or acceptable to talk about. So the hope was to normalize getting the help you need, to normalize vulnerability, let men know that they're not alone, and that there's all kinds of examples of these types of things. I'm happy to name another one if you want me to. And again, this is just a hypothetical, man. And many of these men end up eventually taking their own lives, and that breaks my heart, and hurting women in the process, which also breaks my heart. Okay, I'm going to stop here for a second. Justin is talking like Justin, okay? Like, at least Blake got the memo. She writes novels. She writes long, but like when it was time for her deposition, that lady was not talking. It was
she
like,
gave short answers. Justin is
she suddenly realized, you know. But I'm like, Justin, you do know you're in a deposition, my man. Like this is literally, and then
he's
like,
bonding with Ezra.
Sorry for talking too long. I'm sorry, I don't know. Like, Justin, you're so Justin.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to fake the funk.
I was momentarily excited because I thought you read Ellsrich to sleep, and I was like, "Do we get to sing for Ellsrich tonight?"
Absolutely. I'm not gonna leave myself open for that. No, but I feel like he doesn't know how to fake the funk. Huh?
Well, the thing is, I don't think he's wasting their time. Literally, I think that's just Justin being Justin.
No, but that's why I'm saying he's trying to bond with Ezra. That man is sitting there thinking he's about to make Ezra convert to the Baha'i faith at the end of the conversation. He is like, he's recruiting. He's like, that's just who he is. And I can imagine how Blake is like, oh my God, like, get it over with. Oh my God. Dead ass. He's over there thinking him and Ezra are buddies. That lady is trying to kill you.
I know. I'm like, Justin, this is why I was sometimes worried for Justin. I'm like, Justin's gonna talk like, yeah.
He's too good for his own good, honestly.
He really is still Justin. I mean,
Because, I mean, can you imagine Ezra is hearing him give these paragraph answers and she's like, oh, yeah, we're going to get something in there. Meanwhile, Blake was so coached.
You're told not to talk so much.
They coached Blake down to the T. Blake was like, no,
Yep,
yes, no, yep, no, bathroom,
You know,
glitch.
Jamey also very, very, you know, and here's Justin.
Jamie talked a little bit more too, but he got to the point quickly.
Yeah, but I mean, here's Justin. It's like, and then, and then here. It's
Yeah,
like,
Justin is like, give me a onesie. Let's chat.
it's like,
He wanted to get on the couch. He thought he was at therapy.
I think
come on.
I think that's kind of from his like podcast mentality.
Yeah, he has to elaborate.
I also think that may also help him because I mean that just comes off so relatable,
It's so sincere.
you know, and so like authentic. It just I think that's gonna be the when I thought about BL's deposition versus Justin's, I thought I've never really seen. I think there was one interview where it looks like it's a podcast, but other than that, she
talks.
I don't think that she's very intentional in her speech.
Yeah.
So she's going to struggle.
Yeah. I mean, listening to him literally, and I'm saying honestly, and you also know he's not saying anything crazy because keep in mind, Shapiro is there. He has a lawyer there with him. If he starts saying anything crazy, they're going to cut, like, a lawyer is going to start tapping him, like, enough there, buddy. That's too much. But they're letting him fly, like, by this, like, he is flying right now. He is just going.
I mean,
And they're all
you
standing
know
there
what,
like-
Elsridge, you're right. Usually a lawyer would have cut him off by now.
A lawyer would have
Like,
cut him off.
you know what? The dude is just
Yeah.
being honest.
But
with
I think they
himself.
know, and the thing too is when you don't have anything to hide, right? And you're not trying to cover anything up or trying to make the facts fit the situation, there is no reason for your lawyers to get, like, the whole thing. You guys realize I'm chilling editing my YouTube video because Shapiro has only objected twice. And he's given paragraphs. Blake's conversation, Blake gave two sentence answers and they
Objection.
objected at every turn. Objection to form, objection to form, objection to form. Justin is spilling his guts. He's about to give his social security number to Ezra.
There's a BL creator that said that Justin split his meeting in two because he's too scared.
No, that man can talk.
And he's like, and Blake took it all in 7 hours, and she's so brave, and she knew what she was going in there to say. I was like, man, that girl.
No.
Before
And then
Like,
we
we think she's actually sitting there for the
And
7
then we
straight
find
hours.
out Blake was taking extra bathroom breaks, extended lunch breaks, snack breaks, all to give us 2 fucking sentence answers. And here Justin is on page 300, goddammit. And there's more. Did
meanwhile,
Blake even get to 300 pages, goddamn?
Meanwhile, she's all over her press tour with her interviews. Like, I'm an amalgamation of like feelings, and I'm complex, and I'm feminine.
But in
and
a deposition,
masculine.
all you got for us is, yes, I don't use social media. Bitch,
Yeah.
aren't you baking cakes and shit on social media?
The
But I don't
following-
see
the
anything.
following week, she's eating a burrito on social media.
I mean, even down to the answer he gave about somebody, like, you know, working with his dad and damn near his dad is 70, and you know, he never had to say all that. He never had to say all that. But the man is just like, hey, this is what it is. I'm gonna
Well, and
front load the
And
information.
the man literally said, I can give you another example if you want.
Example, no more.
And
And he's like, and
it's
again,
like, enough,
this
okay.
is just a
I feel like at that
hypothetical
point,
man.
Ezra probably tapped him on the wrist. Take a sip of water.
you don't
Take
need
a sip
to-
of water. Not Ezra, Shapiro.
I'm sure.
Shapiro was probably like, drink some water.
I'm sure that when they were interviewing him, they're like, "There's no way, there's
Yeah.
no way that this man is just the way this is." Because
Yep.
there's no. But anyways, okay, we're gonna go back in. Go ahead with the question there, Raven.
Did any of your work on the podcast or in this book around this idea of man enough have to do with gender norms or gender relations as between men and women?
I mean, I think the entire book was inherently about gender and masculinity specifically, but I said in the book, I'm not an expert. And the book was much more of my personal journey and trying to use as many anecdotes and stories that I could find in my life to point men to a direction or of maybe them being able to look at themselves. I'm sure some of that was discussed either on the podcast or in the book. It's a like this is a large conversation, and my book was meant to be just a tiny little piece of a personal journey meant for mostly men, meant for men. But as we know, many women read it and they gave it to their men.
Have you been reporting around? Oh, have you seen reporting around you that identifies you as an ally of women or a feminist ally?
I would say so, yeah.
Do you believe yourself to be an ally of women or a feminist ally?
I certainly have attempted to be.
You're aware of the Me Too movement, I'm assuming?
I am.
Are you aware of an idea that came out of the Me Too movement that one should believe women, both believe women when they speak out about misconduct against them?
Yes, I'm aware.
Do you agree with that idea?
And then it ends there.
The fuck is that question?
Well, you know what she's going for. So we're going to Exhibit 6 now. 963-6. Now it's going to be Miss Garofalo that's up in the space. And also Mr. Gottlieb. And then this is going to be Steve Sarowitz that's getting interviewed or doing a deposition. So Miss Garofalo will be Ellsridge. Mr. Gottlieb will be...
Damn, 68 motherfucking pages?
Raven. For Steve Sarowitz, I'm really surprised.
I'm shocked.
It must mean that there's not much, really. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, in the sense of like not much that's redacted.
But then we're
like
assuming this is everything?
More. This is. I feel like we would have seen more from the other folks, but I don't know. All right.
I guess.
You started us off, Ellsridge, as Miss Garofalo.
Wait, Ellen. Okay, we're on page 3, guys. All right. Again, other than advice you may have been provided by attorneys, you can answer. Who's Mr. Gottlieb?
Raven.
Oh,
Raven.
I am not asking for your conversations with your lawyers. As you sat in the boardroom as a board member, I imagine a proposal was presented. It's a serious proposal. It meant shutting down an organization that I imagine you'd given a lot of time and money to. And all I'm trying to ask is why you decided to do that.
One of the deciding factors was death threats against both me and my family as a result of this litigation.
And as a result of those threats, what else did you want to say?
And arson at my house.
And that informed the decision to shut down the foundation in what way?
You were asking me about my personal opinion, correct?
I was asking you about why you made the decision to support closing the foundation.
Well, as I said before, the board made the decision, and then you asked me about my always it jumps.
It jumps from 48 to 52.
So page 52, go ahead.
And it looks like it's a question. Have those threats been made to your knowledge against other employees, directors? Let's start with the employees. Are you aware of any threats that have been made to employees of the foundation?
There was a threat made to the foundation itself.
And what was that threat?
I don't recall the exact threat, but I remember we had to get security, and it was during the course of this litigation where, I want to say this very clearly, anti-Semitism was weaponized against me and anything I was associated with, even though I am a Baha'i. And it was weaponized violently and purposefully. And as someone who lost 20 members of my family in the Holocaust and was beaten up for being Jewish when I was a child, lost my great-grandfather who I'm named after, I don't appreciate that. And I want to go on record as saying that religious prejudice has no place in America.
And I appreciate all that. And I am deeply sorry that occurred. I'm also a descendant of Holocaust survivors, and so I don't appreciate it either. I'm trying to understand the link between the threats that you received and your decision respecting the foundation. I think I understand you to be saying that the link is this threat that the foundation itself received. Am I understanding you correctly?
In addition to the personal death threats, in addition to the death threats and kidnapping threats and arson against my family, the foundation also received a threat as a direct result of this litigation because of the actions taken by the people within this litigation, which were purposefully leveled against me and my family.
As a direct result, that anti-Semitic threats against you and the Wayfarer Foundation, you said, I think you just testified, are direct results of actions taken by people in this litigation.
Objection.
Yes.
By which people?
I don't know who authorized it, but I know it was done by someone on the other side.
What was done by someone on the other?
Oh, I want to know. It leaves to page 98.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That doesn't surprise you?
No, it does not.
You're the financier of Wayfarer Studios.
That's misspelled. Okay, yes.
You're co-founder.
Yes.
Is Wayfarer Studios an LLC?
I believe so.
Who are the members?
I don't recall.
Who are the shareholders?
Objection.
The major shareholders are Justin and myself.
Do you know what the... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Did you have something else you wanted to say? Okay. Do you know what the ownership percentages are as of... Let's start with today, between you and Mr. Baldoni.
Not exactly.
Do you have a rough estimate?
And then it leads to page 103.
My question first.
I don't recall.
You don't recall saying that. Do you dispute saying that?
Objection.
No.
No, I was I'm sorry. I was stuck because I was still stuck on the fact that I actually kind of appreciate the fact that he didn't have an answer for what percentage him and Justin had. It's like, yo, we out here just vibing, making movies that work. Like, I don't even know what percentage I have in the fucking company.
Like, I'm a billionaire. I don't care
I'm a fucking
about
billionaire. You
pennies.
think I give a shit? I
don't
was
care
still
about the
stuck on
pennies.
that. Like, the fact that he didn't have an answer for that. Like, I have a business major. Like, that's something people who have percentages in companies can tell you, like, with your eyes closed. I have 28% in this. I have 28.9% in this. But the fact that he really didn't have an answer and there had to be an estimate, like, to me, that's interesting. That means, like, Wayfarer is really, like, a passion project to him, and that man could care less if he owns, like, 1% of that shit or, like, 55. But I'm sorry. My brain was still there. That zoned me out. Wow.
Do you recall giving an interview that is on YouTube entitled Billionaire Steve Sarowitz on Wealth, Philanthropy, and Ethical Success in August of 2024?
Yes.
Do you recall saying about Mr. Heath that you could pull rank on him because it's your money in October of 2024?
I don't recall the exact context.
Is that true?
Is what true?
What the fuck? I'm sorry.
That the money in Wayfarer Studios is your money?
Yes.
And is it true that in effect allows you to pull rank on Mr. Heath if you choose to do so?
That's too broad. And then we
But,
jump
like,
to page
yeah.
120.
What the hell?
The truth about Baldoni and Wayfarer. His lawyers says he was barely involved with the film. Besides providing the funding, he only visited the set twice and was not involved in the PR for the film. Do you see that?
Yes.
Is all of that accurate?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Could you ask me specifically? Are you asking me specifically about the statement that we provided, or are you asking me about the previous thing? Could you tell me if what you're asking me is accurate?
Fair clarification. Is everything after, through this lawyer, accurate?
Can you read specifically the words? Because I want to make sure this is a very important point.
Is it accurate that you were barely involved with the film besides providing its funding?
Yes.
Is it accurate that you only visited the set twice?
Yes.
Is it accurate that you were not involved in the PR for the film?
Yes.
And that was all of the information that was provided in response to this third allegation. Is that right?
I don't recall.
In other words, you don't see here anywhere that it's factually false that I provided input
Actually.
and ideas.
Sorry.
It's actually
actually
false
false.
that I provided input and ideas on ways to negatively influence the narrative against Miss Lively. That's not true. You don't see anywhere in here, do you?
It's implied very strongly by this answer by saying I'm not involved with the PR, that I would not, since I wasn't involved with the PR, which is correct, that I would not have provided ideas. Also, we never did a smear campaign.
So it's
Clock it.
implied strongly that that's your testimony, right?
It's my testimony that I never gave any input on ideas or ways to negatively influence the narrative against Miss Lively and her family. It's my testimony that I never did that then or now. Oh, then what about that thing that Justin said? You know. Go ahead.
Oh, when he's saying like he wasn't exactly disputing about Ryan. Wait, what thing that Justin said that you're talking about?
The Ryan quote.
Oh, the Ryan quote.
I can make if I was their lawyer, I would make a case for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never.
So,
Correct.
Sorry, I'm not. Just for tonight, I'm not adding any more, folks. So any other night, but just not right now. Sorry. Okay.
Correct. Right. You're
Even
right.
after litigation was commenced?
Correct.
How do you define negatively?
Objection.
It's my testimony that the sole intent was to use my money to promote the truth about Baldoni and Wayfarer.
So if I were to take out the word negatively from this sentence and ask you, did you ever provide input and ideas on ways to influence the narrative, and then I modify against and have it be about, let me read it the way I'm modifying it, and then I will ask you the question. Did you ever provide input and ideas on ways to influence the narrative about Miss Lively and her family?
Objection.
No.
You never provided any ideas about ways that the media narrative about Mr. Reynolds could be influenced at any time?
I don't recall.
Do you want to spend a minute and think about it?
I hate Ezra.
No, it's not Ezra. It's Gottlieb.
I hate all of them. How about that?
You're like,
How about that? I hate her
opportunity.
ass and I hate his
That
ass
is
too.
such a, do you want to sit in the corner and think about what you did?
Like, these are not your fucking kids, bro. There was one time, I'm
Is it
sorry.
yours, Raven, now?
No, yeah, no, it's you. Do you want to take a minute and think about it? And you go, there was one time.
Okay. Oh, sorry. There was one time that I suggested that we should point out, after Miss Lively had said that Ryan Reynolds rewrote a scene, that we should point out that that was a scene written by a female writer. That was the sole time I remember.
And why did you point that out?
I don't recall.
What influence would it have in coverage of the dispute to point out that it was a female writer?
Objection.
I don't know.
Really?
Objection.
That's really your testimony as you sit here today. You really don't know why it would have mattered if there had been coverage that followed the suggestion that you made?
Yo, objection.
I don't know what and it leaps to page 126.
Had made on It Ends With Us by Q2 2025. Would I figure that out?
How would I figure that? Okay, I don't know.
You really cannot think of a single piece of paper or document or file I could look at that would tell me that?
Objection.
I'm not involved in the day-to-day running of Wayfarer. I imagine you could talk to Wayfarer management and ask them.
No one ever provided any kind of a report to you in the ordinary course of your duties and responsibilities as the co-chairman of the studio that told you how much money this movie made?
I don't recall.
Do you recall giving interviews in which you talked about how much money the movie made opening weekend?
Yes.
Do you recall how much?
No.
Do you recall it being more than you anticipated?
Yes. And then we leap to page 137. And again, I say yes.
And that is, I'm imagine, genuine sentiment you were expressing to Mr. Baldoni.
Yes.
And you recall being very proud of the success of this movie in its opening days, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you say, as read, your interviews have been sterling. Do you see that?
Yes.
Had you been watching some of Mr. Baldoni's press interviews in connection with the release of the film?
Yes.
And you thought they were sterling?
Yes.
Did you participate in any respect in any of the preparation in advance of Mr. Baldoni's interviews?
No.
Did you yourself did some interviews in the first couple of weeks that the film was released? Is that right?
Can you be more specific?
Sure. Did you do any media interviews in conjunction with the release of It Ends With Us? So, let's call it the first couple of weeks of August 2024.
Not specifically.
Did you do any media interviews that occurred around that time?
Yes.
And did you prepare for those interviews with the assistance of any people in advance of your interviews?
Sorry, I'm not trying to hesitate. I'm just trying to remember. Not really.
Did you ever receive any kind of talking points or briefing materials in advance of the media interviews you were doing in the first 2 weeks of August 2024?
Not that I recall.
Did you ever discuss with Mr. Baldoni in advance of doing the interviews that you did what might be asked and what you might say?
Yes.
Okay. I will come back to that.
And then
Who
it
did
leaps
you
to,
ask? Oops, sorry.
It leaps to page 146.
Who did you ask?
Ask what?
Who did you ask the question to? Did we have any idea that this would be promoted this way?
I never asked.
You never asked anyone that question.
Correct.
Okay. Did you ever review any of the marketing materials for the film that were created by Wayfarer Studios?
No.
Did you ever review any of the marketing materials for the film that were created by Sony?
No.
Have you ever seen any marketing materials of any kind about the film that were created or influenced or edited by Miss Lively?
I was not involved in the marketing.
And so, therefore, you would have no way of knowing whether Miss Lively had any involvement at all in how the film was marketed?
I was told that Miss Lively and Sony took over the marketing by Jamey.
Would it surprise you to learn that every document that has been produced in this case that...
Oh, great.
Yep.
Now we leap to page 152.
Paying for the PR teams. That's you loving me and I appreciate you.
Yes.
Was Wayfarer paying for the PR teams?
I don't know the details. I just literally don't.
Would you have to approve that before Wayfarer hired a PR team?
No.
And in this case, you're aware that the agency group was retained to perform crisis communication services. Is that correct?
Yes, for the reasons I've already stated. I can go through them again if you'd like.
Well, that's not my question. Did you approve the hiring of the agency group?
No.
Were you asked your opinion on it before they were retained?
No.
Did you vet the agency group before they were retained?
No.
Did you have any conversation with Miss Melissa Nathan before they were retained?
No.
How about street relations? Are you familiar with street relations?
Yes.
You are aware that street relations was at one point retained by Wayfarer?
Yes.
Were you asked for your view on that retention?
I don't recall.
Did you approve, strike that. Did you speak with Jed Wallace, the head of street relations, before street relations was retained?
I don't recall.
Do you recall anything about the retention of street relations?
They were retained in regards to, actually, let me change my answer. No, I was not consulted before they were hired. I just had to remember.
Okay. What did you just remember?
I just remembered when they were hired, because at that point I was not involved in the day-to-day.
Okay. So when were they retained?
I believe, I'm not 100% sure, sometime around August of 2024.
And how?
I wasn't involved in that decision.
How do you recall learning about that?
I don't recall.
What do you recall learning about street relations?
Not 100% sure, because we've been through this case for, I guess it's been a year now that we've gone through this. And so there's been a lot that's been reported. So in my memory, it may be a little bit confused. But to my knowledge, I'm not sure if I knew it then. Street Relations was monitoring the negative press against us that was being put out by the Lively camp.
What does that mean, monitoring?
Helping with our crisis PR.
So what does it mean to monitor social media or PR press?
Hold on. Objection.
So we leap down to page 169.
Made about
You guys,
that-
Bocce is Steve Sarowitz. Raven is Mike Gottlieb. I'm Ellen Garofalo.
made about you that you believe to be defamatory.
I was just going to say real quick too.
Sorry.
This is someone primed to do a deposition.
Say again. Oh yeah.
This is
Oh
someone
yeah.
primed
He's
to do
ready
a deposition
for sure. He's good. He's good.
versus Justin. I love Justin, but Justin was talking as if the person's
Justin
sitting in
was
their
at
living
therapy.
room. Okay, like,
Justin was at
You're
therapy.
in a deposition, man.
Justin was in group therapy. Steve Sarowitz is at a deposition. I love the man, but he was in group therapy. He thought he was like a camp, and we were all getting together to share stories.
Yeah,
He thought he was going to get hired as a speaker.
He was
I
making
mean,
friends, honestly.
there's something very endearing about Justin because it's like, dude, this is a deposition, man.
Yeah,
Like, turn it off.
with your
But you know what? I do love both of theirs. I love all three of theirs depositions for very different ways. Like Jamie's like
Yeah.
middle of the road. Justin is all the way
Yes,
over here.
Jamie has a little spiciness.
Yeah,
I love Jamie. Jamie had a little spiciness to it.
yeah. Steve is
But
over
Steve is
here
on it, man.
on this one side. Jamie's in the middle, and Justin's on the other side. Like la la la.
Jamie
la.
has like a little bit of sense of like, man, I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, sorry, I'm just trying to get clarification. I'm not trying to be difficult. During the course of the complaint, or as part of the complaint, would that be considered, since that was public in the New York Times and Miss Lively was the source of that statement, would that count?
That's for you to tell me.
Would that
Why don't you answer the
Oh,
question?
Garofalo? That's Garofalo.
Okay, still me though.
No,
Sorry, I got
you're
distracted.
Gottlieb.
Oh, here I am. Okay. Why don't you answer the question with what you believe she publicly said through the New York Times?
Okay, through the New York Times, in the course of the complaint, it was said that I was on set for a scene where she was scantily clad and that I was a non-essential person. While I might have technically been non-essential, I did invest $30 million and paid for her salary, or at least my share of it, as well as the other actors, and I consider that to be essential. Miss Lively considers that not to be essential. She can send me a check. I can give her an address, or you could give it to her. And beyond that, I was not on set for that scene. And although I don't have direct, and he stops. He's like, and another thing. You can
And another
tell her,
thing.
Da.
And
No,
since
but wait,
she
can you
paid-
reread the whole? If Miss Lively doesn't agree, she can write me a check. She can send me a check because that eats down. That eats down so bad.
You know what? You know what I love is he said that to Claire Ayub. And
Yeah.
you know, I don't remember if this is when he already knew that she taped him, but he's like, but you know what? Get it on tape. Get it in this deposition.
Get
I will
this shit
say it
on
again.
tape.
I will say it again.
I love him. I love him so much.
Oh my word! This is a reason why he had to be talked down by Jamie. He's
No,
like,
I'm telling you.
I am paying the bills.
If
After
Miss
this,
Lively doesn't consider that shit essential,
I want to go search for
send me
footage.
a check. Oh my god.
I want to search for footage so I come back like prepared, so I can actually act out how these people actually.
Can I say something though?
I have a request to repeat that. Okay, we'll go back. Can I say
something before you go back to that?
Well,
I will tee you off. But
yes,
Raven,
please.
you are pissing me off
Why?
because you are Carol, come in, because Raven is doing a good job of channeling the nonchalant energy of Gottlieb and Ezra. That whenever she asks the questions, I want to smack her in her face.
I'm like, I'm
a
just
theater
fucking
kid.
Raven. I gotta remember that you're just doing.
Like, I understand you're just reading that shit, but
Yes.
girl, to me, you're not Raven. All I hear is Mike Gottlieb asking dumbass questions, and
I'm a
that's pissing me
theater
off.
kid. I
And there
love
was-
this.
and there was one question that you did it with, like,
It was like a sigh, like she had to sigh to get back in.
and
She
I was
pissed me
like, "You're taking this too seriously. Time out."
Like, honestly, when you were doing Ezra for Jamie, ooh, I almost sucked you in your fucking throat. One time, I almost fucking...
Imagine what these guys are going through, having to sit on the stand with these a-holes. Like, what do you
All
mean
I'm
you were in
saying
person?
is, you're playing your role to a fucking T. And if that's... I could never... Because I could never be in a fucking deposition. I'm going to jail. I'm so sorry, but I'm going to jail. I will fight. What the fuck kind of questions are you asking me? And you're doing a good job with a high end and a... Because you're reading... People who are not seeing the deposition on paper, like, there are, like, lapses where you can tell the lawyer, like, took a break to catch up. And she's reading all those breaks, and it's pissing me pissing me off. Anyway, I'll pick up
it for you guys.
I'll pick up an Ellen for you.
Okay, thank you.
Line 11. So I guess why don't you just answer the question with what you believe she publicly said through the New York Times?
Okay. Through the New York Times, in the course of the complaint, it was said that I was on set for a scene where she was scantily clad and that I was a non-essential person. Well, I might have technically been non-essential. I did invest $30 million and paid for her salary, or at least my share of it, as well as the other actors, and I consider that to be essential. Miss Lively considers that not to be essential. She can send me a check. I can give her an address, or you could give it to her. And beyond that, I was not on set for that scene. And although I don't have direct, and then it stops. Oh, Raven, you're getting love in the sense of your effectiveness. They wanted to punch you at least 8 times now.
You guys, mic drop. I know Blake and Ryan heard that Steve Sarowitz was like, bitch, if you don't think I'm essential, write me a check. This is my address. And they were pissed.
Well, they should know the address because I'm sure that they sent an... No.
And you know this. Yo, but that is such a bar. Oh my God. Like the way I'm going to make a video out of this and make it dramatic, you have no idea. Just wait in the morning. That is so dramatic.
I have to stop that because then if I'm putting that on YouTube, I can't say what I was.
Girl, they don't care. They can put tea.
Do you guys know that TikTok trend where they start playing like a chorus background and they say, Drake says the most random things at the beginning? That could be one of the lines.
Wait, what? Oh, like if you think I'm not essential.
Yeah.
You know what? I will tell you, Steve has delivered some lines that I still repeat to this day. That she's bars line. She's different. I'm sorry that I put that on a song. Okay, she's just different. Okay.
Yo, wait, can we get a song about if she doesn't think I'm important, she can write me a fucking check. This is my address.
Rich,
yes. But okay. So yes. I'm pulling it apart in my head and I'm literally like, this is wild because even though he's being spicy like this, it's kind of like you're still seeing a man who's very padded down, very conservative and gentle, because this is a man who's like standing up for his entire business and he has the money. He could pop off. He could say whatever the F he wants and like, he'll just pay the fine. He'll just be like, oh, here's the money. And like,
but can I say though,
literally go rogue right now. And all he's doing is just like, he's serving so
But
hard.
Can I say though, I don't know that I think he will speak to regular people like this.
Right.
Like, I don't think he will speak to people who think they don't have this, they have this level of money like this. I think he has this energy for people who think they got money and they could treat people any other way. He like, but actually, if you really want to go bank for bank, if you really want to go M for M's,
match my wallet,
if you really want to match the dollars.
Yeah, no, I think definitely he wouldn't be disrespectful, but he thinks that they're disrespectful.
Yeah, they're disrespectful. So he's like matching their energy, and I love it. I mean, telling that lady, I will literally send you my address, send me a fucking check. I know Ryan was pissed, pissed off. And somebody said, did Blake drop? I'm sorry, but it's too late. It's about to be 6 a.m. If Blake has anything to drop, she need to drop it for her kids in the future to find it. It ain't gonna be on this docket.
All right, so we're going to page 172 now, which is 20 on the actual exhibit.
That's all I'm interested in, is how your understanding of how you, Steve Sarowitz, were personally defamed and what she testified to in her deposition. We're going to bracket that.
Okay.
I think I understood you to say you believe that there were things in the CRD complaint and the New York Times article that you found to be defamatory about you?
Yes.
Okay. And the example that you gave of that, I believe, was an allegation about a time when it was alleged that you were on set for a scene where Miss Lively was acting out the scene of giving birth. Is that right?
Yes, I want to add one other thing to what I said.
Okay.
It was insinuated that I went on set for particularly that scene. I didn't know what scenes were being filmed. Again, I wasn't on set for that scene, but I did not. It was insinuated that I went on set for that particular scene. Of course, like I said, I wasn't on set for that particular scene, and I also made no conscious decision to see Miss Lively in any particular thing because it wasn't important to me. You know what? I hear that anger because she made it sound like he wanted to
You
see
came
me.
there to see my hoo-ha.
Yeah.
Close your
he's
fucking legs, Blake.
He's like, get over yourself. Like, I don't care about you that way. You're not that important.
I love Steve so much.
All right.
Were you on set that day, the day that the scene was shot?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
I didn't know it at the time.
I was
told
there.
later-
What the fuck do you mean? How do you know that?
but he did say I didn't know at that time. I didn't know it at that time. I was told later in a conversation with someone who was there that, oh yeah, that set was that scene. Because I said, what about that scene? Oh, that was filmed before you got on set.
And there would be records, right? That would show that you traveled to New Jersey. Is that right?
Yes.
And those travel records would presumably show us when you arrived and when you left.
I assume so.
Do you have a calendar or diary that you keep? By diary, I mean a calendar. Do you keep a calendar?
I do, but it wouldn't specifically say which scenes I was there for.
But wouldn't the calendar have for...
And then we jump to page 177.
Okay. And then would the same be true for intentional negligent interference with prospective economic advantage, not about you personally?
I'm not as certain on that one. I'd have to know more on that one. I'd have to know more on that one. I'd need more detail. The other one, no. That one, possibly.
As you sit here today, what is your understanding of the factual basis for intentional and negligent interference with prospective economic advantage against, for example, let's start with Mr. Reynolds.
Why? Why do we start with Mr. Reynolds?
I love him.
Maybe he's trying to trigger him.
Maybe
He knows that Ryan is his trigger, and so he's just trying to...
I mean, he's not part of
Poke
this
at him.
case anymore.
Right? But
Okay, I'll just answer. And the reason I'm hesitating is I'm not sure where Wayfarer ends and I start. I don't know why lawyers sued the way they did. I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not really an expert on the law, but I can talk about damages done to Wayfarer, of which I'm the majority owner, and that would have a negative economic advantage to me as an individual. I don't know if that's what you're asking me.
I'm not asking you questions about damages to Wayfarer. I'm talking about the claims you personally raised.
And then it jumps to page 183, and I start with yes.
And this is the document that follows this, that begins on page 34,943. To the best of your knowledge, the Wayfarer Studios Employee Handbook.
Yes.
And you're familiar with this document, right? Your name is on the first cover page of this at 34,943.
I'm not familiar with every detail. A lot of times I will sign things as a high level. I'm not involved in the day-to-day, but I'd be familiar that there is the document.
Okay. You see on page 34943, the first page of the document after the text, so the first page of the attachment.
Yes.
Do you see that on the page, at the top of it, it says, as read, so glad you've joined us. And at the bottom, it's signed, as read, Steve Sarowitz and Justin Baldoni, co-chairman?
Yes.
Okay. And there is references here to this being the employee handbook, right?
Yes.
And do you have a recollection of signing off on, maybe not every word of this, but at some point in time, signing off on an employee handbook for Wayfarer Studios?
I don't recall.
Do you have any recollection of ever seeing this letter that your name is on here?
I don't recall.
If you flip through the table of contents on pages Heath 34,944 through Heath 34,945, have you ever looked at this? as you look through the table of contents, have you ever looked through the policies and procedures that are contained within this handbook?
No.
Okay. Well, let's look through some of the policies because I think they're quite commendable. On page 4 of the document, which is Heath 34946, do you see a reference in the values to Wayfarer Studios being a Baha'i-inspired organization?
So then we go down to page 195, and I start with it's not just anything that anyone says, but things like, for example, unwelcome sexual advances, requests for sexual favors, some very specific things.
Sure.
Not just anything anyone would term. So I don't want to broadly say that anything that anyone perceives to be sexual harassment would actually be sexual harassment, but rather things as in here, a condition of an individual's employment. So in other words, that if someone were to be asked for sexual favors, or if someone were to say like it's very typical in Hollywood, that would be definitely sexual harassment.
Fair enough, Mr. Sarowitz. If I worked for you and I wanted to understand what's our sexual harassment policy, I imagine you would tell me, take a look at this document, right?
Objection.
I wouldn't be the one answering that question.
If you were?
Objection. He wouldn't be. He wouldn't be. Jesus.
But I wouldn't be. So it's conjecture.
Is it fair to say that if I wanted to understand what Wayfarer Studios' sexual harassment policy was, that this is the place I would look? This document is the place I would look to understand that policy.
Objection.
I'm not 100% sure how it would be handled since I don't handle the day-to-day operations.
Do you understand that Wayfarer Studios' policy explains that, as read, sexual harassment may include a range of subtle and not so subtle behaviors and may involve individuals of the same or different gender?
Objection.
That's from our policy, correct? That's a piece of our policy. And so,
yes. Oh, sorry.
No.
That's not even me.
So page 198, we skip a page. I don't know why. And I say yes.
Are you aware of whether anyone on the set of It Ends With Us advised Mr. Baldoni that his behavior was unwelcome?
That's too broad a topic. Can you say more specifically what?
Do you know if at any time during the filming of It Ends With Us, anyone advised Mr. Baldoni that he had engaged in behavior that was unwelcome?
I just can't. It's too broad.
You don't know?
I wasn't there. I don't have any firsthand, as you said before, about the other things. I don't have firsthand knowledge. I wasn't there.
Do you have any information at all? Were you ever told that anyone told Mr. Baldoni that he had engaged in conduct that was unwelcome and a request that it be discontinued?
Objection to the extent that it calls for information you learned from lawyers, in which case you are instructed not to answer. You may answer otherwise.
Attorney privilege.
So you're saying...
I love him. Attorney privilege.
I'm Steve
So you're
Sarowitz.
saying...
You guys, Bachi, Steve Sarowitz, Raven is Mike Gottlieb, Ellen Garofalo.
So you're saying, other than what you've learned from your attorneys, you're unaware of anything?
Correct.
Other than what you've heard from your attorneys, for example, you never had a conversation with Mr. Baldoni where he told you that someone on the set had told him that his behavior was unwelcome?
I don't recall.
Are you aware, other than what you've learned from your attorneys, whether any member of the cast or crew ever asked Mr. Baldoni to discontinue a behavior or type of conduct on the set?
Other than what I learned from my attorneys, I'm not aware of anything.
Okay. You've never seen anything from Wayfarer's own documents or your own text messages?
I don't recall.
That's...
outside of what I talked to my attorneys about.
Okay. So you don't know one way or the...
And we leap down to 202.
It Ends With Us?
I don't recall.
Was there ever a time, again, prior to this litigation, where you learned that someone on the set raised concerns that Mr. Baldoni's behavior was inappropriate during filming?
I'm not aware of any HR complaints that were raised or any SAG complaints that were raised by his behavior.
Well, that's an interesting way of distinguishing the question, because that's precisely how your PR people talked about it to the press. So my question to you, sir, was not about HR complaints or SAG complaints.
Okay, so
My question to you was whether, and I will reread it if I can find it. My question was whether you ever became aware prior to this litigation of anyone on the set raising concerns that Mr. Baldoni's behavior during filming was inappropriate.
I don't recall.
Do you see if... Is it fair to say that under the Wayfarer Studios policy, the thing you want your employees to do when they feel like they have experienced this type of prohibited behavior is promptly advise the offender that his or her behavior is unwelcome and request that it be discontinued?
Objection. You can answer.
Yes.
And what is supposed to happen when an individual follows that policy to the letter?
Objection.
Although I'm not responsible for this because I'm not the one actually implementing this, the behavior should stop. That would not be my individual responsibility as an individual.
But the reason the policy is written this way is because the hope is by promptly reporting it and asking for that behavior to be discontinued, whoever's doing it will stop, right?
Objection. But also, really quickly, can we just take a pause? Why are we wasting this much time on Wayfarer's employee handbook? Blake Lively is not an employee of Wayfarer. We've
But
established
that's
she's
what
an
she's
independent.
been arguing throughout her entire document.
But that makes no sense. You've made it clear you're an independent contractor loaned out by Blakeo Inc. You're your own thing. You're your own person. You follow your own rules. Why do you care what Wayfarer's handbook says? It's not like you were gonna do what Wayfarer's employees would do anyway.
It's part of her claims that they didn't give her an employee handbook.
And that
But again, she's not an employee of Wayfarer. She is literally an independent contractor on loan out to do a job with it ends with us.
Yeah, and I hear you, and I will say that her case is the one remaining, and these are, even whether or not it's faulty or we don't agree with it, it's still in line with what she said in her complaint.
And then what I've been hammering away at this last week with my theory on this whole thing is that right from...
She would have read it anyway. Sorry, Raven, I saw that.
It's okay. But right from the beginning, Blake was looking for a way to... Essentially, she was looking for protected activity. Like, she's been weaponizing herself in any way that she can, whether it's a woman, a mom, etc. Every complaint that she has, they're all like EEOC type of complaints, like, oh, I couldn't breastfeed or breast pump for 6 hours. So if she was just looking for the loose edge that she could peel up and get leverage with. And so I think this whole, like, she wants to reassert that she was an employee, because then that way she has the EEOC protection of being an employee. And like, these are things that she could make complaints about and be able to come back and say retaliation. Like, you can't do that if I've reported these things.
Ridiculous. Carol.
Yeah.
Can you say,
Ellen has a couple of objection lines coming up. Can you take it from me real quick?
Yeah. What's the document?
We're on 9. Hold on.
36
963
on page
attachment
31.
6.
Okay, attachment
Wait,
6.
what? Yeah, 963 attachment 6, page 204 as of right now. No, I take that back.
Page 31.
Oh, page 31, but technically deposition page 210. About to go to 210.
Katie, yes, we have been live all night, and
All
usually,
night.
Katie, I usually bring people on, but I've said to folks that I'm just keeping the 3 that I have for right now, just because. One, I'm hoping that I don't even know how much longer we're gonna go, but
But
yes,
when somebody
we've been
asked if
live
Blake
the whole
filed,
time.
no. Chicken shit. She didn't file shit.
Okay, so have you objected already, Ms. Garofalo?
Yes, I objected, and then I talked. I did my whole soliloquy. And if
Okay,
you're just
so-
joining, you're gonna be triggered by Raven.
Okay. I would not be personally involved, but that would be the hope.
That's your understanding of the purpose of this policy, right?
Yes.
And the next section under supervisor and manager responsibility states, as read, if any supervisor or manager becomes aware of a violation of this policy, they are obligated to report the violation to Human Resources Management so Wayfarer Studios can investigate and, if appropriate, take corrective action. Do you see that?
Where's that at?
I don't know what page you guys are on.
We're on
Page 31.
Yeah, 31.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got it.
Did you supervise or manage any people at Wayfarer Studios during the filming of It Ends With Us?
Oh, no. I said, where's that at? So it's got to be the other
Oh,
question.
in the section entitled Supervisor and Manager Responsibilities.
Okay, yes.
Did you supervise or manage any people at Wayfarer Studios during the filming of It Ends With Us?
No.
Did Mr. Heath?
Yes. And then we jumped to 210.
Before Miss Garofalo was your lawyer, right?
There's some background noise. Carol, thank you. Yes.
You learned about that completely independently of anything that could fall within an attorney-client privilege because you learned about it in 2023, right?
Objection.
Not completely independently.
You knew in 2023 that Miss Lively's legal team had sent a list of protections for return to production, and you talked about it with Mr. Baldoni, didn't you?
I'm trying to answer this honestly, so give me a second to describe what I think of that list. Oh, I want to. Please, Steve, tell us what you think about that list. I want it so bad.
so much.
Please do tell. Okay.
You say, you know what? I don't want to lie to your ass, so give me a minute.
I love him so much.
I have learned to love Steve Sarowitz through this deposition.
I love him.
I mean, I like
I'm
Steve
still
before,
stuck
but
on.
like, I like the spicy.
I'm still stuck on. Tell her to write me a check. I'll give you my address so you can give it to her.
Okay, I'm trying to answer this honestly, so give me a second to describe what I think of that list. I believe that in Miss Lively sent a list of things that she insinuated we did, which we never did. And that forced us basically, after millions of dollars were invested to the movie, to sign a list of things that we would do no more, that were never done as a ploy to take over the movie, which she eventually did. So yes, I believe that Miss Lively did send a list of demands for her return to work, and we did sign the list. But when we signed it with the understanding that we did not agree that we had actually done those things.
What did you do? Since you're stating with some amount of conviction that the actions described in that list did not occur and were, as you just said, a ploy, what did you do to satisfy yourself, Jesus, that what you just said is factual?
Objection.
You know what? Though I will say the Blake Lively supporters would say, so you did know back then. That's the thing. That's the first thing I would say. So you did know you were getting accused.
But look at how Gottlieb's getting spicy on this one. Like, what did you do?
Okay, so go ahead with yours.
How did you satisfy yourself that those behaviors or activities or compliance or whatever you would like to call them did not occur?
As I have stated previously, the two main things that she said about me are complete or partial lies. That is my direct experience. She accused me of being in a scene which I was not at. She says she was scantily clad. An actor who was on the set with her testified she was not, publicly testified she was not scantily clad. And then throughout the course of this case, the evidence has come out that much of what she said was not true, or partially true, or twisted to make it seem worse. For example, she said that Justin said, "Aww," and it cuts off. So now we're down to page 213.
Wayfarer Studios.
Can I just say you're also now very much in character. You're in your billionaire era.
I'm sorry.
Because Bachi is also hype now.
No, it's just because I'm like, I love you, Steve. Say it. Because he's not holding back. Like, let me tell you a thing or two.
No, but the whole satisfy yourself thing, they slid that shit in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wayfarer Studios will maintain appropriate documentation and tracking to ensure that reasonable progress is made.
Yes.
Did that happen with respect to what occurred on set in It Ends With Us?
Where's our Garofalo?
Objection.
The two ways that a formal complaint would, I'm not aware of any formal complaints of any formal reports of any allegations being made either to, as I mentioned before, either to SAG or to HR.
So your answer is you're not aware of any investigation of this type referenced on the document with the Bates number 34949 taking place?
I'm not aware of any reported allegations.
What's a formal report?
Typically, and again, I'm not an expert on this, I don't manage sets, but what I've been told and what I've learned through the course of this case is that two options. If there was a, and then it cuts off, and now we're on page 217. And so I'm saying favors verbal abuse of a sexual nature, commentary about an individual's body, sexual prowess, or sexual deficiencies. Yes.
Also, as read, sexual jokes and innuendo, leering, whistling, or touching, insulting or obscene comments or gestures, display in the workplace of sexually suggestive objects or pictures, and other physical, verbal, or visual conduct of sexual nature. Is that a good description of what can constitute a sexual an SH under Wayfarer's policy?
That's what the policy says.
Do you have any knowledge of whether any conduct of that type occurred on the set of It Ends With Us?
I have no knowledge of any of that.
Okay. You don't know one way or the other?
I have no knowledge of any of that ever occurring. It's my belief that none of that ever occurred on set.
Okay.
I have no direct knowledge.
So, if an investigation is not conducted, and if an employee believes their complaint is not resolved, what does the policy say the employee or covered person should do?
Objection.
There's more.
Do you need time to read that policy?
Can you point me to that?
Take a look at the section that says violations of this policy.
Okay, got it.
Do you see the paragraph that begins with employees? If employees believe their complaint is not resolved, do you see that?
So what you're saying is if anything actually occurred?
Carol?
Oh, I keep muting it. Take a minute
Yeah, so I should.
and read it, and then you can respond.
Okay, then we're jumping to 221.
Mr. Baldoni?
I'm not aware of any complaints that were not resolved.
Complaints describing unwelcome behavior?
I'm not aware of any complaints that were not resolved.
Okay,
And can I answer a little bit more?
sure.
I believe that after there are no further complaints after the 17 points. So even after very early on in filming, I was not aware of any complaints, and I'm not aware of any written complaints, any HR complaints. I'm not aware of any unresolved complaints.
Okay,
I know that there was insinuated, but I am not aware of any unresolved complaints.
Are you aware of any investigation that took place into any conduct that took place on the set of It Ends With Us prior to this litigation?
I am not aware of any complaints that necessitated an investigation prior to this investigation.
So the answer to my question is no.
And then it jumps to page 224.
Investigated and addressed. Do you see that?
Yes.
And we've already established that there was no investigation of any kind prior to the initiation of litigation in this case. Is that correct?
I'm not aware of any event that would facilitate or require an investigation. So as I said before, I'm not aware of any event that would have required an investigation. And one thing I forgot to mention before is that we had talked to counsel and there was no event that they felt would require an investigation.
Who was we?
Jamey and Justin.
And,
I don't really know. I wasn't involved in that conversation.
well, how did you just remember this?
I knew about it before. I had forgotten to say it before. The counsel that also verified along with our, there was no need for an investigation and it just ends there. Then we leap to page 230 and I'm answering, these expensive things occurred throughout the production. So when these things occurred, I can't tell you exactly when they occurred, but throughout the production, in addition to a lot of stress, in addition to the people being fired.
Why did you... Sorry, go ahead.
And this 17-point list essentially served very effectively, in my opinion, and I will give her a lot of credit for this, as essentially a knife to our throat throughout all of this, so she could get away with the crime she got away with.
I thought you weren't involved in the production of the film.
Correct.
You only visited the set twice, right? Isn't that what your lawyer told Forbes?
That's what I told Forbes, and that's what I'm telling you. I only visited the set twice.
That's the truth?
That is the truth.
Well, you used the word we a lot in that speech you just gave. And so what I'm wondering is, were you involved in the production of this film, or are you, in using the word we, describing Wayfarer Studios?
Objection.
I'm using the word we as in the entity Wayfarer Studios, of which I'm the majority investor. Not that I was individually involved in any of the actions, not that I have personal knowledge of any of this, not that I was involved in any of this personally or have any individual knowledge. However, the effects have hurt me as have hurt the company and myself as an owner of the company in that respect.
What I'm trying to get at, Mr. Sarowitz, is, did you, with respect to Miss Lively's allegations and whatever label you want to give to the sort of content of the 17-point list, okay? I don't want to fight over whether they're allegations or claims or whatever they are, but the substance of what was in the 17-point list. Did you know anything about the events described from firsthand knowledge?
Objection.
No.
Did you know anything about what was described in that document other than what you had learned from Mr. Baldoni?
Objection.
Is it possible we could review the 17-point list?
We are going to get to a document in a minute, but as you sit here today, your understanding of what was happening on the set, which you have testified you weren't there every day, you visited twice, you weren't involved in the production, do you ever recall learning anything about what was going on the set other than from Mr. Baldoni?
Yes.
Okay. What else do you recall as you sit here today?
I talked to Brandon Sklenar when I was on set, and he was infused. He was effusive in his praise for Justin, his directing, Wayfarer, how he had been treated in general. So I met with him personally on the day I was in set or on set.
Which of the 2 days?
The first day I was on set.
Okay.
My own experience from that day on set was that I did not witness anything untoward, but I would not have. Again, I was only on set twice, but so that's what I would know firsthand.
Okay. And so you had a conversation that you can recall from Mr. Sklenar, which was very positive about his experience?
Effusive, yes.
Effusive, your word. And you obviously had conversations along the way with Mr. Baldoni. Is there anything else you can think of as you're sitting here today that any other person from who you might have learned information about what was happening on set?
Yes.
Who was that?
Jamey Heath.
Okay. So you had conversations with Mr. Heath during production?
Yes.
And did you talk to Mr. Heath and Mr. Baldoni by phone from time to time during production?
I don't recall, but I assume so. And then we leap down to page 235, and I say correct.
Which was the first of the 2 days that you visited the set?
Yes.
Okay. And how long would you say that interaction with Miss Lively took?
A minute or two.
Okay. Anything else? I know this can be tedious, but anything else that you can think of in your head as you sit here today that informed your understanding of what had happened on set?
I'm friends with one of the actors.
Which one?
Adam Monchen.
And did you have conversations with Mr. Monchen about what was happening on set?
Nothing negative.
My question was, did you have any conversations with Mr. Mancini about what was happening on set?
Who's that?
I know. I think they meant to say Monchen.
Okay. Just his experience.
And when did you talk to Mr. Monchen?
I don't recall.
Do you recall how many scenes in the movie Mr. Monchen was in?
I don't know.
Would it refresh your recollection if I told you one?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Do you know what scene he was in?
Yes, he was in the birthing scene.
Do you know what character he played?
He played the doctor.
The doctor that sat in between Miss Lively's legs while she was giving birth?
That's something irritating about that question. I wasn't there.
Have you seen the movie?
I have seen the movie.
Is that what happens in the scene?
I don't recall.
Did you talk to Mr. Monchen before he went to act for that scene?
No.
Did you talk to him after that?
Yes.
What was the nature of your conversation?
Just his experience.
And what did he talk about it?
Sounded like it was positive.
Anything specific you can recall?
No, I don't recall. Also, he confirmed my memory, which is that I wasn't there at that scene.
When did that happen?
During the course of litigation, after litigation, I just double checked and said I wasn't there for that scene. He said, I know, I was there.
When did that conversation take place?
I don't recall.
Do you know roughly, like, month that would have occurred in?
I don't recall the exact month.
Do you talk to him on the phone?
Yes.
Do you recall about how long the conversation was?
No.
Did you talk to him about anything else?
I don't recall.
And so the nature of that call, to the best of your recollection, is you asked him if he had a recollection of you being present for the birth scene, and he said he did not?
I told my recollection, and again, this is going back to the call, that I told him I wasn't there for the birth scene. And am I wrong about that? And he confirmed that.
He said, yeah, you're right. You weren't there?
Correct.
Okay. Let's take a look at Exhibit 8. Exhibit 8 marked for identification. Mr. Sarowitz, you've been handed a document marked as Exhibit 8, which is a document bearing the Bates number Nathan 3767, and then an attachment that is produced in native format to this document.
It's a little small for my old eyes. I think
I also need these to read this document.
He needs a microscope.
This document is the first page of Nathan of Exhibit 7. 8.
Okay, so page 255 is next.
Hold on. Objection.
I've seen a lot of evidence personally involving me and others that Miss Lively's perspective is false, and I think misleading, false and misleading often, as I've mentioned with my own personal things in the deposition. I don't like to speak to others, but I can speak to the facts. The supposed facts she said about me were either misleading or completely wrong, and I believe on purpose. For example, Miss Lively said I was going to, or I was at a scene I was not at, insinuating for the entire world that I wanted to go and see a birthing scene because she was scantily clad, which I wasn't there, but I've heard she was also not scantily clad. Given my experience with Miss Lively, my personal experience with Miss Lively, that and during her deposition, she insinuated I threatened to kill her and her husband, which I have never done. And even in the evidence that they proffered in their own complaint, it very specifically says I did not threaten to kill them. And I was very clear about that, but she repeated it as such. Given the misleading things she said about me, I have every reason, and given my long-term friendship with Justin, where he has been sweet and kind to many, many people for many years, and his 19-year experience in the film industry with excellent relations with many people who I have met, given my experience with both of them, I have reason to mistrust Miss Lively, direct reason to distrust Miss Lively, and reason to trust Justin Baldoni.
Understood. Isn't everything you and I just talked about the reason why corporations do investigations when allegations arise?
Objection.
As I have stated before, I'm unaware of any complaints that were lodged that would require an investigation prior to the actual CRD complaint.
Do you see a reference on the next page of this chart to May 16th, 2023? There's a description of a meeting in BL trailer regarding wardrobe concern. And then there's another...
And then it starts at page 260, but I'm going to pause real quick. I have to agree with Gottlieb here. I mean, I loved I love the conviction that Steve Sarowitz has. I also agree with what he's saying. And yet that is why you have to do investigations, because you can't be emotionally, personally involved. You can't say, like, I trust this person, therefore we're not going to do an investigation. I know, but
I disagree.
But if nothing happens,
because it's not a formal complaint.
I know, but the point still being, I can understand, like I can understand what they're saying, but I can also understand how those who are pro Blake will read this and being like, this is why you have things in place. But the biggest question is, because in essence, they do agree that they recognize that she had complaints. They just don't believe it's true. The question was, like, how early did they know? And he gives the impression that they did know as far back as the 17-point side agreement. The way he's answering it. So that's going to go to the point of Blake. I'm gonna be honest about that.
I think, I mean, they obviously knew those three things. They still don't agree with the characterization of it.
Yes, and they made a point to say that.
And
Okay,
so
so
and
yeah.
he
Yeah, that's true.
and so if they're not gonna, if they have this process to make that call and say, hey, you gotta do this in order for it to trigger this, why would they do that? They would just chalk it up to, you know what, she's mischaracterizing that. This is not a formal complaint. She didn't say, she said she's waiving a formal complaint. You know, we move on.
Yeah, you're right. I sometimes I forget. I get caught up in like, and then it's like, but it's true. It's like they put all the protections that they could say. Is Ellsridge fading?
I know.
No.
She's just looking.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think it was hard enough. Like the even the things that she did bring up to them, like it
didn't rise to the level. And that's exactly what he says basically in this last statement. As I have stated before, I'm unaware of any complaints that were lodged that would require an investigation prior to the actual CRD complaint. So essentially what she said before the CRD complaint was filed was not something that would trigger an investigation.
I do understand what you said, like, oh, the Blake Lively supporters are going to say this. I mean, they can say that all they want, but they just, there's no formal complaint. It doesn't trigger a process. I think there's even an LGA video that says, like, you know, there's not a, in California, I don't know if it's under FEHA or the EEOC or whatever, but she said, like, the duty to investigate is not even on the jury card. You know, it's not like they're gonna find fault at that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's continue. So this was page 260. If you could start.
Oh my
there.
gosh, Brittany in his face.
Yeah,
never left. We never left.
Yeah. Okay. Can you go ahead? There,
Yeah.
Raven.
Were you aware that, well, have you seen what Miss Baker or Miss Carroll testified about this meeting on the 16th?
No.
Have you talked to any percipient witnesses to that event to come to an understanding of what occurred?
No.
So for all you know, Miss Lively's description of this event could be completely accurate.
Given the lack of accuracy that I've seen by almost everything else that Blake Lively has said, I've come to doubt her veracity as a witness on almost everything she says. Given the things that I know, given all the evidence I have seen over and over again, however, it is possible that she could be accurate on something as well.
I'm sorry. Like the subtle snark, I love it. And to figure out whether she was accurate, you'd probably want to know what the eyewitness to the events thought, right?
There, you know, we have a whole legal team. And again, as I mentioned, I'm an investor in many companies. I don't get involved in the details, but the legal team is involved.
Okay. We're going to go AEO for a second.
We are not AEO. Now we are. Okay.
In her deposition, Miss Carroll testified about this event with Mr. Heath. She said the following, as read. Blake was having body makeup done in the trailer by Vivian. We heard the door open and went, whoa, whoa, whoa. And it was Jamey at the door. I grabbed a cutting cape, which was over my chair, and held it up to try and cover her. And she said, Blake said, whoa, whoa, don't come in. And he said, it will only take a second. And that's when all of this action was happening. He stayed in the trailer. They had a discussion and he left. And it continues.
Okay. So it stops there. Well, that is firsthand, testimony. I mean, we could say that, but like, why? At the end of the day, they could be lying or they could be telling the truth, right? Because at the end of the day, like,
and at the end of the day, it's the jury. I think the jury is going to have to decide who they are going to believe and who's going to be more credible to them.
Because here's the thing, this can't, like, from my perspective, that doesn't rise to the level of SH. That's like, because there's no intention there. Like that was an unintended moment, and it's a boundary crossing, but it's not like they intended. Harassment is literally about like knowingly making somebody uncomfortable and doing inappropriate things, etc.
And
I
all
don't know.
hoping to
That's
exchange something because you have power over them in that regard.
right.
And somebody, I think you guys think I'm sleeping in a chat. I'm not. I'm editing my video for YouTube. I was supposed to edit and post this at like 5 a.m., but we were
We're
busy.
just so
I
hopeful to
don't
sing
think
something to you.
Okay.
I don't think intention is it matters in SH. I think that's what NAG has said.
Okay. I will say this is what Blake Lively claimed originally. Rather than an ordinary meeting at time and place, Mr. Heath arrived unannounced in Miss Lively's hair and makeup trailer while she was topless and having body makeup removed by makeup artists. Miss Lively told Mr. Heath that she was almost done and they could meet once she was clothed. Mr. Heath, however, insisted that if she didn't allow him into her trailer to speak to him at that moment, that there would be no meeting with the other producers. Miss Lively reluctantly agreed. Okay, wait a minute. Miss Lively reluctantly agreed, but asked that Mr. Heath keep his back turned. But what she's saying here is he came in and said, can you reread that?
Blake was having body makeup done in the trailer by Vivian. We heard the door open and went, whoa, whoa, whoa. And it was Jamey at the door. I grabbed a cutting cape, which was over my chair, and held it up to try and cover her. And Blake said, whoa, whoa, don't come in. And he said, it will only take a second. And that's when all of this action was happening. He stayed in the trailer, they had a discussion, and he left.
Okay, so what Vivian does not claim, that does not say that Blake Lively actually says in hers, is that Blake Lively said she gave consent. Because she says here that at first she said she insisted that if she didn't allow him into the trailer to speak to her at that moment, that there would be no meeting with the other producers. Miss Lively reluctantly agreed, but asked that Mr. Heath keep his back turned. That doesn't jive with this, with what she's saying here. Because in here, he just walks in, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. But why does she cut out like any conversation between Blake and Heath that she states happened? So, gosh, I don't think this person is lying. I think this happened. But what I do think she's lying about is she omits some of the conversation that might make it seem like, oh, but in the end, I think she omitted the stuff that happened of why Jamey Heath stayed in the thing
Trailer.
in the trailer. So, and I'm saying that based off of what Blake Lively said in her own complaint. Like the fact that that's missing from what she's saying, I don't think she's lying. I think like if you put her on under oath, this probably did happen. But I think she's also not saying a few things. If I'm supposed to believe Blake Lively's version of the events, it just doesn't line up.
Yeah, because it just jumped up. It's just jumped to that's he stayed in the trailer and the discussion. And they had a discussion and he left. There was no like. Well,
there's no
Blake had
discussion.
to, yeah.
And yet Blake Lively says it even in her complaint that conversation happened, even if it's reluctant, right? There was a lot of reluctancy, Blake Lively, on everything that they said yes to because you put their, so you reluctantly saying anything doesn't mean anything to whatever. But okay, so page 265, we leap into that.
Are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you. No, that's okay. That's short enough. Go ahead.
Okay. Are you aware that Miss Slate had complained to Mr. Baldoni about him calling her or referring to her as sexy around May 18th, 2023?
I'm not aware of that.
At any time prior to this litigation, did you become aware of that?
No.
Did you ever become aware that Miss Slate had gone to Mr. Baldoni and said, I don't like that comment, please stop?
I don't know the details of that incident.
Did you know that Miss Lively also around the same time complained to Mr. Baldoni about him referring to her as sexy?
I'm not aware of that.
Would you be interested in what Miss Slate... I recognize you've said you don't believe anything Miss Lively says or something to that effect, or you find her incredible. What about Miss Slate?
I would not use the word incredible.
Lacking in credibility. When I say incredible, is that a fair description of your views?
Much better.
Okay. What about Miss Slate?
I'm aware that in the course of any production, there's issues. I'm aware that Miss Slate had an issue. I'm not aware of the specifics. I'm aware that it was resolved. And to my knowledge, there was nothing else brought up. So I'm aware that, I'm aware that in the course of production, there can be issues. And I was aware that there was an issue with Miss Slate and that it was resolved.
In determining whether there were problems on the set, would it be of interest to you to know Jenny Slate's perspective on what happened that day?
Objection.
I believe that will be up to the jury during the trial. In other words, I don't have time to get into every detail. I'm the chairman. I don't have time to get into every detail. I think at some point in time, I'll have time. We've had a kind of a whirlwind, 16-hour day thing with this case in addition to the other work I do, which is quite expansive. And so I haven't had time to look in detail. At some point in time, as we get further into the trial, I may get more into the details, but more likely I'm not involved with the day-to-day operations.
Would you have wanted to know if Mr. Toskovich had showed you this back in August of 2024 and said, hey, just so you know, Jenny Slate had a concern that she expressed to Justin on the set. Would you have wanted to know that?
I was aware that Miss Slate had a concern and that concern was taken care of, and I was not aware that there were further concerns.
Okay, but you never talked to Miss Slate about that, I assume.
I have never talked to Miss Slate at all.
Okay.
I didn't see her at the premiere along with the other actors. I've never talked to her before or during the premiere. I've never seen her. I've never met her, never spoken to her or met her.
Have you read Miss Slate's testimony in her deposition in this case?
I have not.
Would you expect that Miss Slate's testimony about the schmexy comment that had been made to Miss Lively would be similar or dissimilar from Miss Lively's description?
Objection.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
Would it matter to you?
Objection.
What would matter to me is that any problems or issues which occurred, as you mentioned, and I will repeat your words, nobody's perfect, Justin included. And if Justin said something that was inappropriate or anybody says anything, because in the course of filming a film largely about sex, about a novel that has a ton of sex in it, if the word sexy was used inappropriately in that context, I would hope that that would be rectified. And I understand that nobody's perfect, and I would expect that would be dealt with. And I was under the impression that it was dealt with and handled. Okay, so we leave to 273. And I say problems, so I don't have enough information based on what you told me as to how bad the problems were on set and what was done to resolve it based on the comments that you gave me.
Are you aware of a meeting that took place in New York on January 4th, 2024 that Mr. Baldoni and Mr. Heath attended?
I believe I've become aware of that through my attorneys.
Have you ever heard that meeting described as an ambush?
Objection to the extent, Carol, I was telling you I'm back. So if you
Okay.
need a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make some coffee.
Okay, all right, I got it from here. Objection to the extent that the question calls for attorney-client communications. He just testified he heard it from his attorneys. You're instructed not to answer.
I'm not interested in what you may have learned from your attorneys. Did Mr. Baldoni or Mr. Heath ever describe that meeting to you as an ambush?
I don't recall.
Have you ever heard that meeting described as an HR complaints meeting?
Not to my knowledge, not to my recollection.
Well, why don't you turn to page 12 of the document we're in and look 5 lines down. It says page 12 at the bottom.
I got it, just getting there.
Sorry, the Bates numbers are not on this because it was produced in its native format.
I've got this one.
It looks like we're on the same page. That one you can read without my glasses.
I can.
And if you look 5 lines down where it says Chris Surgeon 1AD during phase 2.
Yep.
Note says, as read, he was in the production planning meeting turned HR complaints meeting on January 4th, 2024. Do you see that?
Who is Chris Surgeant?
All I know is what is written here.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this.
Did you know that there was somebody at Wayfarer Studios who referred to the meeting that took place on January 4th, 2025 as the HR complaints meeting?
I was never aware until this very moment that it was ever referred to as that. Okay, I'm going to stop
Was
right
that a
here.
typo? Was that a typo?
What?
January 4th, 2025?
Yeah,
For
that's
sure.
a typo.
Yeah.
But y'all's, this is wild. Blake Lively, I'm surprised that Blake Lively did not claim the first AD at all.
Right.
Because she did not mention the first AD was there. The Wayfarer parties did. And if he's out here calling it an HR complaints meeting,
Why wouldn't you need him? Why wouldn't you use him?
Why did she claim him?
Yeah.
Why did she claim
Because
him?
he would have been the only one to corroborate her entire HR complaint thing.
But she just wants to deal with all the people 50 feet out.
I am like shooketh that this person said that, and she did. Does she know who he is? Does she respect?
Unless she treated him like,
she got the
unless
first
she treated
AD
him like
fired.
shit.
Well, and that's what I was saying is that, you know, with the disclosures, I think she was only naming the people whose names she could remember.
Or she treated him like shit on the set and knew he's not going to come through for her.
Oh, wait a minute. It's interesting though, because in a way, this does sound like an ambush.
Yeah.
He said he was in the production planning meeting that turned into an HR complaints meeting on January 4th. Now, obviously, it didn't actually become an HR complaints meeting. He in the sense of like it was an actual HR complaints meeting. But it's the fact that he went in there thinking that they were going to do production planning.
Yeah.
And then Ryan went off on that whole thing, and Blake, and then he was like, whoa,
Lauren.
what did I get myself into? So
Yeah.
maybe, is that why she didn't claim him? She didn't want to mention first AD was there because.
But I feel like whether she wanted to claim him or not, the way this case is set up, if she mentions it to her lawyers, that person is getting a subpoena.
Mm-hmm.
Whether she wanted to claim the person or not, if she actually says these words to her lawyers, so and so was there, and they called it an HR meeting, her lawyers are subpoenaing the person, whether the person likes it or not. So either she didn't remember, or the person, somebody said, what's their race? Again, or she treated the person like shit on set, so the person wouldn't come through, or maybe they're black, and she knows she can't call on them.
Well, also, it looks like it was a subpoena because it says the bait number or something. It says, sorry, the bait's numbers are not, because it was not produced in this native format. So he was subpoenaed, but also perhaps just having that go in her favor does not mean that everything else Chris Sargent would say would be to her favor.
And also, I when I hear somebody saying that, I do think it's like I came into this meeting thinking it's going to be a production planning meeting.
Oh,
Next thing I know, I'm hearing all this stuff because he doesn't know that the 17-point side agreement was a thingamajiggy. Because remember, Blake did not put this guy's name down as the one. Like she didn't bring first ADs. She just said her representative, which was Ryan, and then Alex Sachs, Ann Giannetti, Todd Black, Justin, and Jamey. Those were the only people, and he ruined it by bringing in a first AD, and she's like, what in the who? I wasn't going to try to have another witness of this situation. So actually, this might be really interesting. His name is Chris Sargent. So it's, even though they're I think trying to twist this HR complaints meeting, I actually do think that he's going to have, he might have some additional insight. Because why in the world did Blake Lively just... I always thought it was weird because I was like, why do they not acknowledge the first AD? But the Wayfarer party does. So I think this will matter later. So I'm pinning this because I think this matters. Okay.
So if this is the same Chris Sargent, he's like a 20-year veteran of the industry. And he's worked with Scorsese.
Okay. Yes, Indigo, the first two were female. Yeah. What is the first 80s names? Chris Sargent.
Okay.
Where
Page
are we?
275.
Okay.
Where are we starting?
Oh wait. Okay. You already read the one that had the typo, and then I was going to say
Okay.
I was never
yeah.
aware until this very moment that it was ever referred to as that. Okay, I did read that. Okay.
Let's mark another document.
Who's
And
going
the
to be
stenographic reporter?
Elsridge?
Oh, I'm
Okay.
back. Okay. So let's mark. So I'm going to be the stenographer.
A stenographer. Yeah.
Okay. Exhibit 9 for the record. Exhibit 9 is marked for identification.
And I'm unaware of any HR complaints that were filed.
Mr. Sarowitz, you've been handed what's been marked as Exhibit 9. Exhibit 9 is a document bearing the Bates number Heath 35492 through Heath 35493. This is a text message exchange on May 28th, 2023 between Mr. Heath and Mr. Baldoni. You can take a minute to take a look.
I got it.
Okay. And Mr. Sarowitz, we just looked at the chart that had references to Miss Slate and Miss Lively and the schmexy comments occurring. Between the first date we looked at was around May 11th and the last date was around...
Okay, so page 283 is next. And I'll say record, the time... oh, wait, no, maybe that's somebody else. But I'll just say it.
So I would just say record the time
5:03.
is...
Okay.
Record the time is 5:03 p.m. Okay, I'm going to withdraw my objection. We've clarified the issue, and you can proceed with your question. You can proceed with your questions on Exhibit 10.
All right. So, Mr. Sarowitz, you testified earlier today, I think, but you'll correct me if I get this wrong, that you had lost a significant amount of money on the film as a result of what you believe to be Miss Lively's conduct. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you put a dollar amount on that. What you thought you had lost?
Millions. I couldn't put an exact dollar. I haven't, to be honest, I haven't done it because I just looked at it as something I was not ever going to go after her for.
And you said you were going to go after her for other things?
You had asked me a question as to the things I was upset about. I'd listed them before. I don't know if you need me to list them out again, or can we go back to my previous answer? And then we skip down to page 291.
Return to production letter that we were discussing earlier.
Yes.
This is right around the time that letter was circulated. Is that right?
I don't recall, but perhaps.
Did Wayfarer agree to meet these 17 conditions?
Ultimately, we signed the letter under duress with a caveat saying that we didn't necessarily agree with it, but we signed the letter in order to get her back to work, but we had not done the things in the first place and continued not to do the things that were in the letter.
I will move to strike as non-responsive. My question was just whether Wayfarer agreed to meet the 17 conditions, yes or no?
We agreed to continue not to do the things that we weren't doing.
Was that letter of conditions something you considered to be sensitive?
Miss Garofalo up in here.
All right, sorry, I'm back. Sensitive. Where's sensitive?
Page 59, bottom of the page.
Objection.
Can you be more specific? And then we're going to page 303, Miss Garofalo.
And then I'm sure it is.
Let's look at the exhibit that you have in front of you, sir. Exhibit 12. Exhibit 12 is a document bearing the Bates number Sarowitz 80 through 82. It's a text exchange on January 5th, 2024, and this is a text chain that appears to involve some of the same individuals as the exhibit we just looked at, I believe. But if you notice a difference, please tell me.
I don't.
Okay, so this is a text chain with some of the title at the top here. You see prayers and support. Is that the same title of the sort of text thread that we looked at Exhibit 11?
Yeah. Yes.
On January 5th, 2024, did Mr. Baldoni reach out to you to discuss the meeting that had happened the day before on January 4th?
Can I have time to familiarize myself with this document?
Sure.
Thank you. I don't recall.
So you don't recall talking to Mr. Baldoni on or around January 5th about the meeting that happened in the apartment building with Miss Lively and Mr. Reynolds on January 4th?
I know we talked at some point in time, and I don't know the exact date we talked.
Okay. You see at 6:35 p.m. on January 5th, Mr. Baldoni sends a somewhat lengthy text message, which is on the page Sarowitz 80, and then follows that up with 6:45 p.m. on the page Sarowitz 81.
Uh-huh.
Is the description that you see here generally consistent with any conversation you ever had with Mr. Baldoni, where he described the meeting to you like this?
Objection.
I don't recall.
You don't have... Do you have any recollection of when the first time you learned about the January 4th, 2024 meeting?
I don't remember exactly when I learned about it. So then page 311 happens here.
You had with Miss Ayub was before this occurred on September 27th, this conversation or after?
I don't recall.
Were you asked to have a call with Claire Ayub?
I know I did. I don't recall how it came up.
Does it seem like the kind of thing that you would have affirmatively reached out on your own to request?
She was coming to show her film at the theater. I don't recall how the call came about.
If we had your calendar from September or August of 2024, do you think we might find a Zoom meeting or meeting indication? Might we possibly find one with Miss Ayub?
Yes.
What's happened in Ellsrich?
No, but I'm just saying, this is, you guys remember when we heard the call and everything, and I was like, this doesn't seem like he reached out to make this schedule, to schedule this call, because that would have been a very quick answer. But him, he didn't seem like he asked for that call.
At all.
I never
Had
thought
no
he did.
purpose and no intent.
He
was
never
going
led that
nowhere.
conversation. He barely spoke 30% of that conversation.
And posed
So
no
it's-
questions.
It's interesting to hear him say in the deposition here, like, yeah, I don't even know how that call came about.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
Do you recall knowing when you spoke to Miss Ayub that there had been any problems on the set of Empire Waste?
I visited the set of Empire Waste and was not aware of any problems.
Okay.
But again, I don't run the day-to-day.
Okay, we're going to AEO now. And we are going to mark as an exhibit the audio file that has the Bates number BL33428.
No, not objection. You're a stenographer.
Not objection.
You're a stenographer this time.
Oh, I'm the stenographer? Hold on, what page? 311?
Page
312.
63 of 68.
312. I'm there. Where's the stenographer? Oh, as exhibit 14.
So we will mark as Exhibit 14 the document produced in its native format. Has the Bates number BL33428. We're going to mark that. This all you'll see with it. Oh, this is all you'll see with it. Exhibit 14 marked for identification. And before we start playing that, Mr. Sarowitz, we have produced in this litigation a recording of this call. Have you received that production, the call you had with Claire Ayub?
Yes.
Have you listened to it?
Yes.
Have you listened to all of it?
Yes.
And I assumed you have listened to all of it because you earlier mentioned that you were seeking to have it de-designated. Is that right?
It was not my decision to designate it, but I'm okay with that decision.
Okay. How many times have you listened to the call at this point in time?
Once.
All right. We're going to play just a little of it to ask you if this is the call, and then we'll stop and I will ask you some more questions. So why don't we start? Audio recording played during the deposition. All right, let's stop. Is that your voice that you just heard saying, "It's been a long few weeks"?
Yes.
And was the woman's voice speaking to you right before that Miss Ayub's voice?
Yes.
And is that the recording of the call that we've been talking about here that I just played for you a small clip of?
Yes.
Do you know who Elise that was referred?
Okay, so then we jump down to 319, and I say, and then later in the page, as read, they went after everything we had. Luckily, I was out of it, so like nobody mentioned me. That's because I'm a nobody. In other words, referring to myself, I wasn't very important.
Okay, thank you for that. How was Mr. Heath stopping what you viewed as the worst of the worst from coming out?
Garofalo.
We're on 313.
Yeah, and you, it's 319, page 65. It's what you thought you were going to say.
Objection.
All right. This is what our crisis PR people were working on, is stopping the public attacks on us, the ongoing everyday public attacks on us.
Okay, do you recall later in the conversation discussing with Miss Ayub what had happened on the set of It Ends With Us?
I don't think I could have because I wasn't on the set of It Ends With Us, but is there anything in the document which we would talk about that?
You weren't there?
I was only there, as I mentioned briefly, for part of one day and just a few minutes on another, so I really wasn't on the set.
Would it surprise you to learn that when Miss Ayub said, I wasn't there, so I don't know what it's like, your response was, I was?
Can you refer me to the page?
You don't have any recollection of saying to Miss Ayub, I was there on set?
Again, can you refer me to the page?
Pages 30 to 31.
Okay, just give me a second or two to read it, and I will go through as quickly as I can because I realized we're running short on time.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
And you see that you make a reference to there being two different sets. And Miss Ayub says, I don't know, I wasn't there, so I don't know what it was like. And you say, I was, right? We will have, oh, is that?
Okay, so it jumps to
It
3.
jumps.
That's you, that's you.
And I don't know who's saying that. As read.
Oh,
Do you
yeah,
want me to
as
take
read, we
it?
will have to be defensive for years. It talks about, as read, there will be stuff coming at us. So I believe, based on the context, that this is very consistent with what I had said before, that I would defend the studio. That's what I meant by that.
Do you understand the difference between defense and offense?
Objection.
Yes.
Aren't there? I mean, doesn't this go back to an earlier conversation we had about some of the tenets of your faith?
Objection.
The distinction between self-defense and retaliation.
Objection.
Let me try that a different way, sir.
They are trying to hit on their faith. They still are. Okay,
Yep.
it leads to 352.
352.
Is saying, I will never, ever let up going after you for the rest of my career, something that you want your attorneys to say to reporters at news organizations?
Objection.
I don't know the context, so I can't comment on something. I don't have the context. I don't know what was done. For example, in the course of this case, someone threatened my daughter's life. If I knew who did that, I would say something similar to that, even as a Baha'i, because we're not perfect human beings. There are things that are beyond the pale and people get angry. I'm sure you, like me, have a temper. And occasionally we say things we might even regret. So I would like to know what the whole context is before I can comment on it. Do you have any more context on this you can give me?
I do not. Your attorneys do. Did
Your
you ever
attorneys
learn-
do is so, I'm sorry, your attorneys do is so passive aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever learn of anything horrific or terrible that Mr. Rice had done or said in public? Did you ever see anything that he said in...
And that's where it ends. I'm like, am I going to keep... It's 4 a.m, y'alls. That was Gottlieb. Okay, so we're going to... I was like, do I have enough stamina? I want to read at least all of the depositions before I go to bed. Oh, there's a Blake Lively one.
Wait,
Oh, but
we got
but you
blank
can't-
pages?
It's sealed. Okay, so we're gonna go to we're gonna go to Exhibit 7.
7
No,
is
no, not 7.
Justin?
Sorry, 8. Exhibit 8.
7 and 8 are Justin. Wait, we're skipping
No,
7?
no, 7 is just his biography.
Oh.
I just
Guys,
want the depositions.
The
So we're gonna
courts are
start.
loving this case because so many people, they're going to make money.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
All right, page 20. If you can start there, Raven.
On I'm sorry, I scrolled up and now,
963-8.
which is attachment.
Justin Baldoni.
Yeah,
963 attachment 8.
My eyes aren't, what?
I can pick up till you get here.
What's the attachment number?
8.
It's 8.
Okay. Justin Baldoni.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Page 3.
Yay. Okay. Let's go.
Oh God, Justin is about to spill his guts again.
Oh my word.
Interview-
He's so funny. Oh my word. I hope he
Interview with
doesn't say something
Glamour.
stupid. But okay.
Interview with Glamour magazine, is that right?
I don't know which magazine it was. I remember talking about it only once, and it was right after a speech that I gave.
Okay, after that TED Talk that you gave,
Yes, at TED Women.
do you recall being asked the question prompting that answer? Did you ever feel like you were harassed or victimized on set?
I don't remember that.
Okay, but as you sit here today, this is the first example that you have brought up in response to my question of whether you've ever been sexually harassed.
That's the first response that I think you asked me if I've talked about it publicly.
Okay,
Yeah.
why did you feel harassed by what this producer did?
Well, he was asking me to get naked in the hot tub with him and standing very close to me with his naked genitals, like intentionally walking close to my face. It was just him and I in there, and he was using the idea that, and then it cuts off, and we leap to 22, and I say no.
So she didn't assault you.
He.
Oh, so he didn't assault you.
We both are
Okay.
like.
I wouldn't call it.
Oh, you
assault.
guys, 1 second. This is Justin Baldoni's Deposition. Bachi's Justin. Raven is Gottlieb. I'm gonna be Shapiro. So Justin is talking about a past experience he had with a producer who wanted him to get naked in a tub. With him.
I wouldn't call it assault. I don't believe I characterized it as assault.
I didn't say you did, sir.
Yeah.
You were bigger and stronger than this guy, right?
What the fuck?
Who's victim
What?
blaming now? Who's victim
What
blaming
the
now?
fuck? Did he just ask him if he was bigger and stronger?
He's victim. Who's victim blaming now? My word. What in the what? What in the what?
What
Can you
the-
imagine if they asked Blake Lively that?
Hey, Blake, you're taller and stronger, right? I mean, he wasn't that much stronger than you. He's a soft man.
What?
Whoa,
fuck?
Michelle, calm down.
That's really actually a really disgusting
That's
question.
crazy.
That is like
He
are
was
you-
bigger
are
and
you-
stronger
are-
than you?
like this tells me exactly how there is a double standard on how men who are victims are treated versus women. Because
Which is Justin's whole thing.
You would never ask this of
Ask
a
a
woman.
woman that.
And if you
but-
did, you would.
It's worse.
Oh, it gets worse.
It gets worse?
Okay,
Okay, let's go.
I'm not saying this is why, but then I also question would they make these questions because like
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Oh,
in a
let
courtroom
Raven
you'd want the
finish
jury
so
to
we can
hear
go.
though.
Okay, what
Okay.
is Raven saying?
Because I'm like, they're trying to paint a picture usually for a jury. It doesn't apply in this situation, but I'm still like, do they ask the questions in case there are people who would think this way? I don't know. I'm just mental gymnastics.
Okay, before we go there, asking for clarification again. You guys, we on docket 963, attachment 8. This is Justin Baldoni's deposition being taken by my Gottlieb. Bachi's Justin. Raven is my Gottlieb. I'm Shapiro, who is accompanying Justin and the deposition.
Okay, I would imagine I was.
This wasn't someone the size of Dwayne Johnson or The Rock or something like that.
It was not.
So if it had come to it, you probably could have knocked the guy out.
Oh my God, no. No. Ladies and gentlemen, they asked no fucking way.
Guys, we
That's
still have
actually quite gross.
positions left. Like this amount
That
of
is
content.
gross. Are you kidding me?
My Gottlieb asked this?
Are you kidding me? This
Why?
would never happen to a woman. This would never happen to a woman. What are you out of your mind, Gottlieb? What?
So if it
Okay,
came
continue.
to it, you could have knocked the guy out, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and do your thing, Shapiro.
Come on,
We
I'm
need you to-
sick.
get us
I'm
get us
sick.
going.
I'm sick, but we gotta go.
Objection.
Let me get in character. I'm Objection.
I'm not much of a fighter. I would have left.
You didn't work for the guy, right?
God.
No.
So you had no employment relationship with him.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you know who he was?
I think he told me his name, but
Did you try to find him after the incident and talk to him about it?
no.
Did you find him before you talked about this event in Glamour magazine?
Objection. Oh my God.
No.
You didn't want to give him an opportunity to take accountability for his actions and make it right. Oh,
I didn't
Jesus.
name him.
Oh. But you
I didn't name
described
him.
him and described who he was friends with and the spa you were in.
Objection.
I don't know if I described who his friends were.
Do you know his name as you sit here today?
No.
I think you've already talked about your experience with your college girlfriends. Is that right?
Yes. Okay, so we leap to page 27.
My brain.
And I hear you, Elsridge. It is upsetting. But I will tell you this, like, I will say that I know people are like, who cares about pro-Blake people? But I'm just saying we are dealing with a case of having people have one side and another side. So as disgusted as I feel about this is probably how Blake Lively supporters feel disgusted with people questioning the validity of what Blake Lively is saying. Do you understand? Like, to me, this is disgusting because I believe he was assaulted. Oh, not assaulted. He didn't say he said he was assaulted.
Harassed.
But I believe he's telling the truth about this. That's why I have this reaction. People who believe Blake Lively, that's why they have the reaction. Because to them, it is appalling that people are out here questioning, like, who they perceive to be a victim. You know what I mean? So, and I think that's the point of Gottlieb. That's the reasoning for his questioning. He's wanting to basically show, like, do you think that these kind of questions are intrusive and uncaring when you're talking to a victim? You know.
I can give you that if we were talking about, again, Justin made it very clear in the thing. It's like he doesn't even know the guy's name. And even Mike Gottlieb goes to make the point. It wasn't even an employment thing. He wasn't employed by the guy. He didn't go to find him. This wasn't an instant where you were with the guy multiple.
No, just kidding.
This wasn't an instant where you were with the guy multiple days, multiple weeks. There are multiple instances where you're claiming this happened to where you can say, oh, then you could have knocked him out, right? Maybe you could have stopped it from happening, right? He told you about one. Well, he didn't even tell you. He talked about one instance in a magazine. Blake is claiming multiple things happened over a contemporaneous, amount of time where she can't seem to tell us what day, what happened. To me, that's different. I'm sorry, but it's not the same thing. Justin talking about this one instance with this man doesn't equal what Blake is claiming and the way she's claiming it without giving us any. And Justin is not saying, let's go sue this man. Let's go put this man in jail.
And that's the thing, is that Blake is fully trying
Blake is
to
dying on this
everything
hill.
that
Justin
he
is
says
done with
to
it. He's been moved on.
And when Justin's talking, he's not trying to attach it to anyone but himself.
And it's not like, exactly, Candace just said, it's not like somebody sat Blake down and asked her these questions. Nobody asked her, hey, can you fight him? Did you try to push him off?
What I'm saying is
I get your point, though.
Yeah, the perception from those that support her is that she is getting these questions via the internet. Now, to me, it's like you have the right to.
Elsie is disgusted.
I'm sick.
I here's the thing. I'm equally disgusted by these questions, but it did give me sympathy or empathy for those that support Blake, because I do think that in their minds, this is what it's like. And I realized it the moment I was reading this.
Britt.
But what if the other guy came out with receipts and the story that Justin told
It's not facts.
We would question him. We would
And
question
you know
his
what?
validity.
Britt is right.
So
Maybe
you're right.
this is karma for Blake.
Here's the
This
thing.
is how Weinstein and what's the other man named people felt like.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
Okay, so what I will say, Carol, you're right. For me, I believe Blake in the beginning, right? But then the receipts came out, and it's like I have a hard time now. So the same way, I believe Justin, but if this guy came out and said, actually, no, and here's my proof, I was totally wearing clothes. Because there's this, like, security camera that was on the hot tub, and, then, of course, it's like, then You would have to then believe the person. You got to go where the evidence leads. And
But
so,
people don't do that. They just say no because she's a woman. We're just going to believe her. It doesn't matter how much evidence comes out this way or the other. So I mean, I do understand your point, and I do agree with it. But also, it's not a full accurate portrayal of like.
Yeah, I mean, I get your
and
point
I
100%.
and I will also say, I want to make it clear, I am disgusted by his questions. I would not stand
Yeah.
for it for anybody, no matter what gender, because it's. I mean, I think. Okay, sorry, I've said this story before, but when I was a kid, and I left the place, like my parents and I went to get some things in the groceries. We were leaving. There was the man that was sitting there. I smiled as I left. I got in the vehicle with my friends. We locked the doors, and the man came and he opened a trench coat and he started playing with himself on the car. Left a mark. Like I could not be in that car for years because no matter how many times we washed that car, the marking of that man was there. And I was like 10 or 12 or however years old. And I still remember it like yesterday. And it was very, very traumatizing. And so and it took me a while to get over the fact of like, maybe if I didn't smile at him, he wouldn't have thought that it was okay to do that. You know what I mean? And so the way that Gottlieb was saying those things, it really like, I mean, obviously it's not the same. I was a child. I couldn't defend myself probably in the same way that he's saying Justin could. But it's just that kind of like, I think about Terry Crews, right? He's a big guy. And so what are you going to say? Like Terry, so it's, I don't know. It's just, and also I've known of young men that were assaulted by women as well. And that he got the same, like one of the individuals I knew that happened to, his friends were like, well, you should have been excited. You should
Excited.
like that's like a dream. You know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
it's like a man can't come and say like that happened to me, because instead of having some sympathy, people are like, you should be happy. You should be like, oh, that's so amazing that I got this opportunity, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying?
And I think
and also women
to
assault
your-
women too. That's true.
And to your point, and I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that, Bachi, but to your point, like the stigma between men and women, the difference between a 14-year-old boy whose babysitter touches them, it's like, oh my God, you got so lucky. You got to be, versus a 14-year-old girl, if a male babysitter touches you, that person needs to be in jail.
Yeah.
Like it's unspoken of. It's disgusting. But somehow if it's a man or if it's a boy, it's supposed to be cool. My God, you got to, do you know what I mean? And I don't know when that became okay or when that became like typical or normal to accept, but it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Like nobody at 13, 14 knows what the hell they're supposed to be doing. So if you're a man or if you're a boy and your babysitter at 14, 13, whatever years old is touching you or doing anything, jail, under the jail.
Yeah.
The sirens are a paid actor.
Yeah.
That
No,
was so perfect timing. I don't know if you could hear.
But I will say, I mean, I'm glad that y'all understood what I'm saying. Like, I was not excusing
Yeah.
Gottlieb's questions. I'm just going, it actually made me go, okay, I have to remember that when Blake Lively's supporters get incredibly emotional about this, it's because in their mind, she is a victim. She is, and because she is a victim, any questioning is what it feels offensive.
Can I ask though? If you're a Blake Lively supporter, and I ask you honestly, when is the last time your mama came on this internet to talk about her SH? When is the date you can remember to tell me? Like, when is the last time Blake Lively came on a docket and her focus was her SH?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not.
If
I mean,
you
it's
have
not
to think
important.
about it,
Yeah, it's not
you're on the wrong
important.
side.
Yeah.
Well, and to that point, it would be everything that you're saying would be so wrapped up around your SH. Like I wanted to be in the editing bay because I didn't want that scene of me with this having happened, you know, the scene that got pushed out to the public. I wouldn't want this, like it would be, everything would cross with the claims of SH. It wouldn't be like,
Yeah, I mean, y'all are not wrong. I mean, that was one of the first things I clocked when I first read her lawsuit. I said, why does she care more about this alleged smear campaign than the alleged sexual harassment? Because to me, the sexual harassment would be worse than an alleged smear
Right.
campaign.
And let's say if at the time of your complaint you wanted to, pepper the smear campaign, fine. But we are 11 months removed. And honestly, you guys cannot tell me every time that they've had to go in front of the judge or some big filing has come out, it has never been because she figured out some big thing about the SH. No, it's always been no. I figured out one more step to prove I was smeared. But Blake never realized, it never got to her. If you could prove the SH, the smear campaign takes care of itself. If you could prove the SH, we don't care about the smear campaign. You don't need to prove it to
guys,
us.
apparently we need to keep going.
Oh,
Some
Okay,
of
let's keep going.
sorry, guys.
Some of the things that they're talking about in the rest of his deposition is
Okay.
we got to buckle up. This isn't
Okay.
even the worst of it.
Okay, let's go.
Did you
Your
ever go
question.
back to talk to any of your college friends or people that you might have hung out with mutually to tell them what you were going to do?
I don't know anybody from back then.
Do you have any idea whether or not your college girlfriend would agree with the way you have remembered the events relating to the losing of your virginity? Good God.
Objection. Objection.
I don't know what she would think. I don't know who she is anymore.
But you thought it was okay to go on TV and tell the world that your college girlfriend had schmexually abused you without ever talking to her about it.
Objection.
I wasn't aware I needed to ask her permission to share my story.
Thank you.
Am I right that one of the things that was most traumatic about this to you is that you...
And then page 34, we go down to a set with all Baha'is. I don't know.
Well, so you're the director and you're the co-founder of the studio. And I'm here and I'm asking you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone has told me that your set is a Baha'i set, okay?
Are you giving me a...
Objection.
Just let me finish my question.
Okay.
So let's establish some principles. You're the co-founder of Wayfarer Studios, correct?
Correct.
You were the director of It Ends With Us, correct?
Correct.
Producer?
No.
Lead actor?
Second lead actor.
Second lead actor. And I come to you now and I say, Mr. Baldoni, you're the director of this film. You're the co-founder of this studio. Someone...
And then we go to page 52 and I say, the policy that is directly in front of me, I don't know if I have read this policy.
Okay, so do you know if you've ever had any kind of training on this policy, this anti-discrimination, anti-harassment, and anti-retaliation policy?
Yes, I believe I have.
When was that?
I think every couple years.
When was the last time you attended one?
In person?
At all? Virtually or in person?
Oh, sorry. Virtually, I completed mine last week.
Okay.
For this year.
For the year of 2025?
Yes.
Prior to that, do you recall the last time you had training on this policy?
I imagine it was 2 years before that.
Do you recall there ever being a training on anti-discrimination, anti-harassment, and anti-retaliation during the production of It Ends With Us?
Yes,
Did you attend that training?
I did.
Did you attend that training in person?
Yes.
Where was it?
In our production offices.
On the set in New Jersey?
Not a set, but the production offices in New Jersey.
Okay. The production offices in New Jersey near where the... Strike that.
Yeah.
Strike that.
All right. Why?
It's a
Why
bad
is Justin
question.
even saying anything in between? I don't.
He's literally like, I'll just answer whatever. Okay.
He's like, all right.
Justin, he's not even asking you a question. He's like,
He wants to talk
sir, yes,
so
okay.
badly.
It's a bad question. Okay, we'll come back to that. During the training, do you remember going through examples or scenarios of types of conduct that would be a violation or a potential violation of this anti-discrimination, anti-harassment, and anti-retaliation policy?
I can't remember specifics, but I do. That was the bulk of the harassment training.
Was there a presentation?
And then we leap down to page 77.
Okay, I'm most interested in what you said publicly about how, in your view, being exposed to pornography repetitively affects one's views of consent. Do you recall giving a talk called Boys Will Be Human, a talk on healthy masculinity with Justin Baldoni?
I wrote a book called Boys Will Be Human, and I imagine I've done a talk or two. Yeah.
Some interviews about the subject of the book?
Is this a speech that I gave, or is this an interview that I gave?
This is during an interview, and I want to read you what you said. You said, as read, when you hit 11 or 12 years old and your friends have a phone and maybe you don't, and you're being shown things for the first time, and then you start to think that is what women want. And in Sporn, as we know, no means yes or try harder. It starts to become very confusing, which is definitely something that happened to me.
Okay, so we leap down to page 79, and I'm saying consent, but what I'm essentially saying is there's even a possibility that in my teens and 20s I wasn't aware.
Well, literally what you said is, as read, I'm sure I have crossed boundaries and lines in my teens and 20s, not even thinking about it, simply because of the sporn I was consuming. So that's what you said. And my question to you is, do I understand your testimony to be that you were essentially making that up in order to make other men feel that you were relatable to them? Shapiro?
Oh, sorry, objection.
No, I'm sure I had crossed boundaries in my teens and 20s. I'm sure I have.
And do you think that was because of the exposure that you had to this kind of toxic pornography?
I'm sure that was a part of it. It was also a different time, and part of why I wrote the book was that consent wasn't taught to boys. And I wanted to make sure that we taught consent to boys and men. So then we leap down to page 116.
Oh my God.
Okay. You hugged Miss Lively on multiple occasions on the set, right?
Yes.
Every day?
Objection.
No.
How many times would you estimate?
It's just the stupidest questions, but okay.
Stupid. And also, the hugging thing to me is such a non-freaking factor, because the videos we watched, literally, it was like a 1-minute video, and in that, he hugged like multiple people multiple times. The
And
hugging
also,
thing is a non-fucking issue.
That they
Also,
all
I would say that I want to be
initiated.
hugged by him. Because of just, I mean, his hugs seem so tender and seem like so deep. But what were you saying, Raven? Sorry.
But that was like everybody initiated the hugs.
Everybody
to
was
Justin,
literally
not Justin.
Young Atlas was walking in a room with his arm already at an angle. He walked in the room that way. I don't know if you guys remember the video, but he didn't like get to him then hug. He walked in like this. He was so ready.
I will say too that we've seen Blake Lively do the same thing. So
Get on her tippy toes to hug that man correctly.
Yeah. I mean, we have footage of that. I'm sure they'll bring that out. Okay.
Girl.
Go ahead with your question, Gottlieb.
On the set? So not outside of the set environment.
No. I haven't answered that.
Oh, witness,
How many
no.
times
How
would you
many times
estimate?
would you estimate?
Okay.
How
So
many
I'll
times
say,
would you estimate?
that I hugged Miss Lively?
On the set? So not outside of the set environment, but at work on the set?
Objection.
Are these hugs? I'm so sorry.
Sorry. This is
Hugs.
Are these hugs that I initiated, or are these hugs that I was a recipient of?
You can characterize it however you'd like.
I just want to be as accurate in my testimony as possible.
Okay.
Justin, please just stop talking.
As it relates to the hugging.
Stop talking. Justin, please stop talking. He literally is like, wait, do you want to know my blood type too?
Oh my word, stop. As it relates to the hugging, that was my question. that was the question.
Yo, Shapiro.
Oh my word. Which one?
I feel like Shapiro was starting to get annoyed. He's like, fucking objection, Justin, shut up.
I can't.
Stop talking.
I can't. I mean, it's a very valid question, but I just hear like the most innocent, like the
like, wait,
ones I
my
initiated
hugs
or the
are-
one I received.
The one she gave me? Or the one I said, hey?
Okay, go ahead with the what you said.
You can include hugs that you believe you initiated and hugs you
Objection.
believe Miss Lively initiated.
Objection.
Like love them all together. Justin.
Sure, you're best.
You guys, Justin is not a serious person.
I'm so sorry.
You guys, Justin is not a serious person. He literally asked, if you guys could ask, he literally asked the lawyer, wait, like lump all the hugs in together?
But you guys, like, he's still probably thinking, like, I'm on the
You guys,
stand.
the man-
Like, I have to answer
No,
it
seriously though, my
honestly as possible.
Shayla is too pure.
Oh my word.
He said, wait, like lump them all. I can imagine him going, lump them all together?
I'm dying.
Because he's under oath.
way
He's
he
under
said,
oath, so
like,
he
lump
probably
them all
feels all of
together.
this pressure to be, like, accurate, right?
Oh, he is so funny.
Oh, my word.
Unintentionally funny.
There's so much pureness in him going, like, lump them all together.
Yo, I just know Ellen Garofalo is sitting there like, shut up. Stop talking. Enough.
Was Emily...
Well, she never
was,
objected. She never objected.
No, it's coming. She's
Oh,
been
she is? Oh,
objecting.
sorry. Okay, go ahead.
No, you have to say your best estimate, Raven.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Well, I did, but you guys were laughing.
Okay,
so-
let's do it again. Let's do
Okay.
page 117
Wait,
again because that shit was amazing. Let's start page 117 again.
You can include hugs that you believe you initiated and hugs you believe Miss Lively initiated.
Objection.
We should have gone back up. Okay, like lump them all together. Please go.
Sure.
Go before I look.
Your best estimate.
Okay. Please
Number of
hurry it up. I can't.
I have to pee.
You know, Elsridge, you should not have made us go back up there. Sorry.
My chest actually hurts.
Okay.
He's crying from how funny this is.
Okay.
Oh.
Like
Number of times.
I'm so sorry.
Shapiro.
Objection.
Okay. Okay, I got.
Hey, Carol.
I'm coming back.
Can you
I'm
make
coming back.
lump them all together merch and put it on the website?
Y'all's. I'm getting ready. Okay. Maybe a greeting and an exit.
No. No. I legit can't. I can't. You guys, we need a break.
So at the most, maybe.
Did they have to coach? Did
don't
Brian
know. I
Friedman
don't
have
know.
to coach?
Carol,
You guys.
Carol, you have to be Shapiro. I have to pee.
Okay, I got it. I'll cover.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, y'all, wait.
They usually coach their clients through these like lines of questionings. Did Brian Friedman and
You
Justin
guys-
Baldoni sit and practice these?
They did everything they could for Justin. He went in there and forgot all his training.
Okay, y'all, I gotta say that line again. Okay, I gotta say that line again. 'Cause I gotta not laugh.
I have to pee, but I can't get up.
Okay, I gotta not laugh. Okay. Okay. Maybe a greeting and an exit. So at the most, maybe again, I don't know. I don't know. That's my answer to you, Mr. Gottlieb.
That's my
I don't
answer
know.
to you, Mr. Gottlieb. I don't know.
They stressed him out so bad. He's so scared.
He is so scared for his life. Oh my god. You guys, I have to pee, but I literally cannot move.
He
I
said, I
literally
don't know.
cannot get
But
up.
also, I mean,
He called him
even if
Mr.
it was just-
Gottlieb. You did.
Adding Mr. Gottlieb to the answer is so goaded. I can't.
He's
No,
like,
but-
I don't want to perjure myself about how many hugs
I'm so
I've
sorry,
given."
Mr. Gottlieb. I just don't know. I hug a lot.
I don't know what it is, sir.
I don't know what it is, but it's provocative. It gets the people going.
Oh my word. We are reading Justin Baldoni's deposition. This is document number 963-8. I want to hug him.
Justin
let
is
me
gonna
know.
be so disappointed in us when he sees this.
Okay, let's get it together. Okay. Okay, it's now your turn, Gottlieb. Mr.
I
Gottlieb.
legitimately have to pee.
Okay.
Okay.
Carol's got got your back. Carol's got the. I
can't
know.
breathe.
Angela, it really is sad. I'm so sorry that I'm laughing, but it's just so funny.
You guys,
the
it's not
earnestness
funny
in this
like
man.
haha.
Hey guys, let's keep it going because the people are like, come on, get your composure.
Oh, sorry guys,
Okay.
sorry. This
Sorry,
is bullying.
it's just so earnest. Okay, go ahead.
Fair enough. And when you don't know, that's what I always want your answer to be.
My Gottlieb is an asshole, I swear. He's taking advantage of him.
I don't know.
Do you
I
know
don't know,
who
Mr.
Vivian
Gottlieb.
Baker is?
Vivian Baker is Miss Lively's makeup artist, I believe.
Do you know that she testified under oath in this case?
I assume her testimony would be under oath.
Shayla!
Do you know that she testified under oath in this case?
Too pure. Yes.
Are you aware that she testified that there was a culture of...
I have to go pee.
There was a culture of hugging. Stop. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Raven or Mr. Gottlieb.
That is so dumb.
Can you repeat the question to Mr. Gottlieb? Please, can you say it? I'm sorry.
Are you aware? Are you aware that she said that... Oh, wait. Are you aware that she testified that there was a culture of hugging on the set of It Ends With Us?
I am now. This is too much.
A culture of hugging. Oh,
Okay. Okay. I've got it. Compose
I can't
yourself.
breathe.
Okay, guys,
It's real.
let's get it together. Let's get it together.
Carol, I can't
I'm sorry.
breathe.
I got it. I've composed. Okay. Got it. I got it.
Where are we?
We're at question, are you aware?
What
Line
page?
8. Line 8.
14, page 14.
Yeah, line 9.
Oh, are you aware that she said that made a number of people uncomfortable?
I find that odd. Let's keep it going.
You find that odd? Why?
Because
Oh no, you guys, I'm gonna cry now. He's too pure.
was often the one that would run up and give me a hug.
Oh, you guys.
And because of that, you find
I'm
it
sorry,
odd that she...
Shy Mason. I'm sorry. We might not be the live for you. We can't.
You guys.
We
That one
can't.
made me sad.
That's so sad, guys.
It is. And because of that, you find it odd that she testified that a number
Oh,
of
they
people...
want us to repeat that part. They didn't hear that part. Oh, that
Okay,
is so
okay.
sad.
All right, let's get it together, guys.
Okay, we'll start
Okay.
with line 8.
Okay.
Hmm.
I am
No,
now.
9.
Are you aware that she said that made a number of people uncomfortable?
I find that odd
You find that odd? Why?
because Mrs. Baker.
I'll read it.
Okay.
Because Mrs. Baker was often the one that would run up and give me a hug. Oh, no, you guys. No.
This is like the Isabella Ferrer line.
Oh, you guys, honestly, like, we've been laughing up to this point because, like, how pure he, but that, like,
It's heartbreaking.
he probably
This
heard
is
her name come up and
literally
thought
like
this was
the-
going to be a good thing.
This is like the Isabella Ferrer text where he said, "This is what she sent me, and now she can't even say my name."
Oh, this sucks. I still have to pee, though.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Raven, Mr. Gottlieb.
And because of that, you find it odd that she testified that a number of people felt uncomfortable with the culture of hugging on the set of It Ends With Us.
Correct.
Do you remember earlier when you testified about the hot tub?
You're referring to what? Sexually harassed?
When you were SH'd in the hot tub.
Okay, and then we leap to page 174.
Written as read, as the two, oh, holy smokes, as the two climax at the same time, they locked eyes and cannot help but smile, baffled that they found each other.
Yes.
Whose idea was it to add the two climax at the same time?
Christy Hall.
When did she communicate that to you?
We did it. We were writing together. We were in a room in my office. We were specifically working on a lot of the sex scenes. And
sorry, go ahead.
And we were writing a movie that was filled with romance and lust and intimacy and sex. And again, these are all outlines, right? So a script has far less description than a book. So you have It Ends With Us, which has a ton of pages and very detailed descriptions of various scenes so that you can paint the picture in your mind. And all writers do, which I learned a lot of this process and then we leap to page 176. And I said, okay, that's you. On page 176.
Conversation with Miss Lively about the scene in which you discussed you and your wife.
Objection.
I remember a conversation not discussing a scene where I brought up my wife. Yes.
And what do you call bringing up?
The day before, I had a meeting with an intimacy coordinator to go over ideas for all these scenes. I wrote down a bunch of notes from that meeting. The following day, I had a meeting set with Miss Lively to specifically talk about the sex scenes. That was the actual point of the meeting. In that meeting, I read through and walked through the notes that I had discussed with the intimacy coordinator. One of them was an idea that had come up where Ryle and Lily were making love. Lily had climaxed or had an orgasm, to speak frankly here, and Ryle did not. And the idea, as the intimacy coordinator and I were talking about things that women have not seen on camera yet, things that would be unique, that would be attractive to the female gaze, which was the purpose of that meeting. The idea was that Ryle would then stop and say, just watching you was enough, or I'm good, or something like that. When I shared that with Miss Lively, she then made it personal and said, oh God, that would mortify me if that happened to me. To which I then responded, as one does, because when you're two grown adults with children who are married in the context of talking about sex scenes, with a movie that you're making with a person who's understanding that there are going to be sex scenes in a book based with a lot of sex in it, the only thing you really have to share are personal experiences. So I said, oh, well, some of the most beautiful moments that have been when that's happened with me and my wife. And that was it.
So you were interested in shooting the scene from the female gaze.
I was interested in shooting all the sex scenes from the female gaze.
Did Miss Lively have a female gaze?
I would imagine so if she's a female.
Did you believe she had one?
Of course.
Did you believe that that gaze was important in incorporating ideas about how these various scenes should be shot?
Objection.
Objection. Oh,
Absolutely.
Sorry.
That's why I incorporated all of Miss Lively's ideas without hesitation.
And it's your testimony that when you say Miss Lively said she would be mortified, that you believe she was referring to?
If that happened to her, were her words.
If that happened to her in her personal life?
Yes, it was a personal comment. Like, it was inferring that if she was inferring that if her husband didn't finish, if she didn't finish her husband or climax her husband, that she would be mortified.
That's what
she said. Sorry. So she said.
that's what she said.
Oh, I'm trying to not laugh anymore. She said, oh, that would mortify me if it happened to me.
your recollection as you sit here today about a meeting that occurred in April of 2023.
Objection.
I would imagine that's the, and it stops there. And then we leap to page 203.
Oh, Timu Thor.
To Brandon's, is it Sklenar?
Glenar.
What? Say it.
Glenar. It's literally how you see it. Sklenar.
Sklenar.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been saying it wrong forever. Like that.
How have you been
Brandon
saying it?
Sklenar, like that.
So
Huh? How have you been saying it?
Sklenar.
I mean, he'll
Same
take
thing.
it. He'll
Same
fucking
thing.
take it. He doesn't have a choice.
So if somebody said they heard you say that, your under oath testimony would be they are mistaken?
My under oath testimony is that I don't believe I ever said anything to that effect to Brandon Sklenar.
Sklenar.
Did you say to Miss Slate when you made the schmexy comment that you could say that because your wife was there?
Objection. Oh, sorry, Carol.
My recollection of the sexy comment was that it was all kind of said in one sentence.
And what was that one sentence?
A Miss Slate walked in. As a director, I was doing whatever I was doing, getting the set ready. I looked over to her. She was wearing, I believe, black leather pants, which were designed to, I'm sure, look sexy. And without thinking, I said something to the effect of, "Oh, wow, those pants look sexy on you." And my memory, if it serves me correctly, then my wife was in the room nearby, and I think in my head, I was like, "Oh." Okay,
It jumps.
Leap to 300, and my answer is no.
Did Mr. Heath?
No.
Did anyone else?
I don't know.
Did you want Miss Lively to perform the birth scene without most of her clothes on?
No.
Did you ever tell Miss Lively that your wife had ripped her clothes off during childbirth?
Objection.
I forgot you were Shapiro now.
I do not recall a conversation where I said she ripped her clothes off during childbirth.
Do you recall ever sharing any information with Miss Lively and speaking about the birth scene in the movie where you recounted information about your wife giving birth to Miss Lively?
Your wife, objection. But your wife giving birth to Miss Lively is such a weird way to end the sentence because that alone sounds like, wait, my wife gave birth to Miss Lively? But no, objection.
I remember numerous conversations where Miss Lively and I were talking about our, I don't mean my birth, but our like collective births where she shared personal information and then I shared personal information about my wife.
And as you sit here today, you can't recall any conversation in which the topic included the amount of clothing or the type of clothing that Miss Lively's character ought to wear during the birthing scene?
Objection.
I don't remember anything specific about clothing. That was definitely not the, what were we talking about in terms of all the conversation around the our births?
Did you ever ask Mr. Heath to share any portion of a video of his wife giving birth with Miss Lively?
I did.
Did you specify when you asked Mr. Heath to share that video with Miss Lively what he should share from it or how much he should share from it?
Objection.
The only video I'm aware of is after the birth of his child, so I believe there's only one that I asked him to share. And then we leap to page 328, and I'm gonna just read it because I don't know. Yeah.
It's all you.
This
It's
is
all you.
So in their circle, Hugh Jackman, Sean Levy, Taylor Swift. By that point, as I testified it earlier, I was essentially forced or threatened to step down off my film. I wasn't able to finish my own film, even considering it tested higher. Somehow, the actress of my movie, who was not a producer, was able to take complete control of the film. By this point, Miss Lively had requested that my name be removed, so I had my film by credit removed. I was removed from the majority of marketing materials from the poster. I was being removed for the most from the trailer. I know that she has been working with Taylor Swift to make sure that she got the song that she wanted in the film, and I had assumed that was not a battle or a fight that I could ever win. All of the cast had unfollowed me, which is a very public thing to do right before a movie comes out, all in unison. And at the same time, I was being threatened via my agency that if I didn't release a statement, then the gloves would come off. Now, I don't know the exact sequence of the time in which I sent that text, but I will tell, and then it ends there.
Exhibit 10, we got Colin Hoover. Oh, it's under seal. Shit.
Yeah, let's see here.
So Colin Hoover's is under seal.
It is?
That's exhibit 10.
Aw.
Exhibit 11 is under seal. That's sex. Janetti.
It's not only sex, it sucks.
Sucks to suck.
Giannetti
sex is
also,
under seal.
why are they
Giannetti's-
all under seal?
Janetti's under seal. Oh, Jenny Slade, girl. What you got for me, girl? Of course.
Of course,
Boring
I
under
do.
seal.
Any other Warren? How about Warren? Gosh,
I'm trying to see.
They really
Everybody is-
literally locked up everybody's
They're
depositions.
all hiding. Oh, we have some emails. I mean, I guess we want to get through the depots.
Yeah, I want to see if there's depots. But if there's no more depots, was that all the depots?
I'm still.
Isabella's on Pacer.
Oh gosh.
Isabella's is on Pacer.
Uh-huh.
But
Damn,
Unsealed?
Carol.
But Unsealed?
I don't know.
Is
I
it
don't know.
unsealed? Oh,
Which one? What's the number?
what attachment?
74.
What is it?
74 Isabella Ferrer's deposition.
74?
That shit is sealed like a motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah, it shows up sealed over here.
We have some text from Justin. There's only one page. Happy weekend. Just want to flag. We should connect with intimacy coordinator, and make sure we have good plans. I believe this week. Yeah, that's it. Him just
Okay,
texting
so
about
all
intimacy.
the other depositions are locked up, huh?
I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out.
Okay.
Oh my God. Danny Greenberg. Okay, locked up.
Everything's locked up. Okay. So let's look if there's anything worthwhile. Like my eye is twitching, that's a sign.
Funny enough, I'm alert like a crazy panda.
I mean, if I need to go, do you want people to go to a live that you're doing?
Girl, no. If we're ending, we're ending. We're gonna have to pick it up at the same back time. Do you guys think I'm crazy? I've been on YouTube Live. You realize in the time we were here, I've edited a YouTube video and posted it. I'm exhausted. If we can find something else, yeah. And I'm supposed to get my hair done today. I'm about to find an excuse to give my hairdresser. You would think she's doing it for free, talking about excuse. I could just cancel. Why am I scared of her?
Okay, so a lot of these attachments are things that we've already seen, but it's like the
Why
full,
do they have
like clearer versions.
Why do they have excerpts from his book, Boys Will Be Human?
It probably has something to do with.
They have a this page, French fries and consent.
My word, so the Sony stuff, it's the Sony emails are under seal. Everything
see.
Sony is under seal.
That's to be expected. Oh my God. Can you imagine if they release everything at the same time tonight? It would be a fun night.
Okay, here we go. Let me read one. This is
What
docket
do you
number
find?
963-25. And I'll just read it because it's just an email. So Warren Zavala sends an email on December 31, 2022 to Jamey. We're good on the financial, this is 2022, yeah. So we're good on the financial terms for Blake. He's excited to do the film. No earlier than May 18th and in New York. We can sort through a straight to streaming premium. And the other particular, when the attorneys get back on Tuesday, she'll accept the no less than EP credit in terms of producing. No less. But she will definitely take more. But let's continue the convo next week, said Warren. And then Jamey says in writing, and then Alex Sachs says, off we go. And then Justin says to Jamey, you have done a phenomenal job. This feels right.
Only if he knew.
Effing movie. Oh,
Only
poor
if
Justin.
he knew.
If only he knew. And then Jamey responds, this has been a collective effort. Okay, who's been making it a collective effort? Alex and who's Andrew? I don't know. Justin and myself are all passing the ball. Well done, team. And more to do as always. Happy New Year. Oh, Andrew Kaloff. Oh, that's the guy that I thought was the
that we thought was gonna be in the thing. Yeah.
I thought he was
one planet, one people. Please.
They're too pure for this world.
They are. They really are.
Okay, so then this one is December 16, 2022. It says, Dear Warren, Justin, and Lindsay, I hope you're all well and about to have a wonderful holiday break. As the VP of Business and Legal Affairs at Wayfarer Studios, and on behalf of Wayfarer, I am pleased to make the attached offer to your client Blake Lively to play the role of Lily in the feature motion picture entitled It Ends With Us, based on Colleen Hoover's New York Times bestseller book of the same name. Wayfarer is very excited to see Blake's strong interest in doing our movie. We are beyond thrilled. Oh. I knew that my
shouldn't
team,
have been.
yeah, I know that my team has had many conversations trying to pave a way for us to land on a deal. The main thing that we've tried to work through is the scheduling. We've been fast moving with many different parts and scenarios to try and accommodate everyone. As you know, this is not always easy, but here is where we are. We are willing to move the shoot from Boston to New Jersey to accommodate Blake. We understand how important that is for her. Although the film itself is set in Boston and we were planning to shoot there, we will make the adjustment. In an effort to help leave room for the other movie, we can adjust our start date to go as early as March 13, 2023, and as late as April 3, 2023. Then how come they started in May? Anyways, there's not a version of us starting later than that for us to meet our mark. We love Blake and are willing to do many things to make this work. But our timeline doesn't have much wiggle room. Well, how did she get to start in May?
Hey
then?
guys, I just unlocked 3 depositions.
Damn, Carol. On Pacer or regular?
On Pacer, but you guys should.
It's on the website?
Okay, which
Yeah.
one is it? Which one's?
Jennifer Abels, Melissa Nathans.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. You. Okay, let's go, Jennifer Abel.
Wait, are you on docket updates or are you on court listener?
I'm on court listener.
It's on court listener.
It's
available now.
964-18.
Let's do this.
Wait.
Let's do this.
Wait, how come all of the buttons turned to blue? And they're
Because
not
she
all
just
of them?
paid.
It's 18 and
She just
19.
paid. Carol just
Wait.
paid.
Yeah, but if she pays, it doesn't go for everybody. It
Right.
doesn't
Yeah.
open for everybody in the
Yeah,
world.
it does. Yeah.
Wait,
Somebody-
once you pay,
everything
it
that we
opens for
get,
everybody in the
somebody
world?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Carol,
Yeah.
drop the Cash App.
Yeah.
Actually,
Thank
kind
you
of.
guys.
Wait, that's how it works? If one person pays,
Yeah.
it opens for everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes... I never knew that.
Neither did I.
Wait, so I'm looking at 964 though. My shit is still gray.
Oh, most of them are because
964, 18.
Oh,
refresh it.
18.
they're sealed. Most of it is sealed.
I'm
Although
sorry. Can I get clarification? We're saying that Carol is in whatever part of the US and she just paid 10 cents or whatever for court listener for this document.
Yes.
And when Carol hits, she pays, it
Uh-huh.
opens for me, Elsie, here in Florida.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's only a few of them that have.
So that could be some random person in their basement who is a Blake supporter and Carol just paid for them to read this?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay, you guys, we need to start helping Carol. And like,
Yeah. Send us a bill.
yeah, I mean, Carol, start like something. Because you can't monetize the docket updates. You can't monetize on TikTok. You got to pay for something. You got to pay for this.
Maybe we need to also make sure to follow Carol so maybe she can get
Yeah,
some.
everybody
thank
please follow
everyone.
Carol. But like, we're going to
Appreciate
start.
it.
Hey, Carol, we still have a minute to get out of this live. Everybody send Carol $1. Thank you.
No,
start.
it's okay. I got
Carol,
it.
put your little Cash App thing. I'm gonna start. If we all send Carol $1, she gonna have enough money to open stuff up for us for the next couple of days. I didn't know that. I never knew that. I thought it was just for you, and I'm like,
No,
I guess
thanks.
that's why Lauren had said that her bill was like 1,000 or something.
look,
because-
Lauren be paying Boko money.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's been
I'm
making
so
it
sorry, I
available
never
to
knew
all of
that.
us. Yeah.
Carol,
Well-
please put your thing. We're gonna donate something to you. I'm
Oh,
gonna donate
no,
now.
that's okay.
Message me personally your number. I will send you something.
Okay, Carol is saying it's just okay right now. That must mean is she hasn't hit $1,000 yet. Because I think if you hit $1,000,
If your bill gets to $1,000, you're gonna start wanting them donations, honey.
Yeah.
You're gonna
If you're
start
at like
wanting them.
$20, you might be like, "That's okay." But once you hit
Carol,
like
people are
100,
really interested in helping, so please take advantage of this. People really want to help you in any way. So drop the Venmo or something in the comments right now so we can pin it.
Oh, that's super nice, guys.
Girl, stop saying that's super nice and do it. I'm trying
Don't
to
block
help
your
you, girl.
blessings. Don't
Or
block
put
your
it on the
blessings.
website too. You could put your Cash App and thing on the website.
I just don't. I don't really use that. I use Venmo, but
That's fine. I'm gonna download Venmo. I do Zelle, but I'm gonna download Venmo.
I do Zelle too. I could do Zelle.
But then you're gonna give crazy people your phone number or your
Yeah,
email.
that's true.
Don't do that. Just put a link and then
not that
once
she's
when
saying any of you are crazy. That's not
not
what
y'all are
Elle's
crazy.
saying.
No, like, but there is somebody in the world. But I'm gonna do like when we make videos now, I'm gonna start making sure we say in the video people need to go support you because it's a lot of work you're doing. We're making the
it is.
content, but all that downloading and uploading and downloading and side loading, that's a lot of loading, girl.
Yeah, it says become a sponsor of the website today.
Oh, that's
Yes,
Maybe
yes.
I could do like little
that's
shout
cool.
outs.
Actually, y'all, that's
Like
the best way to
Wikipedia
give Carol
does.
money. Give her gifts.
Oh,
Give her
that's
gifts.
really nice,
Oh
guys.
no, but
In the
TikTok be
live,
taking
give
their
her
little
gifts.
cut. TikTok is gonna take their cut.
They are going to take the cut. but I'm just saying.
I'm going to the
Some people have
source.
loaded money
Yeah,
into
but I'm
their.
going straight to the source. Carol, I'm gonna send you a
Well,
little
if they
something.
have loaded money
Happy
on
birthday.
this, it helps.
Happy birthday, Carol.
You guys are too nice.
It's
No,
your
because she stays
birthday.
up with us. It's not like she's just doing some
Happy
lazy
birthday.
uploading. Carol out here staying up through the night and stuff
Happy
too.
birthday.
All right.
Thank
Okay,
you,
let's do it.
everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Jen
Of course, it's a
Abel.
boring 6 pages.
Okay, so this is Jen Abel. And
Page 3.
yeah, so I think it starts off with Mr. Gottlieb, and then we have Mr. Friedman, and then I'll be the witness. So
Who's
gonna be-
Friedman?
I could be. Wait.
Oh, what
Who
attachment
wants to be
number are
what?
we on?
You
Oh,
got
we're
it.
964.18.
But what's the attachment number?
964.18, my love.
No,
18.
but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see 964.
18 and 18.
18 is the attachment.
Okay. Oh,
Raven, I will punch
it's
you.
4 in the morning. Hot damn. And I
It's
have long COVID.
7:57. I've been up
But I have
longer.
long COVID, so we're.
Oh my
I've already
God,
had
you and this
brain
long
fog.
COVID.
What?
Oh my God.
He's pushing through it, guys.
Okay, so who's gonna be who?
Okay,
I want more lines. I
also
want
you
more
can-
lines.
you can. I know,
be
but I'm
calling
afraid you're gonna put way more lines. That's not even on the
Yeah.
docket.
I promise. I wouldn't do
I mean,
it.
you gotta
promise.
it's gotta be too. You know, it's gotta
I'm
be.
gonna
more
read
straightforward
what's on
into
the
it.
page. You're gonna be so proud. It's gonna take a lot of me. It's gonna. Oh, look at the little heart, Carol. Look.
Yeah.
Oh,
You-
that's so
it
nice.
came
Thank
and went.
you, guys.
No.
I appreciate it.
Okay, so Elsridge
Yeah.
wants the more lines, so you want to be Gottlieb.
I don't necessarily want the more lines. I want more than objection.
Okay. Okay.
Somebody
No,
said
here's
Elsie
what you do.
Friedman.
Okay,
Eldritch, you're
Elsie,
just
then you
reading the
gotta
from
stick
and
to
to
the-
lines.
You guys
I'm gonna
just
stick
reading-
to it. Why don't you guys have any trust in me?
No, we don't.
You're just reading the headers.
I'm not gonna fuck it up. It's only 6 pages.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trusting you, Elsridge.
Wait,
this
so
means
what
that
happens?
Raven is
What do
gonna
I
now
win?
be
I'll
Mr.
be
Friedman.
Friedman.
But what do I
Oh,
win?
Carol, okay. We're giving Raven a rest. Okay. Okay.
If I'm able to stick to the line, Raven is so mad.
Well, no, because you said 18.
yeah.
Attachment 18.
964-18. This is Jen Abel's
Document
deposition.
964.18.
Okay,
Even
Were
the
you looking for
comments say they don't
document
trust
18? Everybody in the comment doesn't trust me, and you guys, I'm hurt. I'm
Well,
the Justin of this
you.
situation.
All right.
know
Let's
you.
Fine. Okay, fine. I won't
You
do
can
it.
read the
You guys
headers.
do it. Fine. I will just listen. I
Oh,
won't do
now
it.
Elsridge is hurt.
Come on, you
Okay.
you can play them.
I'll do it. Okay. Who am I again? Am I asking
You're
the
going to be
questions?
Gottlieb.
Bocce's Jennifer Abel and I'm Friedman.
Okay, let me put on my
Wait,
attitude.
how come mine?
Wait, did you
mine-
not hear us taking you out completely?
No, my 18 isn't the same. Mine is emails.
Well, okay,
No,
I think you were still on
963,
963, honey. We're on 964.
Oh, okay.
Long COVID really got you, girl.
No, it always does. What
Okay.
the heck?
But you're still out either way.
All right.
We're giving you a
on
rest
my-
for right now, Raven.
Oh, maybe I have to refresh.
Oh my
because
God,
mine-
Raven, no, stop.
You do.
Fine. You're done. You guys, let's move on.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Start it
Oh
up.
my God, why is the comments being so mean? Like Raven should do it. She's clearer. What does that mean? My little accent is too much. Nah, that's what you stuck with. Let's go. Who
Okay,
is
start,
that? Who am I?
You're
I'm
the first.
Friedman.
Oh, you're. Oh, I have to start the
I'm
like.
Friedman.
Yeah.
Elsie is.
No, I have to do the like the.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have
She
to
is
start in the like
Jennifer.
So like the you don't like the person's past or their history or their reputation.
Objection.
I think to better answer your question, as a personal publicist, I'm able to make decisions based on who I think I'm able to represent based on my aligning values.
Okay. Do you do like a background investigation or look into your client when you have new opportunities presented to you?
I think the extent of my ability to do a background investigation is to Google. I'm sure I've done that in the past.
Okay. When did you first meet Justin Baldoni?
In 2020,
What were the circumstances in which you met him?
I became his publicist and started running his account.
How did that come about?
Oh, sorry.
How did that come about?
When I was employed at Jonesworks, I was hired to oversee the entire talent and entertainment department, and he was a talent client at the time.
Okay. Do you remember when in 2020 this was?
I believe I was hired at the end of July 2020, so it would have been sometime around that time period.
And were you introduced to Mr. Baldoni through someone at Jonesworks, or how did that come about?
I'm trying to remember. I apologize. The first time that I met him, I believe there was a photo shoot, and I came to set, and that was the first time that we met. But again, it's a long time ago, so I'd have to think more about that, and I can correct that later.
Do you remember where that was?
I do not. Sorry.
Did you meet anybody else at Wayfarer Studios when you were brought in 2020 to work with Mr. Baldoni?
Objection.
So I don't recall the exact date of when I was introduced to the Wayfarer team. Yeah, I apologize. I don't recall the exact date.
At that time in 2020, were you representing Mr. Baldoni personally or Wayfarer Studios or some combination of both?
At Jonesworks, they were the same. They were kind of the same contract, the same agreement. So I oversaw them as one client.
Okay, when did you first meet Jamey Heath?
Again, I'd have to refresh my memory when he joined Jonesworks. I apologize. I don't have that date readily available.
Do you know what year it might have been?
Yeah, I would say, oh gosh, time flies. I would say probably around, to the best of my recollection. Again, sitting here today, I may have to come back and correct this. I would say 2022.
Okay, how about Steve Sarowitz?
Steve, I met much later. Actually, I don't recall when I first met Steve. Yeah, I apologize. I don't recall when I met Steve for the first time.
Do you have any recollection of when you first learned of Steve Sarowitz, of his existence?
Of course, when I was brought on, and then we skipped to page 340.
I guess that's me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wasn't his story, meaning James, as read? No, it's not his name. Fuck, ours is way better. Ooh, this was on the docket. You can't be mad at me, Bachi. I cursed, but you can't be mad at me. Do you see that?
Yes.
Meaning our story that Miss Nathan is communicating?
Again, it could be one that she contributed to, meaning we were getting incoming commentary, asking for commentary. We were balancing stories left and right.
You really were not told that Tag was placing a story with the Daily Mail?
No, I was not. And actually, I would like to add to that, that not only were we not told, we were given explicit instructions from our client to not place any story that was negative about Blake or otherwise. Our main focus was to mitigate the negative press that was breaking organically from the press tour.
Miss Abel, on the next page with 520 at the top, do you see a text message between Miss Nathan and James Vatushka?
All right. That was a quick read.
How good was that?
I'm very proud of you,
nothing.
So
to y'all haters, to the haters in the comments, take that.
Wait, I just got a shocked again by seeing Brian Friedman.
It happened to me mid-read, and I was like, Brian? And I had to keep my composure. Wait, did Raven just like conk over? Raven pulled the bocce. And so, yeah, I'm back to fighting.
So,
whoever was coming in the comments, take that.
The next docket one is only one page of reading, and it's 964-19. We need just the witness, and then
I'll be the attorney.
Roser. You want to be Miss Roser or whatever?
Yeah.
Carol?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I'll be the witness.
Okay, I'll give myself.
Oh, y'all don't
Go
want
ahead,
y'all don't want me to read nothing, huh? Y'all don't want me to read nothing.
Well, no, there's only two, so no matter what.
I know. Why you assumed it was gonna be you is what I'm asking.
Because I've been the witness, and it's my life.
Damn, you don't have to clock my tea like that.
I'm Steve Sarowitz, and I'm pulling rank. No, just kidding. Go
you
ahead.
don't have to clock my shit like that. Okay, damn. Fine, you can have it.
No, go ahead, Elfrid.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Okay, if you're going to protest, then I will take it.
Okay, fine, I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Say damn, Gina. Oh my God. No, I am really doing it, or you?
Yeah.
Hey, just a quick update for everybody that's joining. We just never left the live.
Wait, do people think we started a new live?
we just read all the depositions that were
Nate?
connected to this MSJ.
Asking for a recap is crazy when it's 8 a.m.
And we've
The biggest
consistently
thing was-
had this number of people in here this whole
The-
time.
Yeah, that's amazing. I don't know if it's been the same people, but it's definitely never.
They fluctuate. It hasn't gone
250
below
plus.
like 250. It hasn't
Yeah.
gone below 250.
The biggest thing is Blake Lively did not file an MSJ.
Shit.
She
Jack
did
shit.
not file anything. So there was like 11 filings in the docket. All of them are linked in the docket updates under latest news if you guys want to see it. And also on the front page there's 5 videos that that Wayfarer parties dropped along with this MSJ. So the 5 videos are linked on docketupdates.com. They're on the front page. You'll see the big red button that takes you to the videos.
Oh my God. I love that people are waking up or people woke up with us and their day is ending with
And
us.
some
This
people
is
have
so-
been with us the whole time.
Yeah.
Homebody 274 said, "Can I have a recap of your 15-hour live, please?"
And they said she never left. She just fell asleep with us on and
Right.
woke up with us on.
Well, some of the juicier bits of the whole depositions, I guess, would be
Oh,
You
the
know.
Steve Sarowitz one was good.
The Steve Sarowitz one was good.
Okay.
The Justin Baldoni one got me.
Justin
rolling.
Baldoni's one was heartbreaking.
He's too pure. Like,
It's heartbreaking.
he's ridiculously like too.
That I initiated?
Okay, so everybody, we're on docket number 964-19. Chris just arrived. Chris, the PR guy. Chris might be like, "Are y'all literally still
Oh, God.
in live?" Yes, we are.
So
Chris.
Lauren
If
is-
you happen.
Lauren just woke up and is texting and she's like, oh, we ended our live at 3 a.m. I'm like, who's we? I'm still live. Anyway.
So everything,
yeah, Chris,
everything's
we're
linked on there.
committed. Okay,
The
so
videos are really good. If you guys have not seen the videos, go watch the videos.
Yeah, the videos are good.
They're
Chris,
really
you're
good.
gonna love Steve Sarowitz. He's hilarious. And Justin, my word, we were laughing so hard. He was so. Okay, anyways.
Yeah,
we're not-
it was sad and funny at the same time.
It was sad and funny at the same time. Okay,
Yeah.
the witness being Elsridge and Miss Roser as Carol.
It's Carol. Okay. All right. So the big boss Bocce's taking a break. Ew. All right. In my experience, Blake Lively's taking a break, guys.
Oh,
In my experience,
And
Steve Sarowitz.
the person, the witness is Tara Hanks, which was she was the president.
yeah, president. Yeah. All right. In my experience, talent hires crisis when they feel they need that support.
Did you have an understanding as to whether Mr. Baldoni felt in July of 2024 that he needed crisis support?
Yes.
And what is your understanding of why Mr. Baldoni felt that he needed crisis support in July of 2024?
We were concerned. He was concerned about the cast unfollowing him and not doing press and promo in support of the film, and that there could be negative press about the film that could take away from the success of the film.
Was he also concerned, to your knowledge, that there would be negative press about him individually?
He was concerned about press, negative press for the film.
I don't think you answered my question.
Yes, I
Was Mr. Baldoni also concerned, to your knowledge, that there might be negative press about him individually, apart from the film?
He was concerned when the cast unfollowed.
That's it.
So boring. Tara, you disappoint me.
And the last one is Miss Nathan.
Okay,
All right,
Miss
that's
Nathan
what,
could probably
27?
potentially- It's only 4 pages for this one. Okay, so
And we just read
need-
one page, so that's something.
There's
Yeah,
only two
we just
people.
need 2 people for this one as well.
And I love how you call it 4 pages. It's actually 2 pages.
Yeah, there's only
Because it's
only
the
2
cover
people.
sheet. Okay.
So who's the Q and who's the A? I
I
think
can do
Notorious
the-
needs to get in back. Raven needs to get back in.
Oh
So
my
somebody's
God,
going
you
to-
guys are so full of
I'll do the
shit.
answers. I'll do Nathan.
You guys are so full of shit.
I get to be the Q.
I can't stand you, mother.
All right.
Fine.
Hey, I'm sitting
Okay.
one out too. I'm sitting it out too, Ellsworth.
Fine, Blake.
Mute
I am
yourself,
Steve,
Eldridge.
not Blake. Get it right. I'm writing the checks.
I will send you
You
my
better
address.
write her a check. Eldridge, that's it. Cut her a check and you can do whatever you want.
I will
and
send
leave
her
it
my
alone.
write me a
address. Fine.
Because I'm here.
Take it away,
I'm out here
Raven.
spending 30 mil on you.
If you don't think that shit is essential, cut me a motherfucking check.
Oh my word, he has the best lines. I'm telling you.
I love him.
All right.
Okay,
we're
go
gonna
ahead, guys.
with,
Go ahead.
Raven right now.
For those that don't know, they're talking about Steve Sarowitz deposition. It's so good.
It was so good.
I mean, you could tell why he's a billionaire.
It was cinematic. If they don't turn this shit into a movie, I'm gonna be pissed when this is over.
Yeah.
If I don't get hired from these readings, I'm gonna be pissed.
No,
You're
but
like,
honestly
look
though,
at-
Raven,
You should
you
should put this as an addition tape.
audition tape. Honestly, you sound like if I were like, oh, speaking of like sexual harassment and stuff, you could read like the handbooks for companies
Y'all,
because your voice is very
it's been
like
almost 12 hours of live. Yeah.
that's
I'm gonna-
crazy.
And people are like, are you going to upload this on YouTube? I'm like, I'm going to have to cut this up.
You're gonna have to chop it up.
I got to have
Like,
to
look
chop it
at
up.
how happy he is.
And
He
I'm not
loves
gonna,
it
I'm not
here.
going to count the before the MSJ. I'm not going to count that.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
actually,
you're
I
gonna have to
will
chop it
still
up.
count the 56.1
Giselle,
statement
no.
because I've never
Did
read
we
the
sleep?
MSJ still.
We're the
No.
up all night crew.
You would think we took like the
We're the
power
no
naps.
sleep crew.
We've kept this energy level the whole time too. We've never like had like
I'm
a
going
slow.
to text my boss and saying I'm taking a day off, but I'll still do my meetings because I still do have meetings that I have to be at. But like, if
The
I
fact that it's
have
8 a.m.
typically- actually let me check
On
my
your
my
behalf,
schedule.
Bocce, I specifically ignored somebody's comment earlier because they're like, does anybody have to go to work today? And I was like,
Like,
nobody.
mind your business. Mind your
Mind
fucking
your
business.
business. That's all. Just mind your business.
Mind your business. Mind your business.
All right. So for
All right, let's read
okay.
this.
Though for those that want to know, we're going to be at 964-27, and Raven's going to start it off.
As the attorney, and I'm Melissa Nathan.
Okay. Do you see in the overview how the document says, as read, there are several potential scenarios at play here which we should be prepared for should Blake or BL and her team make her grievances public?
Yes.
BL and her team refers to Blake Lively and her team.
Yes.
Who did you understand Miss Lively's team to be at this time?
Leslie Sloan and her publicist.
Okay. Who else besides Leslie Sloan did you understand to be part of Miss Lively's team?
I didn't know anyone else.
Okay. Do you see the next sentence says, as read, given she was made to compromise with the premier, we feel she will move forward with doing so. Do you see that?
Yes.
It was Tag's view that you all believe that Miss Lively and her team would make her grievances public.
Again, this is scenario planning, so this is a possibility. This is not definitive.
Right. I mean, the scenarios. I didn't really ask you if you thought it was definitive that she would do so. I'm just saying what you're describing here in this first paragraph is there are scenarios that we need to be prepared for should she make her grievances public.
Absolutely.
And then we believe, given that she was made to compromise with the premier, that she will move forward with doing so. Do you see that?
Yes.
So all I'm asking you is, it was your view, or Tag's view, at least at the time, that Miss Lively was going to make her grievances public. Is that right?
No, she could. You keep on saying that it's my view. This is like she could have made. Yes.
As read, we feel she will move forward with.
Okay. So that's where it ends. So thank you, Carol, for buying those 3 depositions.
Can Dalla make you holla, or those are all sealed?
Yeah, most of them are sealed. Let me see.
Yeah.
So no more
Thank
dollars
you
can make
for
you
the
holla.
gifts.
Oh, Carol, look. Oh, Bachi, that's you. Girl, catch that shit. Oh. Like, how do I, let me move out of the way.
So okay, we've been here for almost 12 hours.
I could go for another 12, honestly.
But
Carol's like, that bitch is nuts.
this live is longer than all of Blake's movies combined.
Who wrote that? Who wrote that?
That is hilarious.
Queen shit.
Oh, is Chris still in here?
G, this is some queen shit. G, are you a bot?
Yeah, and so Bocce read all of the 56.1 statement, which is kind of repeated again in the memorandum of law.
No, we didn't.
It's 10 pages longer than the memorandum of law, and it includes most of that info.
No, honestly, I could do another 12. I'm up. I'm fucking up. Like, I'm not drowsy, and Bocce has seen me drowsy. It does not look good.
Well, you've seen me
Blake
asleep.
has
So I'm just kidding. Well, you heard me asleep. My camera was off.
Somebody said, encore, encore. You're the
Blake
devil.
has till December 3rd to reply to this. That is their agreement. So she has until December 3rd.
That's
if you
just
guys,
rude.
If you guys go to docket updates under calendar and just scroll down to like November, you will see what's coming up next. So today there's a hearing for the subpoena for Popcorn Planet in Florida, but that's only the parties will have the Zoom. And then the next thing that Blake Lively has to reply is to the MJOP by the 19th. Those are the next two biggest dates.
Oh, earlier when I was like quiet or mute, I wasn't asleep, you guys. I was editing my video for YouTube, which I have now posted. So if you want to watch it, it's been up for like 40 minutes now. But I wasn't asleep. I stayed up the whole time. I would come in and out to read for Shapiro or Ellen Garofalo, but I was on mute because I didn't want you guys to hear my edit in there. I never fell asleep. I just want that to be clear for the fucking record. If we're getting
would have
awards or
sang to
some
her
shit.
if she did.
No, but in case we're getting Oscars for this shit, I don't want people to think I fucking fell asleep. No, bitch. I was up the whole time.
We were ready.
Receipts, proof, timelines.
We had Baby Shark on lock. We were ready.
I was on 2 platforms, wide awake.
That's
So
true.
please,
You
don't
were
keep me
doing
out of the award. Don't keep me out of the award shows. If there's gonna be an Oscar or a Golden Globe,
Elsie
You
was
want-
on
is that
2
200K or
platforms and
100K?
live with Perez Hilton, by the way.
wait, what did both of you say?
Oh, I said, are you expecting 100K or 200K?
I took 175. I took a good 175.
So
No,
what
but
I wanted to put on record, if Chris were still in here, and even if he's not in here, I've been trying to tell everybody about this for I don't know how many days, and I keep forgetting. I watched The Shallows.
Oh, finally, huh?
Why would you
Actually,
do that?
never watched it, but I think.
Why would you choose to do that?
Guys, another simple favor was like a better watch. And that's
Why did
something.
Chris love it then? Chris, tell us, why did you love that movie so much?
I mean, I'm not a man, I'll put it that way.
Oh, Chris. Oh,
That could have been the draw. But it's not like okay,
said,
and my problem is that I guess I don't like I look at humans like I look at lamps. I don't think like, oh man. And so I forget that. I forget that about certain things. And so I don't know if that was one of the elements. It's just it's the only reason why I say that is because she's essentially in a bikini for the entirety of the movie. So I don't know. And then the other part of it, there's a few clips that I wanted to go back and get and put something together. But the ending is what really wraps it all together for me. Because I was like, are you kidding? My God. There's a line in there, and it's kind of like, did I tell you guys about the Age of Adeline line that just drove me nuts? Because I assumed it was one of her rewrites. It's like, so, because it's around the 1940s era, the Holocaust, whatever era. And so in Age of Adeline, these men come for her, and she's like in America. And as these men are grabbing her, she's like, but I'm just a good American woman who's just working. And I'm like, please don't tell me that's one of her rewrites, because it's so bad.
That movie isn't like a
wait, what was the
female
line?
Benjamin Buttons disease movie?
Wait, what did you ask, Bachi? I couldn't.
What was the line? Repeat the
So
plot.
these men who are supposed to be there, like essentially arresting her and carting her off. She's leaving the building where she thinks she's like a teacher or a historian, or I don't remember, something supposedly smart.
Wait, Carol, were you laughing at what I said? Wait, am I tripping? Am I the only one who thought that?
What?
This movie isn't like a female Benjamin Button?
No.
I haven't watched Benjamin Button.
Okay, but wait, do you know what Benjamin Button is?
Not really. I didn't pay attention.
Like it's
to it.
like
We
pretty
have
much
not
Agent backwards. Isn't that what this Age of
in
Adeline
reverse,
is?
it's that she doesn't age. So essentially, something happens. She stops aging, and the plot of the story is that she has to hide that she doesn't age.
Why are y'all laughing? I legit thought this movie was the female Benjamin Button.
No, so she
I
has
never
to hide
watched it.
She has to hide that she doesn't age, and so she has to move around.
So what is she, a vampire? Like Vampire Diaries? Like when Stephanie and them don't age?
Without giving a whole lot away,
Girl, go ahead and give it away. I'm not watching that shit.
She gets struck by lightning, and something happens and changes the cells in her body.
Barry
so
Allen?
she doesn't age.
Is she fast too?
So she has to hide it that she doesn't age, and she's moved from one country to the other and started the whole new like life, whatever.
But is she fast?
No, we have not.
Oh wait,
seen
the
it.
lightning stopped her age and it didn't give her speed like Barry Allen.
No, she just was
girl, that's
driving home
boring.
one night, and her car, she went off the road, and she was like in the river or something when the lightning struck, and so it So
And then she fell in love with the father, and then she fell in love with the son.
She fell in love with her dad.
not knowing that it was the son of the man that she had fallen in love with originally.
Whose father?
So there's a scene where she's being arrested from in front of her work, and as she's walking out, these men nab her, and she's like, woe is me. I'm just a good American woman who was just trying to do her job. And it's like, it's such a bad moment.
Wait,
'cause I'm
Bachi,
like,
Yes.
do you not have backs? Wait, do you not have back support?
No, I'm just sitting here.
Wait, you're sitting upright?
Yes.
Like you're not sitting in a chair or a lounge chair? There's
No, I'm
no
on
back
my
support?
bed.
You've been sitting on your bed this whole time?
Yeah.
Bitch.
I thought you
Why?
were like in a computer chair.
What kind
or
of
something.
back? What kind of vibranium you got in your fucking back?
I've been stretching. I've been trying to like.
No,
Oh,
Bachi.
so
We've been on here for
want to
12.
know what the bad line is from The Shallows, right? So the whole thing, Blake survives this wild disaster. It's so bad. It is. The whole movie is just so like.
I'm sorry, Raven. Give me 1 second. Chili, you know what you could do? If you turn left and then turn right, you could find where you got me fucked up at, and then you could leave the live. That's gonna equal muting me. So just do that. The fuck? Bachi, again, you have no back support? Doesn't make sense.
Also, and can I speak to that? I always say to folks, like, people always have opinions on how we should do our lives or whatnot. I just want people to remember, like, it is an option to be here. Nobody is forcing you to be in this space. So if you don't find it appealing, again, it's your choice. You don't need to torture yourself if something is annoying you or you're not enjoying something. So that's all I have to say about that. But what were you saying, Elsridge? Sorry.
No, I'm just confused because I don't know how you could sit like that. I'm just realizing you fell back and then sat back up, and there's no like, the back I have. I could not sit straight like that for that many hours. But that's crazy.
Yeah. True.
Are you in that position every live? I'm so sorry. This is like
every live.
me
This
out.
is what I've been doing. You know what? Thank you for reminding me, Elsridge, that I just need to be grateful that I am able to do this, because I didn't even think about that. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, it's so like sore, and I just move around a little bit.
My back hurts
can
just
I read,
thinking about that.
Can I read something on the
Oh
docket?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but how is your back doing since you've had your?
It stopped. The injection worked for like 2 days. But they told me it wouldn't work anyway. I'm supposed to go back on Wednesday, on the 17th, Monday, I think, to get a second one. The doctor already told me like it's not gonna do like a miracle thing. So
Oh,
I'm supposed to go back.
so I was going to start reading something on the docket, but Gab says, "Can Raven finish?" So, Raven, were you saying something before you got interrupted?
It was
Read the
just
better line.
they wanted to know what the equally bad line is from The Shallows. And all it is that so Blake survives this phenomenal story of just in my opinion it's stupidity, right? So at the end she's survived and she's reunited with her family and her sister, and like her sister says something to her like, you know, it was something like, do you think I'll ever be as good as you, or do you think I'm better than you? And as her sister, her little sister, mind you, runs off, she's like, you'll never be better than me. And I'm like, please don't tell me that that was her rewrite. And she's like not acting in that line like that's essentially her. It's so bad. I'm like, what is, let me see if we can see a clip of it,
Oh, do
or
we
at
have
least
to?
hear.
No.
Do we have to see her?
No, just like if we can hear a clip of the
Do we also have
line.
to?
We'll take your word.
We try. We
Okay.
trust you, Raven. We don't need to give her any more anything. So are we free for me to read something from the docket?
Yes, yes.
Okay. You feel like you have sufficiently shared what you wanted to share? Except I don't want to hear anything about Blake or watch anything that she has. Aside from that, do you feel like you've given sufficiently?
No,
I
I think whoever is in the chat, if what they wanted to hear.
Did you, the person who responded, Gabs, did you feel like you got the answer you wanted from Raven before I move forward? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was Gabs. Are you there
Frozen?
still?
It might be Frozen. Okay.
Oh yeah, we all heard it. Thanks. Okay, perfect. All right. So, I'm reading docket number 963-32, and I don't know if it's worth of anything, but it is something that's I've never read before. So, January 4, 2023. This is Shyler Moore sending to Lindsay Strasberg. This is Lindsay Strasberg is the lawyer that sent over the 17-point side agreement. But this is for January 4, 2023. They said, just following up on this, Lindsay, on behalf of Wayfarer, attached, please find a clean and redline proposal for Blake Lively. Wayfarer is enthusiastic to have Blake join the film, so they have gone as far as to make this best and final offer, including matching Justin's 10% of net profits for his directing and acting services. Please confirm that we can proceed on this basis. Thank you, Sky. So they matched her thing with what Justin was making for his directing and his acting. January 5, they say, hi, Schuler. Attached, please find a copy of your latest proposal with our counter interlineated thereon. We look forward to discussing once you have a chance to review. Customary reservation of rights. And then January 14, response, thank you, Lindsay. Attached below is Wayfarer's counter. Regarding the shoot days in Boston and Vegas, we do not anticipate more than 1 day in each location, but we would need them pre-approved now, reserving rights. And then Lindsay says, hi, on January 22. Hi, thank you for the counter. Attached, please find our revisions there too. Let us know if there's anything you'd like to discuss. Customary reservations of rights. Then on February, dang, this is a while. This is a lot going back and forth. February 21, 2023. Hi, I'm following up on our comments. When do you expect to send us a revised draft? Thank you, Lindsay. Then on March 8th, hi, Lindsay. Thank you kindly for your patience here. Attached below is our red line to your counter. I've approved almost all of your comment red lines in this new version. I've also included a Bob proposal on this version. It matches Justin's. So Blake would be MFN with Justin's Bob. I don't know what that all means. I hope this gets us to close and move to the long form. Thank you, And then March 17 said, hi, attached, please find our latest counter. Please let me know If there's anything we need to discuss, customary reservation of rights. And then March 21, they said, hi, Lindsay. Thank you kindly. Can we please hop on a call with Jamey Heath and myself either today or tomorrow? And then on March 22, they said, Lindsay, it was a pleasure speaking with you today. Attached below is our counter. And so March 29, Eileen and Jamey, the following are our responses on the few open deal issues. 1, Bob's. We are willing to compromise as following. WBOB. I think it's something about box office, right? That's probably box office.
Yeah, box
billings
office
or something.
bonus.
Oh, bonus.
Bo-
Oh, so worldwide box office bonus. Okay, gotcha. Starting at $250K at 3 times negative cost, and an additional $250K at each 0.50x NC thereafter. Interest and OH charged only 1 time, uncapped. 2, daily turnaround. If Blake elects to be driven upstate instead of Manhattan, at the end of a given day, you can reduce the 12-hour portal-to-portal daily turnaround to 11 hours portal-to-portal to account for the additional drive time. Weekend turnaround. We cannot agree to a 48-hour minimum weekend turnaround, which is effectively agreeing in advance to force her call. Well, we can reduce it from 56 to 54 hours portal to portal. 12-hour cap on days. Confirming we are in agreement that the 12-hour cap on her workday is calculated when the car drops her off at base camp at the beginning of the day until she gets back in the car at base camp at the end of the day. Please call if there is anything you'd like to discuss. Customary reservation of rights. And then on March 30, they respond back. Jamey and Eileen, following up on my conversation with Jamey yesterday, we need to hold on contractual 12-hour portal to portal turnaround as this has been relied upon for quite some time. We are willing to allow the accommodations I set forth below. Thank you, Lindsay. And then April 5, they said, hi all, following up on our most recent comments. Thank you, Lindsay. No wonder they started in May. I was like, why did they take so long to start? But I guess it's this reason. April 11. Hi, Lindsay. Thank you for getting back. Sorry for the delay. Deep in the thick of it. No, we have not slept yet, Nikki. Confirming box office is fine. 12-hour workdays are confirmed. As for turnaround time, here's where we are. As mentioned, we are up against a serious time battle. I've done my best to express how this is going to affect us making days and wrapping her out. Thank you for the conversation and being willing to recognize it all. I'm going to request that we have turnaround time if she goes upstate to be 10.5 hours. This gives us a bit of wiggle room should there be traffic. We originally asked for 10 hours. Your AJ are stating 11. Let's meet in the middle to protect us all, please. I don't mean to sound trivial, but believe me, this will matter. As for weekend turnaround, please agree to 52-hour turnaround. This still puts us in a funky position, but at least then we can manage. Thanks, Lindsay. Let's do this and go have a caramel apple. Jamey. Oh, gosh. Okay, then April 11, she says, hi, Jamey. Thank you for these responses. Before we go back to our client, please confirm that the following correctly reflects your turnaround proposals. Okay, I don't understand. What is turnaround and why is it important?
Turnaround is like when you circle back. When you circle back on something. So when
So give or take, if they have like, so the 10-hour days, they're talking about like hours they can actually film in a day. If they're filming in Jersey or Hoboken or whatever, and she's staying in Manhattan, she's not taking the fucking subway. So if you factor in the traffic is gonna take for her to get on set, to be there, say if we're starting shooting at 9, you cannot be now leaving Manhattan at 9 or whatever. If we have 10-hour days and we're starting at 9 and we need to end at whatever time, that's because of where she's staying. That's how much time we have to film regarding lighting, regarding location. Everything costs money. That's why Jamey was saying like all the meetings and stuff she wanted to have, like, can we make it work for us? Because everything is going to cost money. So the turnaround time is if we can keep it to 10-hour days, our turnaround time is going to work overall as far as whenever they have to turn in like their dailies, their footage, editing, all that. It needs to work if they have 10 hours each day to work. They cannot have less than that because she doesn't get there on time or whatever the case may be.
Okay. Okay, so it says daily turnaround. If BL stays in Manhattan, 12 hours portal to portal, i.e. drop off at home until pick up at home the following day. If BL stays upstate, 10.5 hours portal to portal, i.e. drop off at home until pick up at home the following day. Weekend turnaround, 52 hours portal to portal, drop off at home at the end of the week until pick up at home the following workday. In addition, I have a couple of housekeeping issues. Please advise as to the contracting entity Wayfarer will use for the production so we can complete our customary due diligence with respect for SAG signatory status. I have asked WME Business Affairs to prepare a draft escrow agreement for all of us to review, as I believe we are at or near the 30-day window by which her fee needs to be deposited into escrow. Customary reservation of rights. And then on April 11, Jamey says, sorry, also we need to get into the nudity rider. The film does indeed have scenes that will require it. Justin is having a convo with Blake tomorrow so they can understand each other in terms of how it would all be shot and what it would entail. Once that happens, we should break it down and get that knocked out. And lastly, as I'm sure you know, Blake's loan needs to be registered to do business in New Jersey, if it's not already, so that it hits the tax credit. Talk soon, Jamey. And then Jamey says, I'm so sorry, Blake's loan out. And then April 12th, they said, thanks, Jamey. New Jersey registration is in process. What is Blake's intended start date for principal photography? And Jamey said, hi, Lindsay. Hope you're well. Circling back regarding our turnaround discussions. Very much needed to get all this confirmed. You got anything for me? Thank you. April 18th, she says, hi, Jamey. We can agree to the following on turnaround. How long? It took like what, 2-3 I don't know how long these usually take. Daily turnaround. If BL stays in Manhattan 12 hours portal to portal, i.e. drop off at home until pick up at home the following day. If BL stays 10.5 hours portal to portal, weekend 56 hours portal to portal. Provided, however, that BL will give good faith consideration to reducing the weekend turnaround to 52 hours portal to portal up to 2 times during photography. Reserving rights. Okay.
Did we see that the Van Zandt one was available?
Is it available? Okay.
At least one of them.
Let me finish this up and then we'll get to it. I mean, not to say that this is exciting, but it's it just shows the back and forth that had to happen so much. Because now it's April 18th at this point. Hi, Lindsay. Thanks for getting back. So weekend 12-hour turnaround portal to portal for Manhattan and 10.5 went upstate. That works. Thank you for adjustment on the 10.5. As for the weekend turnaround, your last counter was 54 hours down from 56. You're now saying back to 56 with 2 good faith 52-hour efforts. I appreciate the 2 good faith 52-hour offer, but I'm confused on the change of the overall 54. Is that an accidental oversight on your part? I don't imagine you're rescinding that. Please advise. Thanks, Lindsay. Jamey. April 18. Hi, Jamey. You didn't accept our counter of 54-hour weekend turnarounds. You came back asking for 52. Our client is very concerned about the cumulative impact of shortening her weekends, given that her non-working hours will involve a significant amount of training on top of her family obligations. We can't give the consideration to reduce down to 52 if every other weekend is only 54. Our client's ability to recover on the weekend is essential to maintaining her health and energy for the duration of the shoot, which is in the best interest of the film. April 18. Hi, Lindsay. Thanks for the response. I will say to state that I didn't accept the 54 seems a bit puzzling for me. I asked if you agreed to 52 for the reasons stated after you offered 54. Thank you, by the way. If your answer is either that you're holding at 54 or can offer a 56 with a 52 times 2 best efforts, that would make sense to me. But to take the 54 off the table is what I'm a bit baffled by. With that said, can you confirm that either are on the table, Jamey? Lindsay says 54-hour TA might still be on the table, but we need to confirm with her. Which do you want? We can't keep going back and forth on this issue. You think? There's a lot going back and forth. April
Can I just say that alone should have been? That alone would have pissed me off. Be like, get the fuck away from me.
Like,
we
too
can't
much.
You have a nanny per kid, and you're the reason we've literally moved locations for you. Can we get that out of the way? We were supposed to shoot in Boston. You said no, New Jersey. Fine, we made that work. And you can't make yourself wake up an hour early or whatever to make our turnaround times work for us. Yeah. And you're citing family obligations, girl. You're not changing a fucking diaper, and you're not making fucking chicken nuggets for them kids.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah, it's a lot. And I mean, okay, so April 19th. Hi, Lindsay. We're working through it now. As you know, SAG rules are 54 turnaround, 56 only if the next call time is before 6 a.m. On one hand, Blake is so wonderfully telling Justin that she's here to make the project and work through all that it takes to get it done. And on the other, as we try to work the very things that are challenging, we seem to not get much movement. Most everything has been a concession for her, starting with moving our movie start date, moving our location from Boston to Jersey, and trying
I
to
just said that.
accommodate her wrapping earlier, asking for some shortened turnaround times, and portal to portal scenario seems completely reasonable so that we can, in fact, reach our goal. With that said, our AD is working to see how to make our days given the limited time we have her, and your recent suggestion is proving incredibly difficult. Please consider going to your client with 54-hour weekend turnaround with 2 times 52-hour turnaround options. You already offered 54 overall, which is SAG standard anyway. So to wrap this up, we can accept a 54-hour turnaround, but with 2 times 52-hour options. That's 6 weekends, 4 at 54 and 2 at 52. That is truly a fair compromise for all of us.
I know I have an answer for your I guess a shorter answer for your question, Bocce, with a turnaround specifically. So everything Carol and I were saying, but also I guess the union requires the actors to get a guaranteed 10 to 12 hours rest time between when they're called to set versus the next time they show up on set. So regardless of whatever is happening on set, they need to be able to go home from the time, so the portals, like the time you drop them off at their house or hotel, there needs to be 10 to 12 hours between that time to when they have to be back on set. So Blake not agreeing to the 54, like cuts a whole 2 hours away from their plan, especially if, which this is all gonna end up being ridiculous because we know once production started, she did not give a shit what time they agreed on. So why are we even
Yeah,
wasting our
because then
time?
she ended up like even skipping, like not
She
working.
literally was doing whatever she wanted. So
Yeah,
why are
she
we even
just
talking about
yeah,
this?
she did. So on April 19th, they said, Jamie, thank you for your email. As with most actors of Blake's stature. Okay. As with most actors of Blake's stature, we are negotiating work condition provisions that go beyond SAG minimum protections. So that is not the relevant measure at this point. We appreciate the scheduling. The production of a film is challenging. At the same time, our job is to protect what our client needs in order to successfully fulfill her responsibilities to you as a performer. We are not able to agree to a 4 times 54 and good faith consideration to reduce up to 2 times 52. As I said previously, the cumulative effect of that schedule is to reduce Blake's downtime to an extent that isn't sustainable. Please let us know if you would like us to go to her to confirm that she is still okay with the 54-hour portal to portal for the entire schedule, or if you would like to go with the 56 hours portal to portal that was originally in the deal with a good faith consideration to reduce up to 2 times to 52 that we offered yesterday, reserving rights. Okay, April 21. Hi, Lindsay. We will accept the 56 hour turnaround with 52 times 2 good faith consideration. I believe this is the only outstanding issue. Let me know we are aligned so we can close and focus on long form. April 25, Jamie and attached, please find the revised deal memo reflecting the updated terms as well as a couple of minor clarifying comments reserving customary rights. May 1, hi Jamie and please let us know what's happening with SAG. As of today, we are not able to confirm signatory status for the production company. Thank you, Lindsay. And then it says, hi, Arun, and Joseph. We are pleased to announce that It Ends With Us has been granted conditional clearance. And so that's the email that they forward. They said, hi, Lindsay, fresh off the oven. We have received clearance. Thank you for your patience. That was from And then Lindsay said, hi. Oh, no, said, hi, Lindsay. Attached below is the revised deal terms for Blake. Thank you. So just to let you know, they started this conversation where is it? Where's the beginning of this?
In January.
They began it January 4, 2023. They did not complete it until May 4.
May 4, sorry.
May 4, 2023. That the red flags were a waving.
The red flags were flagging.
I do not know why they went ahead with her. 4 months
To
That's a difficult
negotiate
person.
time to show up to work.
and then she missed so much work. She is hard to work. That is difficult. That
I mean, if I'm Jamey,
as a person of her stature, please, what stature?
like, what was the point of negotiating for 4 months just for her to get on set and do what she wants?
Yeah,
What was the point of her just being like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not coming today. No, I'm in London actually. Oh, you guys want me back on set? No, I left the country. Sorry. Oops. What?
yeah. And as the question to Pamela 68, I wonder if all actresses are like this. No, because they had glowing things to say about Scarlett Johansson. So no, not every and that one, Scarlett Johansson does have stature.
You know who Blake could never work for is Shonda Rhimes, because Kerry Washington and everybody else be talking about how strict of a program Shonda Rhimes be running over there. And she will call you back on set to reshoot a whole. She said they've reshot whole episodes before because she wasn't good with it. I can just imagine. Blake Lively finding out she has to go and reshoot. You are out of a job, ma'am. Shonda Rhimes will kill your ass off so fast. She will find a way to
I've
unalive
definitely
you.
heard that.
She will
Question.
unalive you so fast.
Question.
Carol?
For
Oh, that was you.
for Raven.
I thought Carol said question.
Oh no, so question for Raven. Where's the Van Sand thing that you're talking about?
It's nothing. I thought it might have been something, but I can't see anything in it that's like, ooh,
But where
anything
is
that we
it?
didn't
What
know.
What
are you looking
attachment?
at?
It is I lost it now. It's towards the bottom.
I unlocked all of the 964 that actually have documents in them.
Oh, cool.
Look at
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, girl.
So it's attachment 107, exhibit 249. And it just was.
You say
it's
107?
12 Yeah, it's 12 pages, but it's
Wait.
not like.
You said attachment 107, exhibit 2.
So it's document 964 107.
Oh,
And so it's just got like, I can't really see anything that we didn't know before. I thought maybe there was going to be something unredacted, but it's just a.
I mean, there's some more text
So
messages.
does somebody want to read? So someone want to read 964-10? And it's about maximum effort communications back and forth.
Oh,
Because I've read, so I don't know if someone is willing to read the next set of emails. So it's not just one voice.
Which one is 96410?
It's about maximum effort. But if you
well,
could
we know
start
they're
from
not
the
here to
bottom
hear
of
my
the-
voice, so.
What?
I said we know they're not here to hear my voice, so one of y'all can do it.
Oh, it's short. I can do it.
Okay. So Raven, if you could start from the bottom and going up.
Like backwards email?
Yeah.
Okay. So from Matthew Mitchell to Danielle and Jennifer Abel. Hi, Danielle. Danny Magan recommended we reach out to you about maximum effort content capture. That's being set up for later this week. See below. We wanted to ask if you have any insight on the creative and what's happening and being filmed. We want to ensure that Justin is able to participate and that he is included in marketing efforts where the other cast are being utilized. Is Sony supporting the maximum effort creative, and will it be used in marketing from Sony? Is that what that says? So Sony want to make sure this is an inclusive project with all the talent from the film and not select folks being left out. If you'd like, we're happy to find time to discuss this further on a call. We appreciate your help and Sony's support in keeping this an inclusive effort from all sides. Thanks in advance, Matthew. And then to Matthew Mitchell, blah, blah, blah. I also just want to clarify as it got back to us that there might be some confusion. We are not asking at all for Justin to be flown to New York and in the room with Blake et al. We are just asking that for him to be able to be incorporated into whatever content is produced, so optically it isn't even evident that he's not included. Fans are smart and will start to catch on, we fear. If we need to shoot our own content to be incorporated into the final, we have Justin do something similar on his own platforms. So it's part of the larger concept, etc. We are open to ideating with you guys ways we can be creative here. Please know we are realistic in light of the situation, but need to look out for our clients as well. Discuss more tomorrow, but wanted to clear the air so it doesn't get relayed back to our client anything other than what is intended. Thank you. Signed, Jennifer, and that's June 24th, 2024. Then the next one is from Jennifer to Matthew and Danny Magan. Hi there. Hope everyone had a lovely 4th. Understand you're likely not back to work today yet. Our offices are closed as well, but wanted to touch base quickly so we can pick this back up again on Monday. We heard the content shoot went well last week, so as soon as you are able to share any insight on next steps per our call, that would be great so we can start planning on our end. Just as a FYI, Justin leaves for Sweden on the 18th, so anything we should be planning on our end, we would likely need to capture next week, top of the following week. Also, Danny and Gloria, we received a note about a potential London premiere on 8/5. Sorry if I missed that somewhere within our correspondence, but curious how that affects the junket plans and travel for JB back to New York. Want to make sure that the Chicago screening on 8/8 is on your radar, as well as it's our understanding Jamey has been leading those comms. Justin would love to start ironing out travel if we can for him and Emily from Sweden. Press commitments week of release, so if we could connect on the publicity side to walk through where everything stands at this time, that would be great. Next week, of course. Thanks again, Jennifer. And that's July 5th, 2024. And then same day, Danielle Misher to Jennifer and Danny. Hi, Jennifer. Our content team is putting together a few pieces for Justin. They should be sending to you guys for approval on Monday. The digital team is also going to send you a calendar so you can see how our rollout of content and social pieces is planned. I'll let publicity answer the other stuff. Thanks, Danielle. And then just a responsive, wonderful thank you. And that's it.
Okay. So I was hoping for a little bit more tea, but that's all right.
But can I just say how like annoying though? Why, like if I'm Justin, why the fuck am I begging to be in my movie pro? Like why am I begging? Why is Jen Abel like capitulating? Like oh my god, like can we just please be in it? Like we don't even want to like why?
Yeah.
They knew where the leverage stood.
Oh my god.
Sony wanted the Taylor Swift song. Taylor Swift is at the height of her career. That could boost the sales of the movie. I mean, the leverage was really on.
Well, because this is, I don't know if we've talked about this recently, but I think the part with Sony reaching so hard for this is that Sony only makes money during the theatrical release. They don't make money once it leaves the theaters. So anything they can do to make it profitable at the theaters, that would be every bit of the reason why Sony would be like, oh, trouble? Who cares? It's Blake. It's Taylor Swift. It's Ryan Reynolds. Like, let's make it make money.
You know, I'm looking at this email on docket number 964-23. And remember how I had said that I thought the tag like leaked the CRD to TMZ, and I said I want to expressly say that it was tag and not Wayfarer, and I said because Brianna was like, who cares about Justin, we got to save ourselves kind of thing. And the reason Carol, can you mute for a second? Thanks. So the thing is, they signed for 3 months. They signed up for 3 months to do this job. 3 months. I mean, they could have potentially like re-up their contract with them for another 3 months potentially. But really, if they did 3 months, so that would have been September, October, November, they would have been done in November. Then they get hit with this lawsuit. My statement to the people, because they're like, well, tag equals Wayfarer, and I was like, but was tag still working with Wayfarer at that point when they got sued? I genuinely don't know, because everything I've ever seen is that they have 3 months commitment So so to me it still is different if Tag is the one that leaked it. Um so my question is, were they still working officially with Wayfarer at that point? Cuz
I don't know that they were, but what I will tell you though, every time I've given you pushback on it, it's always been because for some reason in my mind, I haven't been able to completely disconnect Melissa Nathan from Wayfarer. But right now, the way you just explained that, and obviously I've always known Tag is Tag and Wayfarer and Justin are them. And as much as I keep saying if I hire somebody for PR, I want them to do whatever they have to do. It never occurred to me. For some reason, I know Melissa Nathan is different, but right now I'm just putting Melissa Nathan away from Wayfarer. And there is 100% a world where Melissa Nathan and Brianna decide to leak whatever to TMZ, regardless of how Justin and even maybe Janable may feel about it. Even though Janable was on her little iffy shit, she was kind of playing a little tag team with Melissa Nathan here and there. But there is a world where Melissa Nathan would have made that decision regardless of Justin Baldoni's input or Wayfarer's input, if you will, which would be Jamey Heath. But I agree with you. It was definitely Melissa Nathan. Now, whether or not they were still employed after the 3 months, we don't know. There's no contract that tells us that.
yeah,
But
so
do
that's
you
why
think
I'm
it got
saying
messy enough? Do you think it got messy enough that they were like, you know what, let's just keep them on?
maybe I don't know, but it did say the terms were 3 months at $15,000 a month.
That's a lot still. But then, like, to me,
I mean, there's 15
but
and
then
Jeff
we
was
know
30,000.
we know people pay more. Yeah. But maybe they just at that point they were working on month to month. I don't know. I don't know. But like again,
Thank you
15K a
for the
month to
gift,
do
CJ.
what? Because they didn't do anything. Oh, thanks. CJ's in here. Oh, she's been to bed and woke up already.
She's been gifting all of us, guys.
Yeah,
CJ,
big
that is
Galaxy
so
stuff.
cool. I'm just looking.
Thank
Oh,
you. Yay, that was so
he
kind.
said I was like Oprah. You get a galaxy. You get a galaxy. You get a galaxy.
I just want
No.
a mustache, guys.
You want a mustache?
Yeah, you know
The
the ones
little-
that come on your face and they're like. and
Oh,
there's a mustache.
yeah.
So there. So just to give you an idea, this was on July 26th. They didn't officially hire them until August. So September, October, November, up to November 2. Do they have any emails showing that they were still working with Wayfarer after November 2 of 2024?
I haven't seen anything, but I could see the reason I'm saying they could have still been working. It's not like anything died down in November.
But nothing
You know what
happened
I'm
going
saying?
on.
I mean-
she got the
Oh,
Raven.
come back.
She got the mustache. Elstree
I got a
got
hat.
the mustache.
No, I saw a hat. I got a mustache
No,
and a
yeah,
hat.
and the mustache too. You got it.
Oh man, can I come back? Oh,
No,
but
no,
that's
they
not like
would
a
have to
filter
do it
we can
again.
put on. That's a gift. Yeehaw!
Oh, there you go. There you
Anyway.
go.
Oh, Raven.
Did
It
you
doesn't
just
last
see it?
very long.
It was there.
No.
It doesn't last very long. Thank you so much,
you.
CJ.
Yeah,
But
thanks, CJ.
I feel like I do think at that point, but I mean after do you think there's a world where they thought they would just release the lawsuits and everything would be fine to where they wouldn't keep Tag on? Or do you think maybe Justin finds out later that Tag maybe did some not underhanded shit, but like maybe Tag didn't follow his instructions to T and then he lets them go? And then somehow they find themselves.
I mean,
in
I
here?
will. Yeah, I will say that Justin was left off a lot of things.
Yeah.
And when people are like, "Well, why is he always checking?" Then that he must know that he's naturally
Curious.
no, naturally like anxious person.
Yeah.
Who just overthinks.
And you know what, too? Not just anxious, but especially, too, because he kept reiterating, I've never been in anything like this. I think anybody who hasn't been in anything like this before would have questions like, what does this look like? How do I navigate a scandal? You know?
Yeah.
So I think he could be naturally, and people keep asking, did you guys go to sleep? No, we've been on since the last time you left us. If you were here at 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11, 12, till an hour ago, we're still here. We haven't left.
We never.
Everybody's
And we don't stop.
Everybody's devices have stayed on.
Up all
Everybody's
night
devices
crew,
have stayed on.
no sleep crew.
Seriously. It is better to keep the parties together. Leaking news. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ella, you're right. I passed out reemerge and y'all are still
Biggest
here. Yeah.
aha moment for me that Steve Sarowitz is the man.
He's
He's a boss. He really
Yeah.
is the boss.
How much coffee has been consumed? I don't drink coffee.
Zero.
Also,
I
the
don't
other-
drink coffee.
Also,
Wow.
the other juicy thing was that Sarah's prediction about the court case that she's been following from February was actually cited. The McSweeney versus Bravo was actually cited in this document.
Oh, okay.
I'm a smoothie person.
Yeah. I'm not a much of a I'm a water person. I'm a tea person, but like if I'm eating like breakfast. Like I have to have my tea with food, like eggs, toast, whatever.
Oh, girl, I was like, how are you laying down but sitting up? Never mind, you have the thingy on you.
She has the scary thing.
Yeah. Soupy.
Somebody said nothing from
nothing from
Wayfarer?
Wayfarer yet. I do not
Everything
know
from
what that means.
Wayfarer.
Because we've been reading everything from Wayfarer.
Blake is the one that gave us nothing.
Yeah,
Everything
Blake
is from
didn't give us
Wayfarer
anything,
tonight.
but Wayfarer did.
Everything is still in
Summarize
the docket.
McSweeney versus Bravo? What?
Oh
Actually,
my
I'm really
God.
not surprised that she didn't do one because I think like her. I was like, she would reveal like what she doesn't have. You know what I mean?
Anything from Slate? Yeah, we have Jenny Slate depositions, but we can't open it. They're sealed for now. I'm really excited to read whatever Isabella Ferrer had to say, guys. Like, I don't know about you, but like tonight, Elsie, it's today, babes. Tonight? Wait, did I say tonight? About what? What did I say tonight for?
We're tired.
No, but can you catch me up on the sentence, Raven? You're laughing. Like, what? How did I use tonight?
You're asking me. I have long COVID with long COVID brain, girl.
I think I said I can't wait to see Isabella thing tonight.
Isabella's.
Yeah, I
thing
mean, I'm
tonight.
just saying tonight because I mean, the day is done for me. The day started 2 days ago. So I think I'm doing the math as in like, we're not going to get whatever is sealed. We're not going to get it in like the next hour unsealed. No, I don't think so.
Danny, yes, we
thinking-
did.
It's 1 week. 1 week.
Yeah, it's a 1 week. We're not going to get it. I'm just assuming maybe tonight some more things will be opened up as far as like people paying for things on Pacer. If there are things that could be unsealed, I mean, not unsealed, that could be available.
All of it has been unlocked.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, I'll see y'all in a week. No, I was saying I'm excited for Isabella Ferrer's deposition. And I guess I accidentally said we'll see it tonight, but I meant next week. Along with Jenny Slate's. But yeah, there probably will be another all-nighter if we get our hands on that. My hair appointment is at 12. I'm trying to decide if I should lie to my hairdresser, pay extra for her to come to my house, or just ignore her text message. Or suck it up and go to her salon and pay whatever I gotta pay and get it done. But I don't want to sleep in the chair and like my neck is
Because how
rocking.
long are your appointments usually? They're
Girl, I'm getting braids, so
yeah.
it's about 5 hours.
Well, if you're not going to go, you better
I
call
should
her
probably
so
text
she
her
can
now.
book somebody else.
People
I'm
want
trying
to
to.
people want to hear about the McSweeney thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Sarah did a post on her page about it. She posted it on her page yesterday. So let me see if I can add her TikTok to the filing. Because from what she explained to me, there was the Real Housewives people. One of them filed a defamation, kind of similar to Blake's smear campaign against Bravo. And Judge Lyman was ruling over that.
and essentially the employer won. And so Sarah had predicted that Wayfarer was going to quote that case because that case recently was won in February of this year. That's all I know about it, and Sarah will probably talk more about it on her live today.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm tapping out. I'm roasted.
Raven, I knew it would be you first. I just knew it.
I tried.
I'm messing with you.
Don't do it, Raven.
Raven, don't do it.
I
Wait,
tried.
did
Well,
we-
actually, no.
why
I can
we-
take you to bed with me.
Wait, what time is it for you?
5.
It's literally 9 a.m. The day is up and started over here.
The other, do you have any recap points, Raven, that you want to share?
I I'll probably say whatever I say, and then I'll wake up and be like, why the hell did I say that? I still think that this is kind of shifting towards what I've been theorizing all week, is that this was like self-inflicted, of course. It does sound a little bit like, oh, well, maybe that was not, I mean, I don't know, like the things that they were saying with the stylist or whoever it was that was there, that sucks. But at the same time, like, I don't feel like, I feel it, I lean a little bit more towards what Sarowitz is saying. Like, it didn't warrant an investigation. Like, you know, it was an awkward situation, but stuff like that is going to happen in a workplace. And I don't feel like it was an intentional, and not only not an intentional, but like it wasn't a pattern of behavior that was consistently happening kind of a deal to make people intentionally uncomfortable. So I'm just kind of like, I don't see a super strong case still arising out of this for Blake. I still feel like this is a dud, and Baldoni, you know, especially with the summary judgment from Jennifer Abel still being hanging in the wings, I'm kind of like, I don't know. This just, I feel pretty hopeful at this time.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think anything amounts to it. And I feel like Wayfarer's story has been pretty consistent. But Bocce, I would say, is the one that knows the timeline a lot better. The recap is what Raven just shared. Like, she doesn't feel that there was anything too I guess
Salacious or unknown.
unknown, and that you know, like, summarize what Steve Sarowitz says is, like, this is a workplace, things will happen, nothing was too bad that didn't go unresolved or that merited a further inquiry into it. And then and so now I'm asking Bocce, you know, if she felt that there was anything in the filings that deviated from what she knows about the timeline.
Nothing that deviated off of the timeline. There is it. I did find the hairstylist's deposition interesting simply because, I don't think she was lying, and yet I do think I get the impression she omitted the consent piece of Blake Lively, because even in Blake Lively's retelling of it, she claims that she reluctantly gave permission, but she gave permission. And so I think that's the only thing where I'm like, I can see where the first part happened, but she just kind of leaps into the fact that he stayed in the trailer, but doesn't say what Blake Lively said, which is that he gave permission. Was the Jamey birth video cleared up? No. No, it wasn't. And not, I mean, it's clear in the sense of, like, everybody knows it's a birth video, but is Blake still contesting that she didn't see what she saw? I mean, that, I think that's still on the table. So I mean, Jamey didn't share anything new that would have changed.
And they did talk about it in Jamey Heath's deposition a little bit, and they did share a little bit more on it. Yes, Blake Lively's team did call it a birth video. And they asked Jamey Heath to kind of give them a rundown again of what happened, so we get a little bit more insight into that.
You know, that is something, the fashion clause, that I do feel like is slightly different. They said it was fabric on her genitalia instead of briefs. Like, they said it was black briefs. And so I do think that's a difference, because that's closer to what she says she was wearing. But with that said, that is what people usually wear. So it's not even bad in the sense of like, that's literally what people usually wear.
But why can't she just say things for what they are? Why can't she just say breathe? What do you mean fabric? What do you mean fabric? When you
Well, no,
when
they said fabric. Wayfarer said fabric.
Wayfarer said fabric?
Yeah, in the
Do you think they meant like the fabric that was covering her? Like on top? I mean, the brief is what
it
she's
was
wearing.
fabric covering her genitalia.
No, I know, but I'm saying like if she's wearing the briefs, you know, like when she had her legs in the stirrups, when she has her legs in the stirrups, there is the cloth that covers that. Do you think that's what they mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though.
Yeah, but I don't know that they were trying to say that's the only thing that's covering her. I mean, they will know she has boy shorts.
Why wouldn't they have said it in that deposition?
Because they don't think, they'll probably think it's ridiculous to assume she's not wearing anything. Like, it is ridiculous to assume she's actually naked under there.
But the fabric is the usual thing that people do wear, though. So it's not unheard of to believe that that's all she was wearing.
Wait, what do you mean the fabric is what people do wear?
Whenever people are doing some sort of scene where there is some nudity, that is what they usually have. They have some sort
You're talking about the nudity, the garment? The modesty garments?
Mm-hmm.
No, but the thing is, Wayfarer could have assumed, because probably that's not if that's not in Justin's purview, like to see what she has on under there. So he probably could have just assumed she would be wearing a modesty fabric, and it ends up she's wearing like a modesty garment, and she's wearing a whole brief.
Granny panty.
But the brief statement was earlier than their depositions.
I'm lost now. I don't know where we are.
Okay,
But also the deposition said that nothing that Blake Lively said is truly true the way that she's presented it.
I mean, that's what we noticed for sure. Yes, y'all. I'm fading, and I think we've hit all of the things that we want to read, right?
well,
And if
yes,
people
but I
actually
do
want
have
me
a
to upload this
question.
thing, I don't even know how to do this, Elsridge. How do you even break it up?
Once you download it, it's gonna end up being like 12 hours. Can you decide what parts you want to download, or is just gonna download as a whole?
I think I'll try. I'll try to see.
Well, here's my question though: was there anything new or anything that touched on the 30-point list?
I mean, they did do a whole slew on that.
Am I losing my mind? And
Yeah, there was this whole slew on it, on the 56.1 statement. Yes. Elsridge, what are you doing?
No, I'm trying to think. Let me know when you download it, like it's actually downloaded on your phone, and then we can get on the phone, and I'll see. I can show you, because that way it doesn't go vertical. You can put it in CapCut. Remember, I was telling you the other day to change the aspect ratio and stuff like that. And then, but definitely we can't put the whole 12 hours as a whole video. Nobody said to do that.
I mean, that's
I don't
too
even know
much.
that YouTube will allow
Too
you to
much.
do that.
some
So
of my
that I
best
feel like
stuff
we
is
can-
in there. You might edit me out, man.
We can no, just in intervals. We're just gonna cut it in like
I'm going to
hour or 2 hour intervals.
I'm going to start it when I start reading the 56.1. Well, I'm going to start it
Yeah.
when we're like, it's happening.
Yeah, and you can even post it with a timestamp. We can even say this is from like 1 a.m. to 2 a.m., 2 a.m. to 3 a.m., 3 a.m.
I'm not gonna.
4 a.m.
I can't remember. But anyways, with that said, I'm gonna say goodbye. Thank you all for staying with us for. I do believe it's 12 hours. Carol.
It's probably 13 now. We've been saying 12 hours since 8 a.m.
Yeah.
It's almost 9:30.
I'll hop off and let you close out your live. Thank you so much for having me.
wait,
This
maybe I
was
can
Thank
do a
you,
song.
Carol.
Can you choose the song, Carol, for me to close out with?
Which one have I been singing right now? The new one that you put out with the
Out of Your Depth?
Be for Real. Be for Real.
Oh, Be For
Oh
Real?
my God, Carol, your eyes.
I know.
Okay.
You're
so tired.
gone.
Okay, y'all,
We're
we're
so
closing
tired.
out. Closing time.
Okay,
We're closing out with
just
Be For Real.
just
Bye.
before we're all hopped off, I just want you guys to think of the question, what's missing? Because Bocce's question of the week has been answering so many other things. So just think of what was missing. What else was missing for today?
Okay.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Go to docketupdates.com.
The way you Be For Real, Blake. Be For Real, real. Get a clue, get a clue, get a clue. Text. Are you not tired yet? Be For Real, Blake. Be For Real, real. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Picture is even clearer. They had no clue what you'd accuse. They prepared for your power play. You tried to knock them out when your gloves came off.
Are you not embarrassed, Blake? The way you put yourself on blast. Be for real, Blake. Be for real, real. Get a clue, get a clue, get a clue. Text. Are you not tired yet? Be for real, be for real, real. Oh, thanks, G.
Ooh, I can't wait until more of your texts come out. How did you text to your friends you love to
Dissect this energy. Are you not embarrassed, Blake? The way you put yourself on blast. Yeah, out of ideas. I can't wait to get a look at that. Are you not tired yet? Be for real, Blake. Be for real, real. So for folks, this is also on Spotify. You can also use it on like TikTok lives, like when you're doing like not TikTok lives, TikTok videos. You could put it on like if you do edits, that would be great. Anyways, thanks everybody. I'm gonna try to put this up on YouTube. Thanks. Bye.